A woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost attraction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights, and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man,
Donovan Sharpe.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharpe, and welcome to the 1158th edition of TSR Live, your daily dose of toxic masculinity, misogyny, and small dick energy. I've been away for a few days, but not for a bad cause. Not for a bad cause. So I've been out for a few days, and it is 1,000% because I'm fixing my yard. I've overseeded my yard. Went ahead and dethatched everything. I dethatched. Then I bought an aerator. Okay, bought a bunch of grass seed. You know, dude, it was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. The one thing that I didn't get to this past weekend were the flowers. If I had gone into, putting our flowers in the ground, I probably would have been out till Friday. But I'm gonna wait until we're gonna do that this weekend. We're gonna put flowers in the ground, and so looking forward to doing that. You guys know, those of you guys who have followed me for any amount of time, you guys know I am an avid gardener. Things you didn't know about, things you didn't know about Donovan Sharpe. He's an avid gardener. He is an avid bowler, which reminds me, actually, Devin and I, we got to join a league, man. We've been here for almost a year. I don't want to say May, June, July. Damn, we've been here for like 8-9 months, and we still have not joined a bowling league. And I have the most gangster bowling. You know what? Matter of fact, hold up a second, y'all. I might as well didn't mean to hit that. Might as well start the show with my, my weekly or bi-weekly unnecessary but necessary flex. Every once in a while, I have to flex on niggas. You know who you are that I flex on. These are the most gangster bowling shoes ever. Yes, they are Jordans. I turned one of my pairs of Jordans into bowling shoes. I've turned one of my pairs of Jordans into bowling shoes. I wear these on the lanes. Coolest, dude. Those are the most gangster bowling shoes ever. Straight up. And so, Devin and I, we gotta get on the lanes, man. We gotta get on the lanes. Saito Hajime says, "Why don't you show some photos of the garden?" Because I haven't started planting it yet. Haven't started planting them yet. I'm gonna do like a before and after. I'm gonna do like a before and after of the yard. Oh my God, dude, the front yard, the backyard's not too bad. I'm actually gonna reseed the backyard at some point, maybe today or tomorrow, depending. But the front yard was in terrible shape. Front yard was in absolute, dude. It was in terrible shape, and so I had to spend most of my efforts on the front yard. At any rate, there was something. Hang on a second, guys. Hang on a second. Hold on. I've actually forgot. Hang on, guys. Give me 2 seconds because I forgot something. Did I bring it? I know this is bad. That was a bit terrible introduction. Never mind. I guess I'll see if Devin can find it. It's not a big deal. There we go. All right. Anyway, and it's funny every time anytime I come back after a bit of a hiatus or a bit of a layoff, holy moly. Things get off the rails pretty quickly, but we're here and we are ready to go. Guys, this show today is going to be jam-packed. Okay? If you're going to tune into one show this week, this is the one. We've got Myron Gaines on Piers Morgan. Myron Gaines on Piers Morgan. That's going to be the main event. Was Myron, Lily Gaddis, Mark Lamont Hill, who is literally a racist race hustler, like all of them. Pardon me. So we've got that. That'll be an explosive. That'll be an explosive conversation. We've also got a fan who is suing the NFL for $100 million in damages for emotional distress due to Shedeur Sanders' fall to the 5th round in the NFL draft. Holy cannoli. Also, a judge learned that his wife of 51 years committed paternity fraud. 51 years. 51 years, she committed paternity fraud, found out that none of his kids are his, or like 2 out of the 3 or 3 out of the 4. We've got an OnlyFans model who says that God is happy with her success. We've also got Tori. We've also got Tori putting her foot in her mouth. Yes, Torsha, who is a wannabe disciple of Rollo Tomasi, is still around, getting passed around by content creators aplenty. What else is new there? Also, sadly, we have yet another 2 groups of black men, young black men, upholding the stereotype that niggas have worked so hard to attain and sustain by committing yet more unspeakable crimes against non-black people. Stay tuned for that. And yes, we will absolutely be playing Hard R Bingo later on today. But I want to start with Caitlin Clark. So Caitlin Clark played in a game against the Brazilian national team. And what I want to do before I actually give my opinion on this, I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to play for you guys. This is probably my most brilliant sports take. And I'm not exaggerating. This take that I have on the entire Caitlin Clark situation is brilliance personified. Maybe it's hyperbole. I doubt it, because I was absolutely on point with my assessment. So I will play that for you. Pardon me. And then I will give you my opinion on the way Caitlin Clark was treated by the Brazilian national team. So without further ado, here is that breakdown. Controversy. Now, for those of you who are not familiar with this particular situation, Angel Reese, as you can see on the screen, she's got a bunch of heat for doing this at the end of the women's NCAA basketball championship game. People have called her crass. They've called her classless. She's taken a lot of heat. She's taken a hell of a lot of heat. Now, before I give my take on this particular situation, let me explain how it got to this point. And I'm actually going to use myself as an example to illustrate how sports fans generally operate. Anytime we see something in sports that's just a little bit different, something that is rarely or never seen before, we tune in. We're intrigued by the unusual happening. A good example of this is, of course, Jeremy Lin. Jeremy Lin is an Asian American basketball player who took the NBA by storm for a few magical weeks during the 2011-2012 NBA season. It was something we'd rarely seen before, an Asian dominating in the NBA. The other player was Yao Ming, who was in the Basketball Hall of Fame, but nobody had ever seen or experienced anything like Linsanity. Now, Jeremy Lin captivated the world with his seemingly overnight and meteoric rise through the NBA ranks, and it was one of the coolest sports stories of my lifetime, if I'm being honest. Right? I think there's a documentary about it somewhere. I'm fairly certain it's probably called Linsanity, but don't quote me on that. Anyway, Lin broke the mold in many ways because he was something different. He was only the second Asian player of note that we have seen that not only played in the NBA, but actually thrived, right? Every time he was on TV, I was going to watch because, again, I was seeing something different. PK Subban also comes to mind. PK Subban is an African-American retired hockey player
who is obviously black. Now, granted, there have been other black players in the NHL. Anson Carter comes to mind. And, of course, Grant Fuhr, who is regarded as one of the greatest players in NHL history, as the goalie who was the backbone of the Edmonton Oilers dynasty back in the 1980s. Fuhr was on a team, he was on an all-star team, littered with Hall of Famers, with Wayne Gretzky, who is the greatest player in NHL history, Mark Messier, Hall of Famer, Paul Coffey, Hall of Famer, Marty McSorley, the list goes on and on. Grant Fuhr was not only the first black player to win a Stanley Cup, he ended up with 5, and he is also the very first black person ever to have been inducted in the Hockey Hall of Fame. The Edmonton Oilers were must-see TV, obviously because of the dynasty they created, winning 5 of 7 Stanley Cups in a 7-year span. But another reason they were so intriguing is because they had a black man as their goaltender. No one had ever seen this before. Now, the best example that I can think of in my lifetime in terms of breaking the mold in sports is none other than Eldrick Tiger Woods. For those of you who are old enough to remember, we all remember when Tiger Woods was a global superstar of epic proportions. He was the world's most popular athlete for a decade plus. It all started with his record-breaking performance in 1997 by winning the Masters at the tender age of 21. That was the genesis of one of the most incredible stories of the 20th and 21st century. The reason it was so intriguing is because Tiger Woods is black. A black golfer dominating the tour is something that we'd never seen before and probably will never see again. Persons of every race tuned in on Sunday afternoons to watch Tiger strutting confidently around the course in his customary red Nike shirt, which essentially told everyone, game over, drive home safely, thanks for flying American. Jocelyn Alo, a college softball star who is also in this arena, albeit to a lesser degree. She was a Polynesian power-hitting softball player who hit home runs at an unprecedented rate. She got me to a television anytime the University of Oklahoma softball team was on television. Well, gentlemen, we've got another example of this sports intrigue, and this time, it's in women's college hoops. I have never, and I mean never, intently watched women's college basketball or WNBA for obvious reasons, but this season was an exception. And that reason was because of Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark, for those of you guys who are not sports-minded, she is the point guard for the University of Iowa's women's college basketball team, and to say that she is must-see TV is a gross understatement. This chick is a straight-up assassin who has been called the Stephen Curry of women's basketball, and for good reason. She is a sniper from the outside, and she routinely hits NBA-range threes all day long. Doesn't matter who's on her, she'll hit threes from anywhere on the court. Iowa, the University of Iowa, they made an unprecedented run to the Final Four behind the sharpshooting of Caitlin Clark. They upset the heavily favored University of South Carolina Gamecocks, who were, at the time, undefeated and the defending champions, to get to the title game against LSU. Now, Iowa ended up losing to LSU in the title game, but toward the end of the game, Angel Reese then taunted Caitlin Clark, and I'll get into that briefly. But the reason I watch Caitlin Clark is because she's different. She is a white woman dominating a game primarily dominated by black women, at least here in America. It's as intriguing as Grant Fuhr back in the 80s, Tiger Woods in the 90s and early 2000s. I'll even go as far as to say that Danica Patrick finishing 4th in the 05 Indianapolis 500 was probably also maybe in the same ballpark. So when a white girl comes along and she shows the kind of consistent range that Caitlin Clark has, and then upsets the undefeated #1 team in the country, who is also the defending champion, the world is going to notice, and notice it did. I was among those who noticed because for the first time in my life, I actually made it a point to sit down and watch a women's college basketball game on purpose. But let me rewind back to 1997, if I may. The year Tiger Woods won the Masters in historic fashion and putting the world on notice about what was about to happen for the next decade and a half. A fellow PGA golfer by the name of Fuzzy Zeller made comments about Tiger and what he should serve at next year's Masters dinner should Tiger hang on and get the W. Here is a clip of what Mr. Zeller said.
He's doing quite well. Pretty impressive. Little boy's driving it well. He's putting well. He's doing everything it takes to win. So you know what you guys do when he gets in here? Pat him on the back, say congratulations, enjoy it, and tell him not to serve fried chicken next year. Got it. All right. Or collard greens or whatever the hell it's
Obviously, that is a regrettable take on his part, but his First Amendment rights guarantee him freedom of speech. That doesn't mean freedom from consequences, as Mr. Zeller quickly learned. So now you're probably asking yourself, okay, Donovan, what does Fuzzy Zeller have to do with Caitlin Clark? I'm glad you asked. Stay with me, gentlemen. You see, Fuzzy, like many other PGA golfers at that time, they didn't really take too kindly to a 21-year-old black kid kicking their asses up and down Augusta National. They were haters. They hated on Tiger because he was new, he was different, and likely because he was black. He took over the PGA by storm and didn't relinquish his grip on golf until his ex-wife Elin Nordegren famously put her golf club through his window, and we all know how that ended. Well, and stay with me, Caitlin Clark is Tiger Woods and Angel Reese is Fuzzy Zeller. Let me repeat that. Caitlin Clark in this situation is Tiger Woods and Angel Reese is Fuzzy Zeller. Fuzzy was simply echoing the sentiments of other golfers on the tour as well as himself when he made that crack about fried chicken and collard greens. And for the record, Tiger Woods is the best thing that ever happened to the PGA Tour money-wise, because it's because of him now purses are higher than they've ever been. Of course, Live Golf came along and blew that out of the water, but that's beside the point. Well, Angel Reese echoed the sentiments of the kinds of black female basketball players who like to trade in racism. Some would even argue that Reese was simply carrying the flame started by University of South Carolina coach Dawn Staley, who indirectly indicated that the University of Iowa coach Lisa Bluter made a racist comment when Coach Bluter described rebounding against a much bigger and much more physical South Carolina team as being in a bar fight. It was a benign analogy that had nothing to do with race and everything to do with giving credit to South Carolina's physicality in the low post and on the glass. Here is what Coach Bluter said.
Described it to me as you're going to a bar fight when you try to get into a go rebound.
Let's listen again.
They're just so good. Described it to me as you're going to a bar fight when you try to get into a go rebound against them. They're just so good.
They're just so good. And here is how Dawn Staley replied to that comment.
Other coaches, your colleagues, have sitting in that spot and talked about you all being bullies. What's the truth about your team?
The truth about our team, okay? It's a good question, okay? We're not bar fighters. We're not thugs. We're not monkeys. We're not street fighters. This team exemplifies.
Coach Bluter was simply giving credit where credit was due. She was giving credit to the University of South Carolina for being dominant down low. She said it herself. They're so good. So how the hell did we go from rebounding against them as like being in a bar fight to we're not bar fighters, we're not thugs, we're not street fighters? Well, most of it came from a conversation that Dawn Staley claims happened in the national sports media and got back to her. Allegedly, someone told her that a few sports writers called the University of South Carolina women's basketball players thugs, hoodlums, and monkeys. The problem with that is that Staley didn't name names. She didn't name names. If someone really said this, then why not call them out or put the name to the accusation? Why make a statement but not divulge who said it? Right? Guys, listen. I'm just going to say what most people are afraid to say. I'm just going to say it, guys. South Carolina didn't like Iowa because they're a white team. Plain and simple. Their starting five, all white. Their star player, white. Their coach is white. And they come from a state where I assume black people probably aren't even cracking the double digits in terms of the percentage that live there in that state. That's what this was, guys. Angel Reese taunted Caitlin Clark because Angel Reese doesn't like that a white woman is dominating a sport that is normally dominated by black women. Now, some might say, but Caitlin Clark did the same thing. No, she didn't. Not even close. Not even close. She was making the "you can't see me" gesture toward her bench as she was walking off the court after a timeout again against Louisville. There wasn't a cardinal in sight. There was not a cardinal in sight when Caitlin Clark did the "you can't see me" gesture. Yes, she does play with flair, but she doesn't direct it at anybody, as Caitlin describes it right here.
Shrug. We got the shrug. We got, well, this is new, like right here. Do you get in it? No, I don't like to do it. I wasn't doing it to other people. I was doing it to one of our coaches. Like, I was like, not the coach. I'm not face. No, our coach. I'm not face. Right here.
That was before she even played against South Carolina in the Final Four. Angel Reese literally followed Caitlin Clark around the court. And let me bring this up. And we're going to see the difference between what Caitlin Clark did and what Angel Reese did. Let's take a look. There it is. Caitlin Clark, "you can't see me." Look, now watch. Watch Angel Reese follow Caitlin Clark around the court. This is not the same thing. This is not. Look at this. She's following her around the court. Look, Caitlin Clark does "you can't see me" to her bench. That's the end of it. Angel Reese is following Caitlin Clark around, trying to get into her face. Gentlemen, that was not the same thing. That was not the same thing. But here's why I know this was racially motivated. Angel Reese told reporters that Caitlin Clark disrespected them, the LSU Lady Tigers, by the way they guarded South Carolina. Let me repeat that. Angel Reese told reporters that she felt like Caitlin Clark disrespected them, LSU, by the way they guarded South Carolina. To paraphrase, she said that Caitlin Clark and the Lady Hawkeyes disrespected the Lady Tigers because they clogged the lane and left the South Carolina shooters wide open. Hey, huh? Where'd you come from? Wait. I'm sorry. I beg your jargon? Come here, come here. Are you serious with this? The way a team defends another team, not your team, as you guys can see. See, look, Caitlin Clark waves her off like, okay, South Carolina can't shoot. They're trying to crowd the lane. Guys, this is strategy. What does this have to do with disrespect? What does this have to do with disrespect at all? Sorry about that. Now, the reason they clogged the lane, or the reason why the University of South Carolina clogged the lane, Iowa clogged the lane, is because South Carolina has a major size advantage. They got a bitch who's 6'7", who's not even the best player on the team. South Carolina also has Aaliyah Boston, who is this year's likely #1 overall pick in the WNBA draft, along with the rest of their huge lineup. Iowa wasn't disrespecting LSU. They drew up a game plan that gave them a chance to win. And that plan was to leave the South Carolina shooters open so that the Iowa defenders could double and triple team the bigs of South Carolina. It had nothing to do with disrespect. Coach Bluter was trying to win, and that's exactly what they did. That flimsy excuse to justify her behavior is why I know this was racially motivated. Because I'll tell you this. If Caitlin Clark was, say, Lakeisha Clark, Angel wouldn't have done that. Angel wouldn't have done that to Lakeisha. Oh, no. The first reason is because Lakeisha probably would have whooped her ass, for one. But the second reason she wouldn't have done it is because Lakeisha would be black and not white. This is where the Fuzzy Zeller comparison comes into play. Fuzzy was flat out jealous of Tiger Woods. Here's this black kid, just out of college, taking the best golfers on the planet behind the woodshed, and now he's about to win golf's most prestigious tournament by double-digit strokes? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Zeller was drinking that haterade heavy that day. Well, Angel Reese was also drinking the same thing. You better believe it. She was flat out jealous that a white girl was getting all the praise in the sport. By the way, this year's Naismith Player of the Year, Caitlin Clark, was won by Aaliyah Boston last year. She was flat out jealous that a white girl was getting all the praise in the sport that is mostly dominated by black women. She couldn't stand it. So she took the opportunity to act like the classless dumbass she is and use this fake disrespect as an excuse to show her ass. Of course, in the press conference, she was unapologetic, saying that she's glad she could grow the game of women's college basketball. Angel, sweetheart, newsflash. You didn't grow shit. Except for maybe more entitlement next year, when you will no doubt continue to show your ass because the media is now praising you for it. Nah, boo. Nope. It was Caitlin Clark who's growing the game. I didn't tune in to watch Aaliyah Boston when Iowa played South Carolina. I already knew she was a gangster. Like I said before, she won the Naismith Award last season as the nation's top player and had arguably a better season than even last year when she won the title with South Carolina. I didn't tune in to watch Angel Reese's dominant because I already knew she was good. No, I tuned in to watch Caitlin Clark because I had never seen anything like her before. She's kind of a cross between like Stephen Curry and like Pistol Pete Maravich, in my opinion, who, incidentally enough, went to LSU. So no, Angel, you didn't grow or advance anything. All you did was further perpetuate what we already know about the typical rank-and-file black woman in America, which is that you don't like it when white people succeed in your field. Plain and simple. And I wouldn't be surprised if Kim Mulkey, LSU's head coach, probably used a little bit of racism to light a fire under her team. And guess what? I'd have done the same damn thing. Look, whatever it takes to win. Even if it's something as dumb as, let's go beat these white girls. Let's go show the world that white girls ain't got nothing on us. But Angel Reese's antics in the waning minutes of the title game didn't do any favors in terms of their overall image. And I can't say I'm a bit surprised. And that is the memo.
So now we come to the more or less end point of this whole thing. So, like I said before, Caitlin Clark, I think it was yesterday, Caitlin Clark in the U.S. women's national team. It was either yesterday or the day before. I think it was on a Sunday. It was actually on while the race was on. You guys know I'm an F1 nut. Anyway, so Caitlin Clark and the Indiana Fever played sort of like a friendly against the Brazilian national team, right? And listen, it was a typical Caitlin Clark game, logo threes, making passes. I've always said that Caitlin Clark is kind of a cross between Stephen Curry and like maybe a Pistol Pete Maravich, because she is brilliant with the basketball. She does two things. She does one thing very well, and the second thing she does, she almost does as well. She shoots the lights out. She's the best shooter in the WNBA. She will be the best shooter in WNBA history. She's also one of the best passers in the game, if not the best passer in the game. Anyway, so yes, absolutely, Caitlin Clark and the Indiana Fever, they destroyed the Brazilian national team. Okay, fine, we all expected that. But the real story is what happened. The real story is the way the Brazilian national team celebrated her. They celebrated this woman. This was a stark contrast, a very, very stark contrast from the way Caitlin Clark is treated here in America. That was the real story. This is what people were talking about. Let's just take a look at. I'm gonna just take a quick. We're gonna take a quick look at the at the first video. So this is Caitlin Clark. This is Caitlin Clark, who is having an interaction with the Brazilian national team's coach, and listen to the reverence and respect he shows her.
How are you? Good, how are you?
You're an amazing player. Congratulations.
Thanks.
You changed the history in basketball.
I appreciate it. Thanks for coming here and playing
Look at
us.
that. Look at
Most
that.
people you've played in front of.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at that, man.
How are you?
Dude, look at that. Dude, she's gracious. Thanks for coming out and playing us. The coach, the Brazilian national coach just told her, hey, man, you're changing history. You're changing. Let's watch it again.
Good, how are you?
You're an amazing player. Congratulations.
Thanks.
You're changing the history in basketball.
I appreciate it. Thanks.
Congratulations. You're changing the history in basketball. This is how the Brazilian national team's coach handled Caitlin Clark. How do the coaches here in America treat Caitlin Clark? Well, let's take a look. This, of course, is the press conference after the infamous Kennedy Carter, whatever, literally assaulted Caitlin Clark on the court. And head coach at the time, Teresa Witherspoon, wanted to stop all questions about that. Take a look.
To give you an opportunity to talk about that moment between you and Caitlin. What was that play, what was said, and kind of what led to.
Next question.
I'm just going to pause it right here, guys. Look at the look on these. And by the way, Camila Cardozo, I don't think she's a part of this, right? I don't think Camila Cardozo is a part of this. I actually, listen, man, I'm not a WNBA guy, obviously. But, I've seen some stuff on Camila Cardozo. Her she's from Brazil. She came to America to play professional basketball so she can bring her family to America. I'm all about her. Love Camila Cardozo. But I'm going to take myself off the screen just so that you guys can see. Just the looks of utter contempt on the faces of black women when talking about Caitlin Clark. Look at this. Teresa Witherspoon, former WNBA player, looks pissed. Kennedy Carter looks like a man. Watch.
You a little bit.
Yeah. I ain't answering no Caitlin Clark questions.
Did she say anything?
I don't know what she said.
What'd you say to her?
I didn't say anything.
That's enough.
Yeah, see? Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it, but I think it's just like.
And then, of course, in response, Caitlin Clark showed she is class personified. Here was her response to what happened to her on the court.
Just respond, come down, let your play do the talking. It is what it is. It's a physical game. Go make the free throw and then execute on offense. And I feel like that's kind of what we did, but, it is what it is, I guess. I don't know.
Shit, even her own teammate. I think this is Kelsey Plum. Even her own teammate, Kelsey Plum, looks like she's hating. It just doesn't, guys, it makes absolutely no sense to me. It makes no sense. The way they treat this woman. But then Brazilians, and I want you guys to keep, I want you guys to keep something in mind here. I want you to keep something in mind. The Brazilian national team does not benefit from Caitlin Clark, at least not directly. They have no benefit. They're probably riding buses to their games. They have no benefit. The Caitlin Clark effect, I mean, for my money, it probably hasn't reached international levels. It probably will at some point, but they're not benefiting from Caitlin Clark. Yet they showed her the respect, the appreciation, and the reverence that she richly deserves. But here's the question though. Why the fuck do foreign players treat Caitlin Clark better? Why do they treat her better than our own? WNBA players now fly private because of Caitlin Clark. They benefit from her, but all they do is dog her, they hate on her, they make all these ridiculous excuses as to why it isn't her who's making the difference. Angel Reese talking about, well, I'm growing the game. Like I said in the piece, you didn't grow shit, bitch. People aren't showing up to watch A'ja Wilson, okay? They're not showing up to watch Angel Reese. They're showing up to watch Caitlin Clark. There's always some ridiculous excuse from Monica McNutt or Chinea Gwumike as to why Caitlin Clark probably is already the best player in the WNBA, if not one of them. Angel Reese and A'ja Wilson. First of all, Angel Reese is a thought rocket who seems to have forgotten how to make a layup. A'ja Wilson, who right now is the best player in the world by a very thin margin, but nobody knows who the fuck she is. She wrote a book called For Colored Girls. People don't identify with that. All this woman has done is literally change the face of the WNBA. There are now three new WNBA franchises coming in the works. Golden State's going to get one this year. Toronto and Portland, they're going to get their franchises next year. Since Caitlin Clark got to the W, all of a sudden, I'm seeing WNBA players all over TV. Dude, I'm seeing A'ja Wilson, Sabrina Ionescu, and Sue Bird in some car commercial with some bitch talking about A'ja, Sabrina, Sue, as if she actually recognized them.
That bitch didn't know who the fuck they were until they all showed up on the set. I'm seeing Jewel Lloyd, Kelsey Plum. I'm seeing these bitches all over TV now. Why? Because of Caitlin Clark. Before Caitlin Clark arrived, players flew commercial. Caitlin Clark says something about it, and 15 minutes later, now everybody flies charter. And I want to make this very, very clear. Caitlin Clark's impact, it is almost algorithmic. And that might sound a bit hyperbolic, but guys, it's true. This woman has changed the lives of everyone for the better in this failed league who has never turned a profit. These bitter black bitches are quite literally riding her coattails. She is the rising tide that lifts all boats. And what does she get in return? Let's take a look at what she gets in return. This is how they treated Caitlin Clark when she first came into the league. And a lot of you guys have seen this. We're going to watch it again. Look at this. These are blatant, hard, aggressive, flagrant fouls. Player after player after player. Watch. There it is. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Quite literally hits her in the face, and then finally Caitlin's had enough. And this, of course, there's Angel Reese. And then there's Kennedy Carter. Like, they're literally beating this woman up on the court. They are fucking with the golden goddamn goose. These bitches have no idea what they're doing. They have no idea what they're doing. But how do Brazilians treat her? Let's take a look at how Brazilians treat her. And this, I'm gonna tell you what, guys. I'm not a guy who gets emotional over stuff like this, but this was really cool to see. Just take a look. This is incredible. The Brazilian national team, they literally like fangirled out. They were in awe. After the game, they're hounding Caitlin Clark for autographs. Look at this. She's walking around. Look at the girl. Look, she's fit. Look, she's all, dude, she is totally fangirled out. Watch this. Look at her. She's like, oh my God, it's Caitlin Clark. Look. This right here, guys, that is the kind of reverence this woman deserves. This is the kind of respect she deserves. This is the kind of appreciation she deserves. But she's not getting it here. No, she's getting it abroad. Look at, these are players from the other team. These are players from the other team asking her for her autograph post-game. Look at this. Look, the girls are they're fangirling out. Everyone on that team. Even the coach fangirled out. But look at this, man. They love this girl. They're not hating on her. They're not picking on her. They're not assaulting her on the court. They're showing her the appreciation that she deserves. Pardon me. That's how Brazilians treat Caitlin Clark. Okay? And again, I showed you guys the difference between the way the coach treats her here and the way Teresa Witherspoon didn't want to talk about it. I just don't understand it. It's like they're literally trying to shit on the golden goose. Why is it that all of these foreigners who don't benefit in any way have more respect for Caitlin Clark than the women who actually do benefit? Why does it take a Brazilian coach and Brazilian players to show Caitlin Clark respect? Andrew Reese talking about, I helped grow the game. Bitch, no, you didn't. The white girl you taunted, the white girl you trolled, she changed the game. And by the way, as a side note, there's a reason why Caitlin Clark got a $28 million shoe deal from Nike, but Angel Reese can't get a show and she can't get a shoe endorsement from Payless. Caitlin is the reason. The PGA Tour. Now listen, you guys saw me talk about Tiger Woods and how he was received. Guess what? The PGA Tour, which is run by men, by the way, they knew how to capitalize on the golden goose that was Tiger Woods. Oh, they knew. At first, there was some pushback, but at some point, guys got in the gallery. They're like, yo, we better fucking embrace this kid. This kid is on a rocket ship to the fucking moon, and we could all be along for the ride. And now, pro golfers have never been richer. And that all started with Eldrick Tiger Woods. Guys, I'm here to tell you, the WNBA is fumbling the bag here. They're fumbling the bag. They're trying to shit on the golden goose. Caitlin Clark has quite literally saved women's basketball in America, and all they've done is give her the proverbial finger. Fuck you. We don't need you for any of this. Yes, you do. All she gets from American black women is straight up hate. Period. Guys, this is another L for black women. Okay? This is why we can't have nice things, as the saying goes. I'm also gonna make another quote unquote hot take. Prove me wrong here. Caitlin Clark right now is the biggest star in American sports. Let me repeat that. Caitlin Clark right now is the biggest star in American sports. She's bigger than Mahomes. She's bigger than Brady. She's bigger than LeBron. She's bigger than Anthony Edwards, Luka Doncic, Jalen Hurts, all of them. Saquon, all of them. She is the biggest star in America, in American sports. And people rush to the TV to watch this chick play, as I am now unsuccessfully looking for a picture that I thought I had. Oh, there we go. But here's something else that's happened. Here's something else that has happened. Look at your screen, guys. Look at your screen. You notice anything different about Miss Clark? Yeah. Oh, yes. Caitlin Clark hit the weight room. Caitlin Clark hit the weight room this year. Or in the offseason. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. She hit the weight room. You guys can see. She is bulked up. She is bulked up. Michael Jordan famously did the same thing. After getting his ass kicked by Dennis Rodman, Vinnie Johnson, Isaiah Thomas, Bill Laimbeer, Adrian Dantley of those bad boy Pistons, after they kicked his ass literally out of the playoffs for 2 straight years, Jordan had to get in the gym and build up his body. That is when the Jordan legend that's when the Jordan legend started. When he won that first NBA title by finally breaking through against the Detroit Pistons. My prediction is that Caitlin Clark will be the runaway MVP this season without a doubt. Without a doubt. And it is a goddamn shame that she will catch even more hate. It is a damn shame that another country on another fucking continent where English isn't even the first language, where parts of the country are considered to be third world, has more respect for Caitlin Clark than the bitchy, entitled black women of the WNBA. And that's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Okay, let's go to the next video on the rundown. So as I told you guys before, Tori, aka Torsha, listen, man, of red pill groupie fame. She's basically a red pill groupie, right? Or at least she used to be. Well, she had a back and forth with Anton Daniels, and she said that marriage for women is a scam. Take a look and listen.
Men are the only ones benefiting from marriage. The cooking, the cleaning, a maid, they get sex, assuming.
Men are the only ones that benefit from a marriage. You got to be kidding me.
Is them too.
A woman gets sex. That's reciprocated.
Oh, please.
You a feminist?
I don't believe
yes,
in
sir.
marriage.
That's fair, but you got to substantiate your argument. And the only thing that you saying that a man get is a permanent DoorDasher and a dishwasher that we can get over there.
Well, that's not what I said.
So,
no, that's not what you said, baby girl, but you didn't have to. Don DeMarco to Anton Daniels. He straight up called her out.
the real scam is marriage for men. We've pedestalized women to think that their box is exclusive when in reality, it's not. The price of boxes went down significantly.
Anton, you better preach, my nigga.
And the price that men have to pay in order to have in-house
yes,
women
sir.
in marriages don't even keep
yes,
themselves
sir.
up. Whereas when you single, you compete. I guarantee you that you still f***ing somebody, even though you sit there and say that that's what men get when they marry you. You just doing it without actually getting anything in return for it. You don't get the benefits. You don't get the pension. You don't get the family. You don't get to be the nurturer that you're actually.
Men are the only ones benefiting.
Yo, Don DeMarco to Anton Daniels. Don DeMarco to Anton Daniels, man. Anton's a real one. Anton's a real one. Guys, listen, man, this is nothing new. These hot, conservative, right-wing bitches, they're all the same, okay? They're all the same. They are all simply undercover feminists. Lauren Chen, undercover feminist. Lauren Southern, feminist. Tommy Lauren, feminist. Hell, even Lily Gaddis, who we're going to react to a little bit later today, she's a feminist. So she thinks that marriage doesn't benefit, marriage is a scam for women. Dude, I can't believe hearing that from someone like her after having been in this space for as long as she has. for as long as she has, saying that marriage is a scam for women. Who the hell are you talking to? Yeah, well, she's an undercover feminist. Jossborn X echoes what Joker says. They're feminists that do the speed limit. I totally agree. Metal Finger says sheep in wolves clothing. Absolutely. Alaskan K says Andrew Wilson drives undercover feminists crazy. Yes, he does, and I am here for it. Tortia's time in the manosphere is clearly done. She can get off a Rolo's tit. This doesn't surprise me. This absolutely does not surprise me. This next video was actually sent to me. I think it was sent to me in the Discord. I apologize if I forget, but it's a very telling video. And listen, I don't know if it's real or fake, whatever the case may be, right? I don't know if it's real or fake or whatever, but this shows you hypergamy in its truest form. Just watch. If her man's hand goes anywhere near her phone, she absolutely loses it. Watch and listen. Look at this. Look at that. He reaches for that. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Look at that. See that? See that? He was just reaching for his glass. He was just reaching for his glass, or made pretend that he was reaching for his glass. You saw how quick she got them Thomas Hearns hands. Watch this. She got that sweet pea Pernell Whitaker hand speed. Look at this. Whoop! God damn. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Bruh, like this has to be the quickest. This right here has to be the quickest phone snatch in history. Watch this. Watch this. Boop! God damn. Bruh, like real shit. I ain't seen hand speed like that since Oscar De La Hoya. Holy moly. Look at her. See, he knows what it is. He knows what it is. He's like, all right, bet. See, look at that. He just learned something. Look at that. He's like, oh, it's like that? He's like, appreciate it. I'm out. And oh, here's another one. Look at that. More quick hands, y'all. Look at how quickly. Look. Whoop! Look at that again. Look at these hands. Look at these hands. More hand speed. Whoop! Gotcha. All he was looking for was a slice of pizza. So what's he do? He's like, bet. I'm out. Look at that. This is what men should be doing. Oh, you gonna reach for your phone? Look at that. Look at the look on her face. She knows she's caught. And look at this guy. It's eating him. It eats him alive. And then these bitches want to sit here and act like, what's the problem? Uncomfortably eating chicken wings. What's the problem, baby? Yeah. And then they want to act all surprised. When we actually flex our knowledge and get the fuck out of there. Ay. Yeah, loyalty is hard to find. It's a hell of a test. Here we go. Watch. That's it. He's like, all right, bet. Cool. Thanks for playing. Yep. And then they want to sit there and look all scandalized and act like, oh my God, I can't believe it. He did what he did. Yeah, this is what happens when men act on instinct. When men act on instinct, when we show that we know what the fuck women get up to, this is when they get in. This is when they get mad. Alpha J says called hoe flexes versus reflexes. Oh my God. Those aren't reflexes, my guy. Those are hoe flexes. Textbook neuroticism. Let's not do that. Why is the dinner being filmed? Let's not do that. Well, guys, come on. Let's not, guys, this isn't Twitter. Okay, this is YouTube. Why is this even happening anyway? Okay, why is dinner being filmed? Everything is filmed. Textbook neuroticism. Everything is filmed, dude. Why are we filming dinner? Well, because that's what we do. It's 2025. We all have video cameras in our pocket. Why wouldn't we? I just thought that this was a very, very interesting video. This next video here on the rundown is an OnlyFans model named Sophie Rain, who speaks on her relationship with God. Oh boy.
Very strong. I have a very close relationship with my church. And I love God. Like I believe that he will forgive your sins for anything, and I think that he's happy that I'm successful. I do like a little video call because I'm currently living in Miami, but I used to live.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus fuck. Of course she's living in Miami.
Tampa, and that's like my home church. I love that church so much, and I'll never. My pastor that is there, I can't listen to another pastor. So I.
Yeah, of course not. Cause newsflash, sugar tits. Pastor wants to smash. That's what that is. Pastor wants to smash. That's why this is why the pastor has welcomed you into his church with open arms, because he thinks or hopes that later you will meet him with open legs. Oh, my pastor's so nice to me. Oh my God, everyone's so sweet. Everyone's so nice. No, it's because he wants to smash. They don't give a damn about you. They seen that, dude. They seen that ass. They seen that ass on Instagram, and now they want a piece. You guys remember that movie? Liar, Liar, starring Jim Carrey. Remember that woman with the big tits gets into the elevator? He's like, hey, how do you like working here? She's like, oh, it's been great. Everyone's so nice. And he looks at her and says, that's because you have huge jugs. That's what that is. Oh, my pastor's so nice. Da, 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 da. No, pastor wants to smash. He wants to Hulk smash. Hulk smash.
I watched like the little Sunday video thing that they do because they live stream it on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
Very strong. I have a very close relationship with my church.
Mm-hmm.
And I love God. Like I believe that he will forgive your sins for anything. And I think that he's happy that I'm successful. I do like a little video call because I'm currently living in Miami, but I used to live in Tampa.
Oh God.
And that's like my home church. I love that church so much, and I'll never. My pastor that is there.
Oh my God, my pastor just loves me so much. I just can't listen to another pastor. Oh my God. So, listen. I believe that there probably is a God. You guys know I'm in sort of a religious purgatory at this point in my life. But if there is a God, and I think there probably is, God will forgive her sins. He absolutely will forgive her sins. But just because God forgives, just because Jesus died for your sins, that don't mean we will. Listen, shout out to you for making $43 million on OnlyFans. Look, you got the bag. You got the bag, boo. You got the bag. Unfortunately, more people know what you look like naked than people you know actually. That's going to be a problem a little later on in life. It's going to be a problem a little later on in life. So yes, listen, I'm sure, hey, whatever helps you sleep at night. God is happy that I'm successful. Okay. When you get to the pearly gates, I'm sure God will let you strut right on in. Okay? But there are consequences to be had here on planet Earth. God forgives sinners. Jesus forgives sinners. Men don't. I ain't nobody's God. I ain't nobody's God. So listen, she can miss me with all this. Well, God loves me. That's cool. God loves you. Jesus loves you. He's going to forgive you for your sins. But there's a price to pay here on planet Earth. This next video is absolutely horrifying. It is absolutely horrifying. This is it says after 51 years of marriage, this judge learns his children aren't his. And I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you something, guys. The worst thing that can happen to a woman is getting EPAR'd. That is every woman's worst nightmare. Is for someone to take her against her will. That is the worst. Okay? The adjacent equivalent to that, on the other side, the worst thing that can happen to a man is paternity fraud. This is horrifying. Let's take a look and listen.
I have been married for 51 years. Got 2 sons, 42 and 40. Them deadbeats. I'm still supporting the little boogers. Needed to take a test to see if any of us had a kidney good enough for my brother.
Oh my God. Oh my
got
God.
Something interesting. They ain't my kids. There's somebody else's. Of course, the only good thing is, I know it's not my fault that those 2 idiots got dumped into this world. Hell, I thought they took after their mother. Instead, they take after the plumber or the postman or the milkman. Or they were milkmen back when they came around.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes, yes. In early porn, yeah, the milkman scenario was, yeah.
I mean, God only knows.
Bless you, my guy.
Told. I do wish I knew who the real fathers were. And they ain't the same.
No, you ain't.
A couple of different guys. But if I could figure out who they were, I've been practicing law long enough that I pretty well figure I could sue their ass and get all my money back that I sunk into those two dead.
Uh-oh.
It just chaps my ass that she couldn't tell me. I'd probably forgiven her. Maybe
Shit.
You
No, not your boy.
Hell, boys. Y'all need to go get your own paternity test. You can't tell by looking who's the daddy.
Well, in some cases, you can, if ya mean.
Unless you're looking down at the genetic level. I've been in court thousands of times in paternity suits. And 4 out of 5 times, guy says he ain't the daddy, he's right. And the genetic test is the only way to prove it for sure.
That is insane.
These women are hopping everything that looks fun. You thought you like sex. You ain't nothing. Well, I guess that pretty well completes that story. I'll go home, start drafting up some divorce papers, see if I can't get free of that crazy bitch.
Damn.
I mean, I stayed with it for the sake of the children and the grandchildren, now the great-grandchildren.
Good call there, Sean Morris.
They ain't no kin of mine. Fuck 'em.
Incredible. VM says, listen to the defeat in this man's voice. Sauce It Be says, you got finessed. Yeah, I guess so. Sean Moore says, Donovan talking about SFNY.
Is this a snow bunny situation?
Why, yes, it is, Dr. Umar. Yes, it is. All jokes aside, guys, all jokes aside, the worst thing, like I said, that can happen to a woman is being taken against her will. The adjacent equivalent of that is a man who finds out that one or more of his kids are not his genetically. It is absolutely, dude, it is absolutely, it is, and I think somebody said it in the chat, I forgot who it was. They said he just realized his last name dies with him. These hoes ain't loyal, y'all. These hoes ain't loyal. This is why we do what we do, gentlemen. This is why we do what we do. To avoid situations like that. Incredible. On a lighter note, let's take a look at another story. Got this on Yahoo Sports. This is absolutely the craziest thing I've ever seen. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Fans seeking $100 million in damages from Shedeur Sanders' fall in the 2025 draft. There is Alex Smith talking to somebody. Let's go ahead and read this. The article starts 2 weeks ago. Shedeur Sanders was expected to be a first-round pick in the 2025 NFL draft. The consensus number 2 quarterback in the class led college football completion percentage in 2024 and helped the Colorado Buffaloes to their first 9-win season since 2014. But Sanders slid from round 1 to round 5 as the Cleveland Browns traded up to secure a potential starting quarterback for the 2025 season. His slide was the biggest storyline of the draft weekend. Now, a Colorado Buffaloes fan is seeking $100 million in damages in a lawsuit filed against the NFL for Shedeur Sanders' drop into the 5th round according to a filing obtained by USA Today. Ay, 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 ay. The plaintiff, referred to as John Doe in the filing, of course he's a John Doe, alleges in the complaint that the, quote, NFL's actions and dissemination of slanderous statements have caused severe emotional distress and trauma. Per the filing, Doe is a Georgia resident and a, quote unquote, dedicated fan of Colorado football who attended Colorado versus TCU football game in 2023. The Buffaloes won 45 to 42 as Shedeur Sanders completed 38 of 47 passes for 510 yards and 4 touchdowns. Doe alleges that the reports of Sanders' performance in interviews, quote, contributed to a narrative that has unjustly harmed his reputation and potential as a player. The filing alleges the NFL violated the Sherman Antitrust Act because teams colluded to influence Sanders' fall to the 5th round. The Civil Rights Act because that fall, quote, may have been influenced by racial discrimination. Wait a minute, hold up, wait. So let me just break this down here. So it was collusion, was it? Did the Cleveland Browns all of a sudden just decide to break ranks and say, you know what, we're not going to collude anymore? If it was collusion, Shedeur would have never been drafted. He would have gone undrafted. That's a fact. The second thing may have been influenced by racial discrimination. I'm sorry. Does anyone remember who the number 1 overall pick was in this year's NFL draft? Yes, Cameron Ward out of the University of Miami. Cam Ward's black. Cam Ward is black. Did you forget that the number 1 overall pick in this year's draft was also black? So that goes out the window. Ay, 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 ay. Consumer protection laws because the league misrepresented, quote, the nature of the drafting process and qualifications of players. The plaintiff is seeking $100 million in punitive damages. The lawsuit was filed in U.S. District Court in Atlanta at the time of the publishing. The NFL has not put out a statement in response to the lawsuit. Guys, this is the silliest thing I've ever heard. This is the silliest thing I've ever heard. Like, seriously? Seriously? You're going to sue the NFL for emotional distress because Shedeur Sanders didn't go in the first round? All of a sudden, now this is a racial issue. Dude, one of the queens of racism, Jamel Hill, even said it had nothing to do with race. I actually talked about this extensively on my channel. I actually clipped it and put it on my channel. If you guys want to check that out, I give you top to bottom, wall to wall coverage on the whole Shedeur Sanders situation. In the end, guys, when it comes down to a lot of this stuff, what we are beginning to see is the successful segregation of races, man. The left is trying to segregate the races. They're trying to segregate the races. And if they keep going, if it keeps going like this, eventually it's going to work. And that is the memo. All right, let me get in here and see what we got going on. Ken Rose with the $100 super chat. Holy smokes. Oh my goodness. Ken Rose back. Dude, Ken Rose is back with a vengeance. Holy moly, Ken Rose. Where the hell have you been, dude? Holy smokes. Oh my God. Wow. Shout out to Ken Rose with the $100 super chat. Welcome back, K Rose. Phoenix Light Games with the $10 super chat says, yeah, black women hate Caitlin Clark because she has the respect of men of value across all races, but especially black men. Women who are respected by men of value are hated by the majority of low value women. Dude, you can't say that enough, brother. You can't say that enough, man. We see proof of that we see proof of that every single day. All day, every day. Dr. B84 with the $10 super chat says, go ahead and talk about them. Hashtag
broke ass niggas.
Yes, we will. Yes, we will. Dre Raven with the $2 super chat says represented by the firm of Ray and Pookie. Thanks for calling the law offices of Ray and Pookie. Ken Rose with a $10 super chat says, hey, Donovan, afternoon, RP family. I'm in the middle of a career change, so momentarily I can't be on live streams as much. Hey! Hell yeah. Good for Ken Rose, man. Good for Ken Rose, dude. I was wondering where you were, man. Like, I would see you. I would see you. I saw that you'd leave a super thanks every now and again, and I was kind of wondering, like, what happened to Ken Rose, man? Like, where did he go? Like, what's up with that? Very good. I appreciate your generosity. I appreciate everyone's generosity. I really, really do. Dirty Dance is very on brand for the Democrats. Absolutely. Ice Dragon Kid says it's already working. People don't want niggas around. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Dude, I say this, guys, on every Hard R podcast. On every Hard R podcast, guys, people are getting tired of niggas. They are getting tired of niggas. They're getting tired of niggas committing crimes against non-black people and seemingly getting away with it. So I'm going to play you guys. Oh, there's Jay Blaze. All right. Oh, by the way, I saw somebody in the chat. His name was Slingin' Sammy or something like that. Yeah, Sinister Sammy. Sinister Sammy. He had the happy thumbs. Y'all know what that is? Happy thumbs, where he thinks he can sit here and debate with me in the chat while I talk and he has happy thumbs. Nah, fam. Nope. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Nope. If you disagree with me, I couldn't say nigga because he said he wasn't black. If you wanna disagree with me, number one, pull up, nigga. Number two, you got to be on camera, bruh. You got to be on camera. I ain't doing none of this. I ain't doing none of this trolling from behind avatars. Nope. No, sir. If you have a disagreement with me, pull up and we will talk about it face to face. We will talk about it face to face. I'm not going face to thumbs. No, I don't do that. I don't do that. Yeah, good luck on the new job, man. Melanie Barrios is in the house. Appreciate that. Yo, Jose said, pull up, wigga. Guys, listen, this chat isn't as savage as Fresh and Fit, but damn near. All right, let me bring on Jay Blaze here quickly. There you go.
Hey, I just wanted to talk about Caitlin Clark real quick.
Yeah, what you got?
So she got her flowers. She got her flowers on the Brazil. Could you imagine if she signed in the Brazil League for 2 years? The black women were completely triggered over all the snow bunnies on the NFL draft. If she goes down there, gets her flowers, similar to what LeBron did with the Heat, and then,
oh my God.
Dude, there would be a complete bidding war. And dude, the WNBA, the black women would lose their
that'd be
private
it.
Jets.
That would be it.
They'd lose their private jets.
Yep,
dude, it would be a complete shift.
Wow.
And she would get her flowers in the WNBA after that.
I'll bet you she would then. I'll bet you she would then.
Exactly,
dude. Like, it was, to me, Jay Blaze, it was mind blowing. The reverence and respect they had for her. Like, the girls are, dude, they're all giddy, you know, oh, give me an autograph. Like, they were fanning out. Hell, even the coach. Congratulations, you've made history on all your success. You're changing the game. You don't get that here in America. No, all she gets is a bunch of fucking hate.
Because Tiger, when he came in, was just a rocket ship, and he was just a machine. Like, that man was built to, and then later on, he developed a personality.
Yeah.
And he...
very good, very good.
Yeah. Yeah, and all the golfers were pissed off, and they're just going, "Wait, our purses went up 2 to 3 times
Hell
what they were."
Let's ride this wave.
Going, okay, let's go. And they completely embraced them. And then towards the later end, like Justin Thomas is really good friends with Tiger, so Tiger got his flowers later on when he stopped being a machine. The golfers probably should have ran up on a game and gone, you can't be getting involved all these women when you're married, but that's a story from another thing. But all these black women just hate Caitlyn, and the Times article hurt her, I think, even more because they try to push the white guilt on her, and then the Cam Beckers, who's another good-looking girl.
What's her name? Paige Beckers.
Paige Beckers. Yeah. She did a complete white guilt Times article too, and I'm just like, why would you do this? Like, people are tired because I don't know if you covered the woman who said the N-word to the little kid.
Yeah, we're gonna get into that later. We're gonna get into that later. Yeah, we're gonna get into that.
But dude, people are so tired of this racial division, and they just want to push it onto these Caitlyn and Paige, and you're going,
it's crazy.
Embrace what is working. I don't get it. And
it's funny, the difference in what you just mentioned about the PGA Tour and, you know, the juxtaposition between Tiger Woods and the PGA and Caitlin Clark and the WNBA, that is I cannot think of a better comparison that shows people in so many ways the sheer difference between men and women. Dude, the PGA Tour, after, you want to know what happened after Fuzzy Zoeller made those comments? They called his ass into the principal's office. They said, look, bruh, you got to stop all that. You got to stop all that. This kid is about to make us all rich, and we can't have that element around here. And that's why nobody has seen or heard from Fuzzy Zoeller since. And then, like we said earlier, Tiger Woods was on a rocket ship to the moon and took everybody with him willingly. People embraced Tiger because he changed their lives. And of course, the PGA is run by men. They recognize they have the golden goose. The WNBA is literally fumbling the fucking bag. And I'm telling you, that's a very good point. If they're not careful, Jay Blaze, I'll make another analogy. I'll make another analogy. And stay with me here. You remember, you're old enough to remember the decision by LeBron James, right?
Yeah.
He decided to take his talents to South Beach and join up with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh, 2.5 men or whatever. They won 4 titles in 2 years. They went to the NBA Finals 4 straight years. Complete and total success. Cemented Eric Spoelstra as probably one of the most underrated head coaches in league history. The reason why LeBron James took his talents to South Beach is because of the Olympics. Okay, why?
Exactly.
He's playing on Olympic hope. So this is what it's like to play with other superstars. This is what it's like to not have to carry the weight of the world on my back. This is what it's like to actually play on a basketball team that's trying to compete. That's why he took his talents to South Beach. I'm not saying that this is likely to happen. I doubt that it would, but I'm telling you what, the kind of love, respect, adoration, and appreciation that Caitlin Clark received on Sunday, that, I don't know, man, that might have put a bug in her ear. She might say, you know what? I kind of like this treatment that I'm getting from Brazilians. I wonder what it's like in other countries. I'm just putting it out there.
I will compare LeBron to first wave or second wave feminism for LeBron, because LeBron, when he left, all the pieces were in place, because the key to the NBA and NFL, you have superstars that are there. If you turn on your TV, you knew Kobe was going to be in that Lakers uniform, and that helped him embrace with the community and stuff.
Right.
And when LeBron did the decision, it crippled the NBA after that, because now you have so much player movement. So now all the fans are going, who am I watching? I can't get invested in, because we just saw the Steelers, they're about to trade Pickens, and one fan's just going, I can't buy any uniforms. He bought
can't buy jerseys anymore.
Because they're all leaving, and it's crippling the NBA and stuff. And I'll say one thing on Sophie Rain, dude, the forgiveness thing for Christians was not made for OnlyFans girls. It was made for men that were at their bare minimum, their breaking point, in prison or whatever, to turn away and say forgiveness and have his redemption arc. That's what it's for.
Wow.
It's not for you OnlyFans models who are saying, no, people are going to forgive me. I'm going to get a man to forgive me that you will never respect. We just saw Riley Reid just got married and just going, what? And everyone was clowning on the guy.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible, man. Thanks for coming up, man. I think I've come up with a hood name for you. I'm not, and if I ever have you on during the Hard R segment or the Hard R podcast, I'm gonna call you Jablaze.
Jablaze.
I just gave you your nigga name, so congratulations.
Or Jablazin.
Jablazin. Yes.
Okay.
Jay Blaze, everybody, appreciate you coming up, man.
Later.
Thank you. Jay Blaze in the house, man. I'm gonna tell you what, man. I had not thought about that, and I don't think Caitlin Clark is going to leave the WNBA to play overseas. It's not a crazy idea. It's not crazy. Ay. Reverend Brown. with the $10 super chat says, "Sup, Don, listening to the podcast while I'm getting my chubby self back in the gym for the first time in a long while. Good for you, brother. Good for you, brother." Let's see, y'all. Somebody disagreed with my LeBron take. I forgot. I should have marked it. Oh, there it is. Sauce It Be says the LeBron take is whack. He went for the money and recruited Bosch. Listen, man, multiple things can be true. Multiple things can be true. God, I can't believe I just forgot the name of the fucking Cleveland Cavaliers owner at the time. Dan somebody. Yes, he probably did go for the money, and yes, he did recruit Chris Bosh. Yeah, he went for the money and recruited Chris Bosh. But lest we forget, LeBron, Chris Bosh, and D. Wade, they all took pay cuts to play together. So you're wrong there. He took a pay cut. LeBron was not making as much in Miami those first couple of years as he did in Cleveland. So you can miss me with this, he went for the money. Yes, he recruited Chris Bosh. He was tired of playing with Matthew Dellavedovas, right? He was tired of playing with Tristan Thompson's good, not great players. It was LeBron, the superstar, and then a bunch of role players. He literally, he dragged that team into the playoffs year after year. He dragged that team into the playoffs year after year. And the owner, I can't believe I forgot his name. The owner just wouldn't open up his checkbook. Dan Gilbert, thank you. There it is. Dan Gilbert. Yep, Dan Gilbert. Dan Gilbert, he would not spend the money. He would not do it. So he had to take his talents to South Beach. He got a taste of what it's like to play with other superstars in the Olympics back in 2008. You guys remember the 2008 Olympics? When Kobe and LeBron, all those boys, at Carmelo Anthony, the other Carmelo Anthony, right? Dude, Melo was like, LeBron's probably looking around like, holy shit. I'm playing with guys who have athleticism, high basketball IQ. Man, and keep in mind, he had just watched Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, and Ray Allen all team up in Boston, the Boston 3 party, and win a title that same year they went to the Olympics, 2008. He's like, so this is what it's like to play with talent. Yep, I'm out. Took his talents to South Beach. Jablasius, yeah. Jablasius. Yeah, D-Wade is no slouch. No, D-Wade is a Hall of Famer. Bona fide, surefire first ballot Hall of Famer. Unfortunately, his statue, you want to know what's whack? Is that statue. That statue in Miami, they got a D-Wade. That shit is whack as fuck. Now that's whack. That's definitely whack. Trinity Boy 32 says Melo was supposed to be in that trade. Now that I did not know. How about that? That I did not know. Jay Blaze says his old teammate, Delonte West, fucked LeBron's mom, right? Absolutely. Delonte West smashed Bron's mom. Rumor has it, Delonte West is homeless. Eek. Delonte West is homeless. Oh my God, Max says that statue is almost as worse as his parenting skills. No, his parenting skills are much worse. Jose says Heat LeBron was the best version of him. Absolutely. Congratulations to the Miami Heat. They got LeBron's 4 prime years. What was he, 25, 26 when he left? They got LeBron in his prime. Yeah, LeBron in his prime. Literally put Miami back on the map in terms of NBA basketball. They used to call them the Heatles because they were selling out everywhere they were going. All right. Oh boy. So we're going to take a look. We're going to take a look at 2 stories. Now you guys know that I like to have fun with the Hard R podcast. The Hard R podcast, we mainly focus on niggas running afoul of the law and making asses of themselves and ruining it for the rest of us. This is why we can't have nice things. Well, King Life sent me a video. I've actually got 2 videos that is not only verifying, but confirming the stereotypes of young black men in this country. Young niggas, as you like to call them. This first video is entitled 4 Officers Hurt During Takedown of Robbery Suspects. Let's take a look. Oh, of robbery suspects. And oh, by the way, it's the usual suspects.
It happened in downtown Dallas. 2 Dallas police officers.
Oh, how about that? Happened in downtown Dallas. That's right up the road from Frisco.
And 2 DART officers were injured. Happened Friday night near the West End DART station. 5 people, all 19 years old or younger, ended up arrested. One of them charged with punching a police officer in the face.
Look at this. Look at this, y'all. The usual fucking suspects. These guys are kids. Fucking this kid right here. This kid right here, he probably stopped using crayons about 10 minutes ago. What are we doing? What are we doing? These are children committing these crimes. These are children committing these crimes, guys. Unbelievable.
Fox Sports' Peyton Yeager joins us live to explain what happened.
Oh, shit. Well, hello, Peyton Yeager. Goddamn. I have a question about Peyton Yeager.
Is this a snow bunny situation?
I certainly hope so, Dr. Umar. I certainly hope so.
Peyton.
Heather, and the latest this evening, Dart tells us that...
Oh, I've just lost. There it is. She just gave me an inverse boner. God damn, she looks good, but she sounds like a... Ugh.
2 Dart officers were treated and released. 2 Dallas police officers also injured. 1 was taken to the hospital. It all started Friday evening when an officer...
Praetorian Guard, what is a Dart officer?
Noticed a robbery suspect in that group. Surveillance video shows what appears to be 19-year-old Kendrick Braxton casually walking, holding a backpack, just moments after investigators say he robbed an East Dallas convenience store. Seconds later, a man exits a truck, unaware of what just took place. According to Dallas police, on April 28th at 1 p.m., Braxton held someone at gunpoint at Corner Store at the intersection of Live Oak Street and Liberty Street. The victim handed over $400 in cash. Braxton left on foot. Surveillance stills were...
Oh, Dallas area rapid transit. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thank you.
Captured and sent out to Dallas patrol officers. 4 days later, last Friday evening, an officer recognized Braxton and 4 other young men near the West End Dart platform. Police say it appeared a drug deal was happening. Once the 5 suspects, all 19 years old and younger, noticed police, they took off.
19 years old and younger. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ, man.
Braxton was tackled to the ground. A reported stolen pistol, masks, gloves, and cash were found inside his backpack. Meanwhile, 18-year-old Joseph Session was able to jump over a wall while running from officers. Police say during the...
Oh, shit. What? Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold the fuck up. This nigga jumped over a fence?
Gloves and cash were found inside his backpack.
Bruh.
Meanwhile, 18-year-old Joseph Session was able to jump over a wall while running from officers.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you what. You know who needs to give this kid a call? you know who needs to give this kid a call? Bill Belichick. This kid clearly, dude, this nigga has the athletic ability to leap over fucking fences. Unfortunately, his life is going to probably be spent in prison or 6 feet deep. All of that God-given athletic ability used for what? Being able to jump over a fucking fence, that's Division I athlete kind of stuff. Holy shit.
Police say during the foot chase, Session punched a Dart police sergeant in the face. Session was quickly placed in handcuffs. A BB gun was found in his pants. According to Dart, a second Dart officer was also injured. Dallas police tell Fox 4 their officers responded to the assist officers call. During the takedown, 2 Dallas police officers were also injured. One was taken to a nearby hospital. Another DPD officer had minor injury.
Oh my God, J-Mon said American Ninja Warrior. This nigga, oh my God, J-Mon, oh my God.
No, the fuck you didn't.
Oh my God, this nigga said American Ninja Warrior. Oh my God. Woo, you got that right. Holy shit.
All 5 suspects were eventually taken into custody. This includes Braxton, Session, plus 17-year-old Martaeus Robinson, 17-year-old Arthur Alexander, and 17-year-old Jalen Mathis.
Kids. Fucking kids, man.
And Heather, back to the East Dallas robbery. We visited the corner store today, and the victim told me off camera the suspect came in on Sunday, the day before the robbery. Thankfully, that victim was not injured during the robbery. Meanwhile, Braxton and Session, both of those teens remain in the Dallas County Jail this evening.
Jesus Christ, man. Dude, the usual suspects, man. The usual suspects. You know what? Honestly, I'm going to add a sound to my soundboard, and I'm going to have to write this down. You guys ever heard the Rick Ross track, The Usual Suspects? You know us, we the usual suspects. The Usual Suspects sound bite. Yep. And yeah. Max says Carmelo age. There you go. Guys, I've said it once, and I've said it again. Guys, America's getting tired of these people. America's getting tired of these niggas, man. I'm telling you. America is getting tired of these niggas attacking non-black people. They're getting fed up. They're getting fed the fuck up. Like, nigga fatigue is abso-fucking-lutely real. Incredible. Literal menaces to society, these guys. Insanity. Incredible. King Life says, these young niggas could be making millions, but they be playing. You know what, King Life? I would have agreed with you about a month ago. These young niggas could be making millions, but they be playing. But guess what? A 17-year-old kid who stands accused of capital murder is probably going to be a millionaire. That's the new way to become a millionaire in this country, apparently, is to do some racially charged shit. And then, of course, both sides get into the tribalism. Well, I don't want to bleed into that conversation. We'll get into that. But yeah. Because I'm going to tell you something. And I can't go off on a tangent like this because I got a lot to talk about. If Carmelo Anthony is acquitted, guys, we got niggas on the other side talk about precedents. We got to use precedents. If Carmelo Anthony is acquitted, dude, it's open season on non-black people. It's open season on non-black people, man. If Carmelo Anthony is acquitted, you are literally telling America that it is okay for black people to kill white people and get away with it and make money from it. The money part, we'll talk about a little bit later. But that's what this is. Guys. If Carmelo Anthony is acquitted, it's going to be open season on non-black people. When black people kill non-black people and then they get acquitted and then they get money for the crime because of the racial tension, what do you think it's going to stop? You think this is going to be the last Carmelo Anthony that we see in our lifetimes, guys? Really? You know what I'm saying? Pasa Doom says, stop spreading fear, Case and Allison. I have no idea who the fuck that is. It's probably, see, oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. Uh-oh. I think we got to pull up the Periscope and pull out the niggadar. We got our first nigga in the chat. Niggas love to do this all the time. Anytime a black person commits a crime against a white person, all they want to do is talk about other shit that white people have done. What, so because a white person got away with it, you want a black person to get away with it too? You niggas all the same, man. You niggas all the same. Fuck out of here. Case and Allen. Who's another one they like to? George Floyd. Man, look, but Kyle Rittenhouse. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You guys can miss me with that disingenuous bullshit. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here. Stop spreading fear. Are you kidding me? Black kid stabs white kid to death, gets acquitted, and $1 million. We just saw these 5 niggas, get popped for looting and robbing stores. They're gonna be like, well, wait a minute, dude, I got arrested for a measly $400 at a liquor store. Shit. Let me just go out here and stab me a white boy, make $1 million, and become an instant and become instant. Sens Dude says, what's this channel, bruh? A channel that you are apparently here in. So, Sens Dude, I can already tell you. So I want to talk to you. Sens Dude. I want to talk to you, but I'm not going to talk to you in the chat, nigga. I want you to pull up. Because, and here's the thing. You know what? You too, Pass a Doom. Pull your ass up. Get your black ass up here and talk to me face to face. Y'all got them happy fingers. Nah, fuck all that noise. I don't have conversations with niggas with fingers. Nah, if we gonna talk face to face. We got niggas coming in trying to be jailhouse lawyers. Nah, fuck it. Come up and talk to me. I ain't afraid of y'all. Donovan Sharpe bans people who disagree. Yeah, I ban people who disagree because I want you to pull the fuck up. Anybody can, dude, any coward can sit here and debate with time to think and be clever on the chat. You really want to express you really want to express yourself? You want to have a discussion? Pull the fuck up. Pull the fuck up. Pull the fuck up. I'm not going back and forth with fucking avatars. I don't do that. Sorry, you got the wrong nigga. Now we got another video. And this is the one that King Life sent me. This is, and guys, I'm going to warn you, this is insane. This video is entitled 14-year-old pleads guilty to teen girl's murder. Say what?
We are shocked not only are the victims juveniles, but the murderers are juveniles as well.
We see a lot of shocking cases, especially out of the Sunshine State of Florida. In this case, you have 3 very young suspects. At the time, one was 17, another one 16, and the youngest one was just 12 years old at the time of their arrest. God. All were arrested and charged with first-degree murder in connection to the murders of 3 other teens. But there's still so much more to this story.
Each and every one of them, in some shape or form, is associated with a gang. Basically,
my God.
Simple terms, there is no honor among thieves.
Guys, this is what happens in fatherless homes. Okay? We see the importance of fathers every day. Incredible.
And at some point, these 3 individuals turned on our 3 victims and murdered them.
I'm Elizabeth Milner with Law and Crime. So you have 3 suspects and 3 victims, but it looks like one of the boys charged in the case won't even be going on trial. He went forward with a plea deal, but like with many deals, it comes with strings attached. We're going back to March of 2023 for this case. On March 30th, 16-year-old Layla Silvernail was found on the side of the road. She was rushed to a local hospital where she passed away from her injuries. Now, the following morning, deputies found another body, this one of 17-year-old Michael Hodo Jr. Then another body was found the following day, also of gunshot wounds, this one of 16-year-old Camille Quarles. All of their murders were connected, from what investigators say, but the details were pretty shocking.
As all of you are well aware, last Thursday, March 30th, we received a call near Forest Lakes Park, where our first victim, Layla Silvernail, was located suffering from a gunshot wound. She would later succumb to her injuries. The following morning, we responded to a location about a half a mile away and located a second victim deceased on the side of the road from an apparent gunshot wound.
Jesus Christ, man.
Then on Saturday, April 1st, my deputies located Layla's car abandoned and partially submerged in a pond about 9 miles from the location where she was found. My investigators located the third victim inside of the car.
Jesus.
I'll go ahead and tell you because you've been asking me for specific details. She was located in the trunk. Now, I want to clear up before we get into those details. Based on the interviews, digital evidence from her phone, she was there of her own free will.
Marion County Sheriff Billy Woods kept it tight-lipped on who the third victim was during that press conference, but it was later revealed that it was 16-year-old Camille's body found in that trunk. Sheriff Woods said at the time investigators were quick to know who the suspects were. I mean, you can see 2 of the suspects on the screen at the press conference, but who are they? Well, a then 17-year-old Robert Robinson and a then...
There it is, the usual suspects. There we are. There we go.
12-year-old Christopher Atkins. And then...
What? Oh, hell... That can't be true. Hold up. That cannot be true. There is no way this is true.
Who are they? Well, a then 17-year-old Robert Robinson and a then 12-year-old Christopher Atkins. And then a 16-year-old Taj Bruton.
Oh my God. 12 years old. 12 years old. Holy shit. What on God's green earth are you out here killing people at 12 years old? Bro, you've got 2 pubes. Your balls haven't even dropped yet. What? Oh, my God.
Who was actually on the run at the time the sheriff held this press conference.
Oh, of course.
The suspects were in the vehicle.
Jesus.
This individual, who is a juvenile also.
Fucking juveniles, my God.
Is who we're looking for. Now, I'm talking to the viewers. Some of you know.
Yeah, Everyday Classic says, oh yeah, there's a whole documentary on this. You guys want to know something? Devin and I, and there's Callie in the background. Devin and I watched What are you doing? Callie. Callie's awesome. Devin and I watched a crime documentary about the murder, the gruesome murder of one Jessica Chambers. This nigga, oh my God. This dude E-par'd her, thought he had killed her, put her body in the car, strapped her in, put her body in the car, poured gasoline all over the car, poured gasoline all in the car, poured gasoline all over her, and poured gasoline down her throat and started that car on fire. I said it. Doused the car in gasoline, doused the inside with gasoline, doused her with gasoline, poured gasoline down this woman's throat, and set that car ablaze. You want to know what happened? The same thing that's happened with the Carmelo Anthony situation. The same thing that's happened. Racial divide. White people are like, we know who did it. It was this guy, Quentin Tellis. Black people are like, nope, couldn't have been Quentin Tellis. He's a choir boy. He's this and that and the other. There was substantial evidence. In that case, the prosecution met its burden to prove beyond all reasonable doubt that Quentin Tellis was guilty of first-degree murder. They should have got him with malice. What happened instead? Two hung juries. They could not come to a verdict. And oh, by the way, 8 months, I think it was either 8 months later or earlier, Quentin Tellis was on trial for another murder of another non-black person. I can't remember whether they found him. I think they found him. I can't remember if they found him not guilty or not, but brah, like, what are we doing? We cannot. Yeah, there it is. Edward Cross says, you cannot defend any of this behavior. Guys, this is what fatherless homes create. Like that is probably the most savage. It was absolutely crazy. Let's continue.
Him, you know where he is, and you need to turn him in.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Now, I will get him. I will find him.
Oh, boy.
And justice will be completed.
But the sheriff dropped a huge bombshell that all three teens, the victims included, were involved with robberies and burglaries. And that's...
Oh, my God. Some guy off topic says, I was baiting the crab trap for the first time this season, Don. Gonna catch some fresh blue crab and make some smoked crab dip. Oh, my God. That sounds magical. That sounds absolutely fucking magical. Okay, I had to cut the tension somehow. Sorry.
It's not all.
Now, the investigators were able to determine that this group of juveniles were involved in committing burglaries and robberies, which they referred to as a lick.
Yep. Hit it for a lick.
Now, although we had out there that was gang-related,
it sounds like this dude is almost crying. His voice is like shaking.
We have nothing specific to say that it was any rivalry or anything to such that cause.
No, they were doing what's called putting in work, committing crimes to get into the gang.
However, each and every one of them, in some shape or form, is associated with a gang. Basically, simple terms, there is no honor among thieves. And at some point, these three individuals turned on our three victims and murdered them. Two of them,
insane, man.
Right there. They fled the scenes, but left a lot of evidence in their wake.
Look at that. The usual fucking suspects. Guys, I'm here to tell you. Dude, white juveniles are not committing crimes at the rate that black juveniles are. They're just not. They're just not doing it, man. This is, guys, this is literally crazy. 12 years old. How are you involved in a murder as a 12-year-old?
Through the cooperation of the agencies that I previously mentioned and my office, we were able to begin compiling all of the evidence and finding these killers. Now, we were shocked and saddened by the violence, as all of my citizens, because we are shocked not only are the victims juveniles, but the murderers are juveniles as well.
Children.
So Todd Bruton was arrested by U.S. Marshals 2 days after that press conference.
Look at that. The usual suspects. Look at this.
And in May of that same year, all three were indicted by a grand jury. But let's get into what investigators revealed in the arrest affidavit, specifically Christopher Atkins. According to the document, a witness reported to deputies that a car struck his garage dumpster. As he walked to the dumpster, he saw Layla bleeding from her head. She was...
Where are you niggas at now? Huh? Where are you niggas at now? Y'all want to defend this too? Y'all want to call this... You guys want to call this self-defense too? Unbelievable. And I'm sure niggas see that's what is a funny thing. When you talk about stuff like this, niggas be silent as hell because they know they can't defend this behavior. They know they cannot do it. Where y'all at?
Still breathing when she was discovered.
Yeah, you niggas in the chat that were trying to disagree and troll me and or trying to disagree with me and shit, y'all ain't pulled up. Y'all ain't pulled up. Y'all are just like these niggas, cowards.
Another witness, whose name was redacted from the report, also recalled hearing the sounds of 4 or 5 loud pops, which she believed to be gunshots. This witness said after hearing the pops, she looked out of her window and saw a 4-door sedan drive off, but slowly, and that's when the car collided into the dumpster. She said she saw someone run out of the front passenger seat, only noting whoever it was skinny and wearing a baseball cap, but whoever was driving the car took off again after being confronted. So Layla was shot, but her car was gone. Investigators say the final 2 license plate reader detections were consistent with Layla's car traveling to where her body was found, and where Michael's body was later found. Because as we know, the next day, he was found unresponsive in a ditch, and a bunch of blood was near his head. Now, authorities saw drag marks. Michael was wearing gloves and a ski mask, and his clothes were saturated in blood. A lot of Michael's portion was redacted, even his name. We only know his name through reports after the fact. So the sedan the witness saw was found. It was found near the edge of some water. Evidence techs opened the trunk and saw a body. Camille...
Moist Fista says, LMAO, yeah, I need Jerome to pull up. Dude, Jerome ain't never coming. Dude, he ain't never coming in here again. I clowned his ass. He's done. He's done so. He's done so. I cooked his dumb ass.
His name was also redacted out of the report, but as we know,
him and his girl.
From the sheriff, it was her body found in that trunk. Investigators say her body was partially decomposing. When they pulled her out of the trunk, she had a gunshot wound to her right temple with close-range powder burns.
Oh my God.
She was also shot in the stomach. A friend told police both Camille and Layla had been staying at her home for a couple.
Oh my God. Why are you gonna? They're not even killing. Like, dude, listen. There's no human. I guess if you want to humanely commit red rum, bullet to the brain, please. Don't pop him in the stomach. Don't pop in the dude. Getting shot in the stomach, I have heard, is the worst and most painful way to die. That's what I've heard. John Lennon, who was shot by Mark David Chapman, shot him in the stomach. That's the worst.
Of months. That friend said they made several stops in Layla's car on the day of the murders, and even went to hang out with Robert Robinson at his so-called trap house. They left.
I swear to God, all these niggas look the same, man. This is incredible.
Because it wasn't air conditioned. That friend was later dropped off by Layla at her home, and Layla reportedly went to pick up the others. Both Robert and Christopher confessed to what happened, that they were planning to rob someone for marijuana while car hopping. Robert claimed one of the victims, the affidavit didn't say which one, was directing Layla to a location where they could commit burglaries. Layla was doing a U-turn, and that's when she was shot and killed while at the wheel. So who shot who? Well, according to the arrest affidavit, Taj Bruton shot and killed Layla and Michael. When that happened, Christopher Atkins took off running when her car hit the dumpster. When he returned to the car, Taj allegedly then told the 12-year-old there was someone in the trunk of the car. And as you heard from the sheriff in that press conference, Camille was there by choice for some reason. Christopher allegedly told police that he was forced to shoot Camille by Robert, who allegedly said if he didn't do it, Christopher's whole family would be killed. He shot her, but didn't...
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is insane. Dirty Dan says, what year did this happen? 2023, apparently.
Think that she was dead, so Robert finished the job. According to the...
King Life says, always the same crazy hairstyles. Yeah, dude. All the same crazy hairstyles, guys. It's almost like, it's like there's the young nigga hairstyle. Carmelo Anthony also has that young nigga hairstyle.
Christopher didn't even know Layla, Michael, or even Taj prior to that day. But the three of them took Layla's car to the pond. With now Taj behind the wheel after dumping her body, they took Layla's car to the lake, dumped Michael's body in a ditch, then drove her car to a pond, and that's where the car was discovered with Camille still in the trunk.
Dude,
now we're still years after that horrible, horrible crime. And the 3 teens are a little bit older, but they're still teenagers. Taj Newton is now 18, Robert Robinson is now 19, and Christopher Atkins is now 14 years old. While Robert and...
So this happened 2 years ago.
Taj await trial for the murder, Christopher took a plea deal. He still faces anywhere between 40 years to life in prison, but because of his age, will be eligible for parole after 25 years. But there's a huge...
Good God almighty. Incredible. This life's kid is over. Oh my God, that was bad. Yeah, sorry about that. I'll take the L on that. This kid's life is over. This kid's life is over before it even begins. Holy shit. Hold on. Look, I just want to make sure I verify this kid's age here.
Taj Newton is now 18, Robert Robinson is now 19, and Christopher Atkins is now 14 years old. While Robert and Taj await trial for the murder, Christopher took a plea deal. He still faces anywhere between 40 years to life in prison, but because of his age, will be eligible for parole after 25 years. But
oh my God. Unbelievable. Incredible. 14 years old, man. 14 years old. 14 years old, and his life is over. This kid is going to be eligible for parole when he's 30-fucking-9. And you want to know something? They're not going to give it to him. Incredible. Nick Tarver with the $5 super chat says, Donovan, serious question. Do you think there's any hope for the black culture now after seeing these? Man. Man. I don't know, dude. Guys, this is getting worse and worse. Like, dude, these young black boys are escalating their criminal activity. I can't believe this. I don't know, man. Look, is there any hope for the black community? Yeah, I guess. There's hope. But guys, it is minuscule. It is minuscule. The black community, the so-called black community, there is a world in which they can fight their way out of this. I don't think it's going to happen in my lifetime. Insanity. Absolute insanity. Bad Rasta with the $10 super chat. Only in nigga culture, the streets are glorified. Being a thug and living and just being a menace to society. No hope, no future, and living a life so small they don't even want to get out of it. Pfft, fucking hell, man. It's like they see what happens to people. They see what's happening to these young. Dude, Edward Cross says black people are biblically doomed. Oh my God. It's done. Jamon says not as a whole. We have to separate the good from the bad. Hang on a second. There we go. We have to separate the good from the bad. Guys, this is why I have the Hard R podcast. This is why I have the Hard R podcast. We need like-minded black men calling this behavior out and telling people, get the fuck out of the so-called black community or they will take you with them. Man, they will take you with them. It's like, it is absolutely incredible. Yep, here we go. Yeah, look, it looked like there was a bit of a glitch in the Matrix on my side. Yeah, it's funny how anytime a black man's keeping it real about niggas. Ay. Incredible, man. Insane. King Colonels with the $1 Rumble rant says, hey, Don, I heard a woman say, quote, he wasn't emotionally available. Can you translate that? Bitch babble. And how do I respond to that if a woman ever tells me that? He wasn't emotionally available, Colonels, means she cheated her way out of the relationship. Okay? He wasn't emotionally, now, if he dumped her, then that's the reason. He wasn't emotionally available. The guy had some game. He's moving on to other bitches. But chances are she probably just cheated on him. It's just an excuse that women use. He wasn't emotionally available. That's why I left the relationship. So that's what that means. That's what that means. Ay. Let's continue.
Now, but what's your reaction to this case, especially seeing and knowing just how vicious it was?
It's a horrible situation. We can't get around that. We have 6 minors that, the allegations are that they went out to rob houses together and 3 of them end up dead. It's very sad with the youngest at the time being only 12.
12 years old, such a young age. Like, I just remember being 12 and, it's completely different, just my experience versus what this defendant's experience was. But what do you make of just authorities?
Yeah, somebody in the chat earlier said, I was trading baseball cards at 12 years old. Yeah, so was I. At 12 years old, I was trading baseball cards, playing Nintendo, and hanging out with my friends. I wasn't going around robbing places.
I'm talking about, all the robberies that they were planning on committing that day, the burglaries that they were planning on doing. And in your opinion, is that something that you see often?
Yeah, and then when one of these niggas does something to a white person, niggas get on the train.
Maybe
unbelievable,
particularly
man.
in Marion County. I know you're not from that area, but in that area specifically, what are your thoughts?
Yo, the black dude, the so-called black community is cooked. Okay, the so-called black community is cooked, y'all. It's cooked. It's over. It's over. The only way to save black people in America is to separate from niggas. That's it. That's it. Save yourselves, black men. Save yourselves, man. Get the fuck out of this culture. Because I know that I know that there are some people who are watching and who know about this channel, okay, who are afraid to come to the right side. We got a lot of dudes out here that are niggas trying to get out of the community. But of course, they're going to be shamed by other black people. Get out of that. Get out of reject this degenerate culture of death. This is a culture of death, guys. No fathers in the home, gang violence. And now we have, dude, a 12-year-old. I can't even fix my mouth to say it. I really can't. It's crazy.
Thoughts about that?
So what's come out is that at least the 3 that are, have been charged with the crime were part of a gang. There are some allegations whether the other 3 were also part of a gang. So I think that, what's really concerning about this is because that they're all minors.
And you want to know why? You want to know why these want to know why these young boys are joining gangs? Guys, you want to know why? It's because there's no father in the home. Boys join gangs because they do not have fathers.
But we have a 12-year-old. So was the 12-year-old coerced into doing this? What was the situation? I mean, even if we don't say he was coerced or threatened, we have a situation where he was pulled in by much older teens. I mean, the other teens are 16 and 17 years old. That's a huge age gap. So, that's concerning as well. And he came forward. He has, now pled guilty. And he seems to be, even at the young age of now 14, trying to take responsibility for his participation.
Good for him. Good for that fucking kid. Good for him. Good for him. Good for him for owning his role in this horrendous crime spree. Good for him. Good for him for not setting up a GoFundMe or a Give, Send, Go. Justice for whatever the fuck his name is. Good for him.
And normally it seems like when we cover these types of cases, as far as young defendants allegedly committing very violent acts, especially murder like we have in this case.
This is funny. See how she stumbled over young defendants? See how she stumbled over that? I'm going to rewind it. I'm going to rewind it a little bit. And I'm going to return the playback speed to normal. Just watch. She wanted to say young black men. Young black men. Ornery Bronco. That's actually a pretty clever name. Ornery Bronco says it's that hairstyle. Hair lets you know everything. I'm starting to think so.
Normally it seems like when
and then people, why are you stereotyping us? Because of this shit.
We cover these types of cases as far as young defendants allegedly committing
young defendants. Yeah, listen again. Listen again.
As far as young defendants allegedly.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. She couldn't say it. She wanted to say it, but she caught herself. She caught herself.
Committing very violent acts, especially murder like we have in this case.
Fuck around and get canceled by the ABA or something.
Case. Normally the victims are family members or relatives or someone kind of close to them. But from this case, it doesn't seem like all of them knew each other particularly that well, to the point that you could even really say that they were friends. It seems like some people knew others, but others didn't know the others, that type of thing. And it's a really kind of a tangled web as far as their previous relationships prior to the day of the.
Guys, I still can't get over the, oh my God. I still can't get over the fact that a 12-year-old committed double red rum. Like, I can't even wrap my mind around that. I couldn't even.
Murders. But as far as just your reaction to them not really knowing each other that well, what are your thoughts on that, especially given, you do have a 12-year-old boy who now will spend what could be the rest of his life in prison?
So you nailed it. It is a tangled web. And there seems to be some missing pieces that haven't come out or they're not releasing as to the connection, how they were.
NBA Poppy Too Fresh says, but other than 378 viewers, what are you getting from this? Uh-oh. We got a nigga alert. Yes, sir. We got a nigga in the chat. We got him. We got him. Yes, sir. Niggas always coming here. Stop talking about black people. What are you getting from this? Look, bruh, if you disagree, pull up. My guy, pull up. If you disagree, pull up. Insane. What are you getting? What are you getting from this? Fuck out of here, man. Swear to God, you niggas all the same, bruh.
There, what was the actual motivation? Not that you.
NBA Poppy Too Fresh says, we meet in person, chill fam. Bruh, don't you ever fucking tell me to chill. God damn it. I'm gonna put your ass in timeout for 30. You know what? I'm gonna put your ass in timeout for 24 fucking hours. Don't tell me to chill, nigga. The fuck is wrong with you, man? The fuck out of here. Talking about we meet in person, chill. Oh, fuck no. You want to know something, y'all? You want to know something, guys? You want to know something, man? And I've said this several times. I'm going to say it again. Guys, what this whole Carmelo Anthony, Austin Metcalf situation has done is it has really shown me that there are a lot of black men who are red-pilled about women But they're also, but those red-pilled black men, they are still blue-pilled on race. They are still blue-pilled on race. This racial tribalism. Carmelo Anthony acted in self-defense. All this other bullshit. Incredible. Incredible. A 12-year-old committed double homicide. What are we getting out of that? Insane. Insane. Somebody's got to talk about this shit, man. Look, if you don't like what you hear or see, go follow O'Shea Duke Jackson. Go follow Obsidian. Go follow Cali West. Go follow Bean's little podcast. Them niggas over there, they like justifying this kind of shit. They love to justify this kind of shit. Pah! You in the wrong space, homie. You're in the wrong space for that. Fuck out of here, man.
The trial motive, but a jury likes to hear what the motive was. What was the motivation to actually have these 3 children killed? Why was that? So, that's going to be interesting. And as well as now we know that the 12-year-old who's now 14 is planning on testifying at trial against the other 2.
This kid is, I cannot get over. And look at him, man. Look at him. Look at this kid. He doesn't look evil. He doesn't look violent. He looks lost. Look at him. Look at him. He looks scared to fucking death. He has no direction in life. Other than his hairstyle, this kid does not come off as violent to me. No. He looks lost. Look at his eyes. His eyes are swimming. Dude. Ay.
So, and they're saying that, like you had mentioned, that his sentence is going to be, or the plea that has been offered, and I guess he's agreed to take at this point, is life in prison with possibility of parole. Now, him...
Textbook Neuroticism asks a very good question, says, I wonder who his favorite rapper was. Oh my God. Don't get me started. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. What the fuck happened to my pull-up? What happened to the pull-up studio? Hold up. Oh, no. No. Hold up, man. I didn't know. Hold up. Okay. All right. Okay. There we go. All right. We got okay. My bad. The pull-up studio was temporarily disabled. If you disagree, pull up. Pull up. Like I said, I am not going to debate with avatars. And if you decide to pull up, show your face. I'm not doing that. You guys know what I look like. A lot of you niggas know my goddamn. You know where I live. You know what my face looks like. You know what my girl looks like. You know her name. No. You need to show your face.
It's interesting in Florida because in Florida, first of all, if somebody has been charged with first-degree murder in Florida, if they're under the age of 14, the state attorney gets to determine if they're going to even be charged.
Oh, we got somebody in the chat, or we got somebody who has pulled up, and it is Chongo again. Joining us from the race car.
Hell yeah.
What's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Listen, I disagree.
Oh. Okay.
I totally disagree.
Okay.
With all these bitch ass niggas commenting in the chat. Cry baby ass motherfuckers, bro. That's how it goes.
Stupid. Dude, I cannot believe, like, what are your thoughts on a 12-year-old being charged with double homicide? I can't even.
That's insane. That's almost incomprehensible, unfathomable, but it's also black culture too.
Yeah, totally black culture. That's what led to the Carmelo Anthony thing.
Yeah, it's cool. It's like totally cool to respond with deadly force or respond with violence to simple disrespect. And also, like, I'm in a position, you're in a position. Also, Myron Gaines is in a position where you got a secret weapon where you can actually speak out against black culture because we're black. It's like we can say the shit, but other people, like a white person can't say the shit that we can say.
That's right. And we will see clear examples of that when we react to the Piers Morgan Myron Gaines thing. I'll give you the last word, Chongo.
Oh yeah, no, I just wanted to pop in real quick. I just wanted to pop in and be like, I disagree, and see what you were gonna say, and then flip it and be like, on all these bitch ass niggas.
You know what? It's funny. I knew you were kidding because I saw I don't know if you can see yourself on camera, but your facial micro expressions gave you away. It was actually quite funny.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, bro. But yeah, hey, I watch every single day, bro. I'll be on here, man.
You the man, dude. We'll talk soon, dude.
Hell yeah, later.
My man Chongo in the house. And it's interesting. Chongo actually made this point that I had never thought of with regards to the Carmelo Anthony thing about the knife and self-defense. Chongo said self-defense is slashing. Okay? When you're defending yourself, you're slashing. You're trying to go. You don't stab in self-defense. You don't stab. No, you stab someone when you are the aggressor. If somebody's coming at you, and I said it myself, if a dude Brock Lesnar size were coming after me, I wouldn't wait until he gets close enough to fucking grab it, snap me in two to get an opportunity to stab him in the chest. No, I'm keeping his ass away. I'm sword fighting with an actual sword. With an actual sword. Let's do it.
As an adult. So first, that decision has been made. Then we also have, when you come to first-degree murder.
Yes, Praetorian Guard says you also don't hide the weapon in self-defense. Right. Listen, if somebody ever breaks into my house, number one, God help you. God help you. If anyone ever breaks into my house, that is going to be a very bad day for one of us, and it is not going to be me. Of that I am certain. But the protocol is when and if somebody breaks into my home, I'm going to grab my water pistol. I'm going to grab my water pistol and I'm going to say, I have a water pistol. I have a water pistol. Right? That's what you do. That's what you do. And here's the thing. People who have S guns, right? Americans, people have been predispositioned to respect. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Remember this? We are predispositioned to that sound. We respect that sound. Okay? We don't shoot first and ask questions later. We warn you. I have a water pistol and I will use it if I need it. Then if they still accost you, now it's self-defense. Now it's stand your ground. It's not touch me and see what happens. That's not self-defense. That's a warning. Incredible.
The Supreme Court of the United States has held that it's unconstitutional to have a minor be sentenced to death. So usually what happens in Florida, even if a minor is sentenced...
I got somebody who pulled up in the chat. I got somebody who pulled up in the pull-up studios. All right. Hey, T-Law, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? T-Law, hold on. Yeah, you're having some big time audio issues. It's like, yeah. Listen. Rewind it a few seconds, and then listen, because it was. I don't know what's going on. Jump out, and then jump back in, and I'll bring you up.
To 25 years with possibility of parole, and that gets a little complicated in Florida.
Okay, well, I like what the lady attorney just said, that in the state of Florida, if you're charged with red rum or convicted of red rum, they're not allowed to sentence you to the death penalty.
What's going on having to do with that, but I think we need to keep in mind that this particular defendant is 12. Was 12 when this happened, and to even like you mentioned.
Okay, that's my dog.
Sentence him to life, possibility.
I'll tell you what, if anybody breaks into my house, I'm just going to warn you, you don't have to worry about my dog.
Parole and potentially getting out in 25 years.
My dog will probably lick you to death.
That's at 37. I mean, that's 37 years old. That is a long time for a 12-year-old, and the possibility that he potentially was forced or threatened to do these acts.
I want to go back to one point you had mentioned about the motive in this case. And it seems like from reports I've been reading, it was just about they were planning to buy this gun on social media. Then one of the suspects thought that someone was going to snitch on
Devin, handle that!
on them, and then they shot just pretty much all the victims here. But what are your thoughts just on this alleged motive behind the crime? Because it seems like if they thought snitching was going to be the reason for carrying out these acts, which is still horrible in itself to talk about, to say that. But what are your thoughts just about that particular motive that they thought that they were going to be snitched on?
So, a trial, once again, the prosecutor doesn't have to prove a motive, but a jury always wants to hear some sort of motive. I mean, that's to be snitched on is as good of motive as
There's not, dude, the motive doesn't care. Like, I don't care about the modem.
The other motive.
Did I just say modem? Oh my God, dude, I am way off.
A grenade.
Motive, not modem. Oh my God.
It just sounds like, as the facts have unraveled, that you got a group of kids. It's not really organized. It's not really put together. I don't think there was any plan. Maybe it was a reaction that they thought somebody was going to snitch. But the bottom line is those other kids were part of this. So let's just say that they potentially snitched. They were part of what was going on based on what the allegations that we've heard. So, who knows? I mean, it could have just been, there was a discussion.
Look, man, again, the usual suspects. The usual suspects, man. Oh my God. It's just, it just seems to be getting worse and worse and worse. It's just getting worse and worse, man. I don't know. I don't know that there's a way out, man. I really don't. Oh God. I really don't. All right. And now it is time for the main event. So what's going to happen now? What's going to happen now is I'm going to react to Myron Gaines's appearance on Piers Morgan, whenever it was, probably recently, but I think they dropped the video yesterday. And of course, the whole Shiloh situation was talked about in comparison to the Carmelo Anthony situation, and so we will be doing that. And then after that, we will be playing Hard R Bingo with the Hard R Police. But before I start this breakdown, I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. I'm going to let you guys in on a little secret, okay? And I actually dropped this video. I dropped this video a little over a year ago. I think in February or March of 2024. I can't remember exactly. The title of the video is Myron Gaines is the leader of this community. Guys, facts are facts. Facts are facts. Myron is the guy. He's the guy. He's the guy. I talked about it in this video.
Guys, you guys are looking at the leader of the manosphere. You're looking at the leader of the manosphere. This is it. Like, this is him. That's it. Myron's the guy. Myron's the guy.
And guys, I want you guys to know something. And this isn't, I'm not trying to take credit or pat myself on the back. This is what it is. At this point, Myron has more than proved that he certainly did not need to be discovered by me. If I didn't discover him, somebody else definitely would have. Okay? Somebody else probably would have. But I knew instantly, the very first time I talked to Myron Gaines, aka Amru Fuddle, the very first time I talked to Amru, I knew he was going to be a superstar. I knew it. I knew it. That's why I told him, my guy, you need to start a YouTube channel. You need to start a YouTube channel. I might actually bring up the video that proves that as well, because a lot of you motherfuckers don't realize who you're fucking with. Is that an unnecessarily necessary flex? Like the bowling shoes or the suits? Maybe. Let's continue.
Myron lives this shit. That's why he's undefeated. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and make this declaration right now. Myron Gaines, he is kind of a cross between Andrew Tate and Kevin Samuels. Am I wrong? He's got the resolve and the masculinity and the intensity of an Andrew Tate, the work ethic of an Andrew Tate, but the cerebral wisdom and the ability to articulate his thoughts and never get rattled like a Kevin Samuels. Guys, you guys are looking at the leader of the manosphere. You're looking at the leader of the manosphere. This is it. Like, this is him. That's it. Myron's the guy. Myron's the guy. Rollo Tomasi might be the godfather of the manosphere, but he's been acting a little wonky lately. And this isn't to say that Myron's perfect or that he's a god, but guys, newsflash, this is your leader. This is him. This is it. Seriously, who else would you want to represent us in the mainstream? If they were going to do an ABC, CBS special, like with nobody trying to, frame anybody or or try to play gotcha or like Dr. Phil or try to, no. Just a straight up, hey, you know what? We're going to talk about the manosphere. What if they gave one person from the opposition and one person on our side? Who would you want in there fighting for us? It's Myron fucking Gaines, y'all. It can't be Pearl because she's a woman and she's very good at debating, but she sticks her foot in her mouth sometimes. She'll make a statement just to get a rise out of people, which is good. But every once in a while, she get tripped up trying to explain it because, oh shit, I made a viral statement. I made everybody go, but now I got to explain it. No, she couldn't do it. It can't be Rollo Tomasi because he has become the de facto gatekeeper of the manosphere. According to him, if you have anything to do with Pearl, then you don't belong in the manosphere, so it can't be him. It can't be Andrew Tate. He's been demonized by the world, and I don't even think he'd be interested. I mean, who else would there be, guys? Who else would there be? Who else would you want in a debate with someone on national live TV defending the manosphere? It's this guy. And the
Nope.
Oops, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Somebody, hang on a second. Hold on, let me go back. Let me go. Yeah, so Grim says Michael Sartain. Respectfully, hell no. Hell no. Michael Sartain does not have the teeth that Myron has. He just doesn't have the teeth. He's got the knowledge and the wisdom. Please believe. Like, dude, Michael Sartain, he can debate with the best of them. He's actually very, very good. Very well spoken, extremely cerebral, knows his shit, fantastic shape, super high value. He's a top 1%er, for sure. But do you guys remember that look on his face when Myron was trying to kick that bitch out who wouldn't leave? Do you guys remember that look on his face? He looked uncomfortably, he looked bemused and it was weird. Because he's supposed to be like, all right, you, let's go. No, he looked like he didn't want to do it. He looked like he did not want to do it. He sat there with this bemused, embarrassed look like, oh my God, what do I do? Nope. Yep, there it is. Donnie says, decent guy, but no killer instinct. Absolutely. Listen. Michael Sartain has more money than I'll ever have. I respect the hell out of him. I really, really do. He's not a shark, man. He's not a shark. And, and I guess for the record, just, off the topic, I've sort of started to mend bridges with Adam Sosnick a little bit. We're not texting every day, but every once in a while I'll shoot him something, But Adam is the same as Sartain. Adam's a good guy. Adam Sosnick's a good guy. He really is. I know he has a lot of weird qualities, and I know you guys like to call him a snake. He's a top 1%er. And he's red pilled. He does not have this. He ain't built, dude. Guys like Sartain and Sosnick, shout out to those guys. Love those guys to death. Those dudes ain't built like we are over here. Those dudes ain't built like us, fam. They just aren't. No, they don't. Like it's almost like they try to sugarcoat the. No, Myron Gaines gets right the fuck in there. He gets right the fuck in there. Dude, consequences be fucking damned. Doesn't matter. The reason why I came up with the Kevin Samuels Andrew Tate comparison is because Myron is undefeated. He does not take L's. He doesn't. CGA is another good one. He disposed of Cheyenne very quickly, and he is disposing of this woman even more quickly. Both of these women are militant feminists. He is making sport out of these women. Incredible. This is our leader, guys. Like it or not. And I know there are going to be people like, Myron is he's not my leader. Look, man, you don't have to like it. But this is the guy, gentlemen. You're looking at him. This is the guy. Fuck what you heard. Fuck what you say. This is it. He's the guy. You are looking at the leader of the red pill here in 2024. I just can't, honestly, guys, I can't think of anyone else who articulates what we teach here better than him.
I really don't.
Well, there we go. And so that being said, hang on one second. Let me flex on you niggas just a little bit more.
So I know some guys are.
So this is the story. This is the story about how Myron and I became very, very, very good friends. Myron Gaines is a very close friend of mine. I love that dude to death. Pause. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous I'd even have to say that. But Myron, dude, I've known Myron now for what, 6-7 years? I've known Myron since 2019. I've known this man for 6 years. He's one of my best friends. He is a good and decent human being. He really is. He really is. Anyone that has dealt with him on a person-to-person basis, nothing but good things to say about him. But the dude keeps it fucking real. DePope B. Frank says, damn, what's with the N-word? Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. We got to put up the Periscope. We know niggas don't like to swim, but I'm looking in the Periscope. We got another nigga in the chat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got another nigga in the chat. He says, what's with all of this? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Oh, where did it go? He says, damn, what's with the N-word? The reason I use the N-word is to differentiate men like us from black men like us from black men like that. There's a difference between black people and niggas. That's what's with the N-word. There you go. So this video is the story. This video is the story of how Myron Gaines and Donovan Sharpe became friends. Watch and learn.
Probably wondering, Donovan. So I know some guys are probably wondering, Donovan. Or actually, not Donovan. Myron, how did you meet Donovan Sharpe? How did you make this happen? Because a lot of people have asked, like, hey, man, how did you guys become friends and everything like that? Because obviously we do our show Weights and Dates on Sundays now. Sundays right before the 7th. Yes. Sundays at 6 right before the 7th. And so it started, man. I actually got a consultation with Donovan, and we were talking about, shooting stuff about fitness, game, everything like that. I was like, hey, man, you're a pretty knowledgeable guy. Would you like to come on the show? And I was like, dude, it'd be an honor. And he had me on, and we talked about fitness. We did a show. And then we started doing it pretty much like weekly, bi-weekly, where we would do like fitness shows. And then I'll never forget, Donovan was like, hey, man, you need to make a YouTube channel. You need to do this. You can definitely make a pretty good living for yourself doing this stuff. And I was like, in my head, I was like, man, I don't know if I want to leave this school teacher job.
Right. and do this. Listen, you're a school teacher and then you moonlight as a florist. Right?
Exactly.
You don't want to tell them that.
And then Chippendales on Sundays.
There you go.
But right after the 7. But I was like, man, do I, and I took it seriously, man. And, fast forward about a year later.
Yeah.
And now I got Donovan Sharpe in the studio here in Miami, Florida, at the Panorama Tower, not the TSR Towers, but the Panorama Tower. So, man, it's an honor. And I just want to say on air, thank you, Donovan, because you're a big inspiration for why we have the studio right now, why we've went so hard with the quality. And yeah, man, thank you so much.
Yeah, listen, the interesting thing is before we had our consultation, I remember you used to call into my show a lot.
Yeah.
And I remember, I used to see your area code every time. And I think the third or fourth time you called me, I said, okay, this guy is in the field. This guy knows more than a lot of my other callers. That to me was the genesis of, maybe putting a bug in your ear in terms of, starting a show, maybe doing a podcast and then going to YouTube. Mm-hmm. And so I said to myself, okay, and you're the most knowledgeable guy in terms of fitness and nutrition I've ever talked to.
Thank you, man.
I've had other fitness and nutrition guys on my show. I've had Drew Bay. I've had a couple of other guys, but nobody explain. Like, you seem to be the most confident. Number one, number two, what you say makes the most sense. And then you came with the graphics and all of the facts.
PowerPoints. Yeah.
Right. And then you understand women, you understand how women work. And I was like, this guy could really start doing things. And so I remember when I started doing shows with you, I said, okay, this dude really, really knows what he's talking about as far as, being fresh and fitness, if I can do a little show plug there. And then I remember I was actually talking to my Patreon audience. I did a Patreon only broadcast probably for about a month and a half. And towards the end, I said, guys, I'm going to align myself with someone. And this guy is a young and up-and-coming guy. And a lot of my patrons are like, are you going to align with this guy, that guy? I said, nope, this is going to be Myron Gaines, because this is the dude. This is the next dude. Like when I'm dead and buried, or if for whatever reason, YouTube, deletes my channel right before I get 200,000 subscribers.
He's right there, guys, by the way. Almost at 100,000.
No, I think I'm 901 subscribers away from 100,000. I never thought this day would come. But I figured as soon as I'm, if I'm gone or they find some way to erase me off the internet, you're the closest there is to, I guess, another me.
Yeah,
so,
man.
Yeah.
And guys, what's funny? Behind the scenes, like you guys are so similar, and that just goes to show the power of networking. Myron came in, added value to Donovan's show.
Yes.
Donovan said, you know what? This guy has potential. Let me look into him. And then from there, it blew into this.
It's very true, man.
Powerful.
It's very true. And we're
DePope B. Frank says, I came for the Caitlin Clark talk. What's this clickbait-ish? DePope, you gotta rewind. I'm past that. Rewind to somebody give him a timestamp. Yeah, dude, I talked about Caitlin Clark for like a good half an hour. So yeah, just rewind it until you start seeing Caitlin Clark stuff.
Yeah, and then me and Fresh met through Solo TV.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
if I didn't do the 7 with you, I would have never met Solo TV. I would have never met Fresh, and then we wouldn't even have had this. So guys, this
official Richard Mahabir says this was when Fresh and Fit was getting millions of views. Nope. This was not. They hadn't gone viral at this point, guys. They hadn't gone viral at this point. Like Fresh and Fit was still a very fledgling unknown podcast. It really was. But as you guys can see, I recognized very, very quickly that Myron was going to be a fucking star. I knew he was going to be a superstar.
Not to plug our Instagram course, which Donovan's below. Yeah. But like I always say it, me and Donovan met, and then Solo TV, and then through Instagram, I actually had a phone call with Fresh for an hour, and he's like, "You're RP aware, I'm RP aware too. Okay, we deal with bimbos. Yeah, that's awesome." And then we met up. So I guess we'll get right into the questioning. But there you go, guys. There's a little background there of how we all met. And yeah, man, I'm just happy to be here.
Real quick,
Go ahead.
as far as networking is concerned, what Fresh said was is very, very important. I get a lot of guys who call into my show and they mention their show a whole lot.
Yeah.
Right, they do that. And I've never really minded until it started becoming more frequent.
Mm-hmm.
And then it hit me. They said, you know what? I said, you know what? These guys are trying to do what Myron sort of did. They're trying to do what MLD sort of did. See, the reason why, and shout out to MLD.
Shout out to Modern Life Dating. Get Salt, guys. It's out.
Yeah, Salt 2.0. But MLD, the reason why he got on the Redman group is because he used to call the show and he used to add value to the show. For, I don't know, minute and a half, 2 minutes, he would talk about girls, game, what it's like out on the streets. And the more he called in, I remember the last time he called, Rolo's like, we got to get that guy on the show. The rest is history. Well, it's the same with you. You used to call in and tell me about what's going on out here on these Miami streets. And I said, okay, I got to get this guy on. Well, what the guys are doing now is they're trying to circumvent having to add value to the show. They think that if they call my show or send in a super chat saying, hey, thanks for giving me the inspiration to start my show, or hey, people talk about this on my show. Okay, that's all well and good, but you got to add value. Like, why do you you can't just start a podcast and then just call into other people's podcasts or make appearances on other people's podcasts just to talk about the fact you have a podcast. We have to you have to show that you know what you're talking about. MLD did it, you did it, and that's why you guys are where you are. And Myron always says, thanks for taking a chance on me. I didn't take a chance on anybody. I studied you long and hard before I ever made a decision to align with you. So, and I don't just put my name on anybody. I always make sure that I vet them. Now, I have made personnel mistakes in the past, as you guys have all known. Sometimes I've aligned myself with the wrong people. It's come back to bite me in the arse. But thankfully for me, MLD, you turned out to be diamonds in the rough. So I'm thankful
thank
for
you
that.
so much.
And so that. Whoa, hey, whoa! I can't be having that. What the fuck? Hold up, get that shit off the screen. Damn. And so that is the story. That is the story about the genesis of Fresh and Fit. That's the story about the genesis of Fresh and Fit. And dude, Myron and I, we were fast friends. Like, we immediately recognized, okay, we think alike. Ghost Artist says Myron is too young, and though he walks the walk and talks the talk, he doesn't have the wisdom that you have acquired. I disagree, man. I disagree. Maybe Myron doesn't have as much experience as I do, okay? But I'm gonna tell you what, man. He is really, he took it to another level. He took it to another level. Tony Esquire with the $5 super chat says, forget these eating cereal with a fork, still believing in the Dallas Cowboys. Tyler Perry movie watching crybabies in the chat. Proceed. You stupid. Oh my God. Raw Dog with the $5 super chat says, just got here, been working. How are you doing today? Well, I'm doing quite well, thank you. I'm doing quite well. Oh, by the way, guys, I figured out how to operate my automatic sprinkler system. So now I'm shooting for the best lawn on the block. We have we have an automatic sprinkler system, and I had no idea how to work it. And so to keep myself from dragging the sprinklers outside, I was like, you know what? Let me just let me reprogram this. And so now I am success, and now I have successfully pulled that off. I thought we had another. Luke Perry with the $10 super chat says, Big Don, you don't give yourself enough credit. You always say Myron is the next one up. If Rollo ever passes the baton, you are just as worthy. Well, I don't know. I'll I appreciate it. I do appreciate that, Luke, but I respectfully disagree. I don't have the emotional control. I don't have the frame control. And I'm not, I'm not really that good at debating. I need to get better at all of those things before. And I'm not, dude, I'm not doing any of that. I'm not doing any of that stuff, man. I'm just, I appreciate that. I see DePope is in the pull-up studio. Pardon me. I'll bring you up in a second. T-Law with the $5 super chat says for my shitty audio, man, it's all right. It's all right, bro. It's okay, man. It's okay. Ghost Artist said, no, it's you. Listen, again, I appreciate it, but respectfully, I have to respectfully disagree. I have to respectfully disagree. I got too many holes in my game. Colonel Sanders, member for 62 months. Says, man, I do hate N-words. It makes us all look bad. And of course, now Callie. Damn it. Callie, get out of there. Where are you going? Okay, all right. Okay, sorry, my cat, Callie. All right, DePope, give me 2 seconds. Jethro Raffro with the $5 super chat says, hey, Donovan, thanks for all you do. I found you because of the Fresh and Fit podcast. You thank yous all the time. But I deeply mean it. Oh, I tell you thank you all the time, but I deeply mean it. Thanks again. I appreciate that, man. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. All right, let me bring up DePope. Now, DePope, you're going to have to be on camera if I bring you up. There he is. Okay. All right, very good. All right, let me make sure everybody can see and hear you.
Yeah.
All right, DePope, you're on live with Donovan. What's on your mind?
No, man, I came in and I was asking you what was the N-word about while we was using it just because I just got in the building. Now, I don't like niggas neither.
Oh, okay, cool.
So then you went crazy on me, talking about niggas like you. I'm like, wait a minute, baby, I wear Lacoste. Let's chill out.
No, you're right. See, the thing is if when you're in this business long enough, you sort of have like shoot first, ask questions later. So I don't know. Maybe it could have used a little more context, but it's good to know that we're like-minded for sure.
Yeah, because I was trying to see what the conversation was going. What would you? Because I just got in, and I just as soon as I got in, I heard.
Yeah, we're talking
something.
We were talking about the difference between black people and niggas and how the so-called black community is lost, man. And somebody asked in the chat, dude. Somebody asked in the chat, is there any hope for the black community? I don't want to say no because, I mean, there have to be more people like us out there. There just has to be. I can't imagine that most people have this nigga mindset. I refuse to believe it, man. What say you?
Well, what the thing is with social media being controlled and everything like that, the hip hop culture, right? These rappers and who they promote, what they promote the angel Reese's for the black women to look at fake eyelashes, long nails, fake weave, don't know who they are, don't know themselves, don't love their own blackness, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you have the men who you want to promote, the John Morants, who like the
King
dangle
Von.
guns,
Yeah,
and
right.
things of that. You know, you want to promote Ant Edwards. You want to try to make him the face who has a kid. And I'll pay for the kid, but I don't want nothing to do with the kid.
Dude.
You know,
5 baby mamas, man.
That's what our kids is looking up to. So
Yeah.
they keep pushing these type of black people, the niggas, in front of us. And you know, the young generation, no matter what you teaching your kids in the house, because me and you, we could be teaching them these things. When they go on their social media and they listening to this music and this and the other, it's gonna keep them captivated.
It's crazy. How does I mean, and I don't know. I can't come up with an answer. How does the black community get out of this? I can't believe that there's no way they can. But if they can, I don't know how. I don't know how it happens.
Parents have to start parenting better.
Yes,
absolutely. It's that's where parents. We used to get parented. Like we had Eddie Murphy Delirious and Eddie Murphy Raw. We couldn't watch that shit.
No
way, man. You better get back in the room. And now we don't monitor what our kids is doing, right?
Yeah.
We give them these devices, and oh, here you go because you got good grades. Here go this iPad, iPhone, Samsung Fold, all of this stuff, and they going through it. It's messing their minds up, man.
Yeah, man.
And we don't want to admit that and take that away from them, because then we would have to actually start parenting.
Our children. Oh my God. Wow, very good. Look, man, I appreciate you coming up for clarification. I dig the hoodie, man. The hoodie is I wear hoodies like 7 days a week, so I can always appreciate a good hoodie when I see one.
I know, man. Right on. Appreciate you having me up, man, and us clearing that up, man.
Absolutely. Talk soon, man.
And anytime Caitlin Clark, you talking some Caitlin Clark, I'm that's what I cover, man. So
all right, okay.
All you Clarkies out there, man, y'all come follow me at Pope B. Frank, man. And you'll get that content too.
Wait, tell them where to follow you. Go ahead.
The Pope B. Frank.
Oh, DePope B. Frank. Oh, that makes sense. DePope B. Frank. I like that.
Yeah, DePope B. Frank. That's all I can be is Frank with the people.
That's all. There you go. I like it. DePope B. Frank. Thanks for coming up, brother.
Thank you, bro.
Yes, sir. See, guys, this is what happens. See, this is what men do when there's a disagreement or a misunderstanding. You guys see what happened there? I misinterpreted what he asked. He said, all right, I'm going to come up and we're going to do something adult and talk it out. He didn't threaten me. I didn't threaten him. He didn't call me an Uncle Tom or a coon or a house nigger. He didn't do none of that stuff. He didn't act like Callie West. He didn't act like Jerome's bitch ass. I know you don't like black people. No, I love black people. I hate niggas. There's a clear delineation between the two. This is how men solve problems. That's how you do it. What just happened is what we need more of. That's exactly what happens. Okay, so I've been long stroking y'all, TLA style, pause, for too long. It is now time to get into the main event. And so to business. So I want to say this was yesterday. So they dropped this yesterday, May 6th. Today's May 7th. May the 6th be with you. I don't know. Yes, textbook neuroticism says no one was shot or stabbed during this conversation. Exactly. You see, we can just work things out like that. So this was an extremely incendiary discussion about straight up race and politics, and holy moly, shit got absolutely heated. Myron, of course, being who he is, kept it all the way real, while Mark Lamont Hill, professional race hustler and race grifter, definitely did not. So I'm going to play this at 1.5 times speed, and the reason why my face is scrolling up the screen is so that I can steer clear of the copyright people. And by the way, guys, recently, and this is funny. This is why I know I'm making a difference. This is why I know I'm making a difference here, guys. This is why I know I'm making a difference. Okay, because recently all of my pop the balloon or find love breakdowns have been demonetized. They've all been demonetized. I have a person or people who report me all the time. And when something slips through the cracks, they get me. They get me. If I have one person's content without this on the screen, that's how they get me. So unfortunately, in the future, Pop the Balloon or Find Love, I'm going to have this on here. But that's for another day. Without further ado, let's get it.
The way things are going, you're going to make a millionaire out of a woman who racially abused a child.
Did you call the child word? It is my own business. You call him a
What you're advocating for, it seems, is that for the rest of Shiloh's life, she should be cancelled and silenced rather than try to bring some redemption into the situation. If you call black people the N-word and racially abuse them, unfortunately, yes, it has consequences.
Racially abused? Are you kidding me?
Was flipping out over Shiloh Hendricks saying the N-word. Nobody flipped out like this when the United States was getting destroyed in 2020 because of black protests destroying every liberal city in America. So I don't want to hear about, this she made $500,000 because she said the N-word. Who cares?
I want to live in a country where people are allowed to say what they want unashamedly, and you will
well, go on
not
then,
have
say it. Say the N-word, go on.
No. I don't want you to invite this woman to say a racially
This
horrible
nigga.
thing. So if she says it, I'm the victim.
This nigga. I'm the victim. This nigga. A victim of what? Somebody called you a name? Guys, look, check this out. Let me just go ahead and clear this up. Let me go ahead and clear this, let me just go ahead and clear this nigger word up. Guys, being called the N-word, it should not trigger you. It shouldn't trigger you. And I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you, and here's the thing. And I don't know, maybe it doesn't bother me. Maybe the reason it doesn't bother me when I'm actually called the hard R N-word, maybe it doesn't bother me because I didn't grow up around that. Okay, but the first 16 years of my life were spent on military bases, Air Force bases and military bases. Okay, I grew up at AMR, Aleemanu Military Reservation when my dad was in the Army. Later moved to Hickam Air Force Base in Hawaii when he became when he was in the Air Force. I've lived on McCord Air Force Base in Washington. I lived at McGuire Air Force Base in New Jersey. All military bases. I lived on Altus Air Force Base when we lived in Oklahoma. So I wasn't really exposed to, I guess, the N-word like that. But after a really bad breakup, you guys know the story, you guys can go back and watch, I moved to Atlanta and got a really, really good job delivering mattresses. One of the smartest people I've ever known. Well, me and my delivery partner, Jeff, we're out delivering mattresses. And we come up to this old timey gas station in buttfuck Georgia. I think it was like Jessup, Georgia. You guys, it's on the corner. I mean, it's like two gas pumps. You go in and there's hot. So we go in. We're going in to get some snacks, lunch. I grabbed a hot dog, some chips, a soda, whatever the case may be, right? And so I go to pay. For. And dude, this place is Confederate flags all around, right? Confederate flags all around. So I go to pay. And the cashier was an older white guy. And he gave me the total. And I pulled out a 20 and he said, I didn't know niggers carried $20 bills like that. I didn't even blink. I said, yeah, we do all the time. And handed it right to him. What he wanted me to do was give him a reason to blow a hole in my chest. That's what he wanted to do. He wanted me to give him a reason to pull whatever weapon he had hiding behind whatever and end my life. Never came close. It just didn't bother me. I didn't care. I just didn't care. Yet we have Mark Lamont Hill about to crash out over the potential of someone saying the N-word. My niggas, it's time to let it go, man. Seriously, it's time to let it go. If you're going to let one word dictate your entire life, your entire day, you got other problems. Holy smokes, man. It didn't bother me at all. Now, Jeff, who is an older black man who was from Georgia, he was visibly distraught. And the reason why Jeff didn't do anything is because I was there. He saw that I had control, and I will never forget this. As long as I walk the face of this earth, we get in there, and I hadn't even thought about it. I was like, yep, have them all the time. Got the change back, get in. I'm ready to eat my hot dog on the road, Spaghetti Junction, all the good stuff. I had completely forgotten about it. Jeff gets into the truck, and he is shaking. He said, man, I got to tell you, Alex. His voice, he's like, I got to tell you, Alex. He said, you're a stronger man than me. And I'm like, what for? He said, didn't you hear what that guy just called you? I said, yeah, what of it? He says, if that were me, it would have been a very different story. I said, exactly right. That's why I'm the driver and you're the guy in the passenger seat. Now put on your seatbelt and quit getting triggered by words. Because I told him this. I said, because guess what? I'm a better man than you. Okay, that's fine. But what happens if you jump over that counter? What happens if you try and grab that guy? You don't think you're going to have a shotgun in your face in 2.2 seconds with that dude ready to squeeze the trigger at a moment's notice? You kidding me? He says, man, I just didn't see it that way. I said, Jeff, you can't. I said, bro, you can't let this word control you. If you let this word control you, it will eventually kill you. He literally told me, dude, I'd have jumped over the counter. I said, bro, that's why I'm the driver and you're not, my guy. Black people getting upset about being called a nigger. It's I just don't understand it. It's just a word. It's just a word. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Jethro Raffro with the $5 super chat said it shouldn't bother us, even though I'm half white, half black, but none of us are still picking cotton. I haven't picked cotton a day in my life. The last time I touched cotton was in a Q-tip. All right. J Mont says, butt fuck George, is that near kissing cousins? Come on, man. Oh my God. Okay, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into this.
Recent stories in the US have laid bare the shocking levels of racial division in American society, amplified.
Yeah, and the reason why is because of niggas.
By extreme and viral takes on social media. 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony is a black teenager charged with stabbing a white boy to death at a school track meet.
Yeah, same hairstyle. And see, this is why we know Carmelo Anthony is not getting good advice. This is why we know he's not getting good advice. Nigga, cut your hair, bruh. Cut your hair, my guy. Listen, say what you want about Michael Vick, but at least Michael Vick understood he had to cut his braids so they wouldn't throw his ass up under the jail. You guys remember that? Remember when Michael Vick got popped for the dog fighting a few years back? Right? When they arrested him, he had the braids. When his ass got out of jail on bond or whatever before the trial or whatever the case may be, his shit was cleaned up. Michael Vick has had that same hairstyle ever since. This is why we know Carmelo is not getting good advice. Someone should have told you, my guy, cut those fucking locks. Cut that shit off. Get you a nice, tight, clean fade. Unbelievable. Josu Rodriguez with the $5 super chat. Same reason why someone calls me a beaner, I say, what else you got? Yeah, right, exactly. Dude. Exactly. Guys, you cannot let these words control you. You can't let racist people control you, man. You can't do it. Man. And hopefully, I would like to think that I made an impact on Jeff's life. And Jeff was an older guy. I think it was like in his mid to late 50s. He was in his mid to late 50s. But yeah, I hope I made an impact on him. He sat there and watched me. I just brushed the dude. I didn't acknowledge it. Yep, sure do. What's my change, buddy? Just brush that shit off. I didn't know we were going to talk about it when we got back in the truck. Apparently we were. That's how it goes.
Meeting in April. More than $600,000 in donations have poured in, not for the victim's grieving family, but for his alleged killer. Last week, Shiloh Hendricks went viral after a video showed the young mother racially abusing a 5-year-old, allegedly for stealing from her young child.
Call him a child? Did you call the child word? It is my own business. You call him a Okay, why don't you have the balls to say it right now again? Fuck you. Huh? All right, that's what you say.
Rochester, Minnesota.
That little kid, you call him the little child? Are you about to hit him? You chase him here? He took my son's stuff. So that gives you the right to call the child 5-year-old.
Well, as you can see, Hendricks doesn't deny using the slur. In fact, she repeats it many times. That's all the stuff is bleeped out. When a bystander in the park follows her with his smartphone. Hendricks set up a fundraiser on the same website as Carmelo Anthony supporters, on which she...
QLSD, with the $5 super chat, says, if white people know how black people feel about it, why say it? It may be a, quote, word. It's still racist and offensive. See, there you go, man. See, guys, that's what I'm talking about. QLSD, I appreciate the super chat. Respectfully, I disagree. I respectfully disagree. Is being called the N-word racist and offensive? Only if you allow it to be offensive, my guy. Only if you allow, something can't make you mad and hurt you if you don't let it.
is being called the N-word by a racist white. Of course. Of course. Of course it's racist and offensive. Okay, but that doesn't justify people just going absolutely bonkers at the mention of it. It's ridiculous. Because I'll tell you something else, QLSD. Black people call white people racist slurs with impunity. Nothing ever happens to them. Nothing ever happens to them. They don't get all up in arms about it. They don't go, well, he called me a cracker. No, man. The so-called black community uses he called me an N-word to justify their criminal behavior. Why'd you stab that kid in the chest? He called me the N-word. No, man. Look, appreciate the super chat, fam. I respectfully disagree. Jethro Raffro, member for 15 months, says sticks and stones. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Sticks and stones.
She wrote.
Wait a minute. Yeah, Donnie says, but there's no reason for a white person to use the word. Okay. I might agree with you, but I mean, what are we going to do? Okay, so white people shouldn't be using the N-word. Okay, that doesn't mean that they're not going to still use the N-word. We can't, we can't police free speech, man. I don't know that you guys know this, but it's not against the law to be a racist. It's not against the law to be a racist. It is against the law to be a killer. It is against the law to end the life of someone. That's against the law. Okay? Saying the N-word is not against the law. Saying the N-word is protected under the First Amendment. Just like Zuby said when he was on when he was on with Piers. He's like, look, man, I don't like when people say it, but I don't support them saying it, but I support his right to say it. Fine. Fine. Get out of here.
I called the kid out for what he was. Oops. Incredibly, that campaign has now raised more money than the first one, surpassing $655,000 at the time of taping the show. Well, the boss of the website, Give, Send, Go, is accused of facilitating brazen racism on a platform whose motto is money is temporary, Jesus is eternal. He will join me later.
Shit.
Liberals say this is exactly what they've been warning about, that the post-BLM backlash and the crushing of DEI has provided a fig leaf for outright bigotry.
There you go.
Conservatives were similarly outraged by the support for Carmelo Anthony, an alleged murderer who's been glorified by some as a victim of a racist system. We're here to debate all this with the host of the Fresh and Fit podcast, Myron Gaines, the host of Night School on YouTube, Mark Lamont Hill, Lily Gaddis, a social media...
This guy right here.
All this is the host of the Fresh and Fit podcast, Myron Gaines, the host of Night...
Hey! There he is. There he is.
School on YouTube, Mark Lamont Hill.
This dude right here. Do you guys remember this soundbite?
I call Brother Myron the Sambo from Sudan.
How about this one?
The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Now, that's not this guy. The guy that you just heard is one Malik Zulu Shabazz, a.k.a. Paris Lewis. How to change my name, too. This guy, Mark, what's his... I've already forgotten his fucking name. This guy he's a race hustler. He's a race hustler just like all the rest. He's Al Sharpton. He's Malik Zulu Shabazz. He's Jamel Hill. He's Dante Stallworth. This is what this dude does. And you can already see the look on his face. Look, the look on his face. This is pure hate and rage. Pure hate and rage, man. Pure hate and rage. This nigga's already looking for a goddamn fight. Insane.
Lily Gaddis, a social media...
Yes, Mark Lamont Hill, thank you.
Commentator whose video defense of the N-word mother has so far been viewed millions of times.
Yes. Lily Gaddis is the girl who said this.
Broke ass niggas.
Times on X, and the New York Post columnist and author Ricky Schlott. Well, welcome to all of you. Ricky, look, my take on this is a stain on all their houses, right? I just don't know what is happening to society when you have such vast sums of money.
Dude, Young Hero says, not my job to control what you say, but it is my job to control my feelings and reactions. W. Right, dude, real talk. We can't, look, should white people be using the N-word? I don't think so. But guess what? They use it. Okay? What I'm gonna tell you what niggas don't realize, when they allow the N-word to trigger them, you are giving them control. This is what you're doing. You are allowing you guys talk, niggas talk about all the white man controls this, the white man does this and does that. My nigga, the white man controls you when he calls you the N-word because he knows what kind of reaction he's gonna get out of you. They don't call it. Maybe listen. The only reason why they're calling people N-words more prevalently now is because white folks are getting tired of it. They're getting tired of this one-sided racism. They're getting tired of this. They're getting tired of it. I keep trying to tell y'all, man. There is nigga fatigue. There's nigga fatigue, man. Robert Anderson says the blacker the berry, the angrier the juice. Yep. Edward Cross says those are my favorite racist sound bites. I think this one is my new favorite. That one and this one. I don't make the rules. I simply report them. J-Pot says, I grew up getting called a white boy and never understood why I was supposed to be insulted. Exactly. It's like black people tell other black people, you must be offended by this word. It's crazy. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, man. Damn. Yeah, Ellen says, why your face... Oh, my God. Why is your face across the screen? It's distracting. It's to protect me from copyright. That's why. That's why I've sped it up and all that good stuff. That's why I sped it up and all that good stuff. Donnie says it's never used in kindness. Unfortunately, it's not. I mean, no, it's not. I mean, well, the nigga, sometimes that is used in kindness. Hey, man, that's my nigga right there. You feel me? Like cock-a-doodle-doo, Nick. Wake your ass up, cock-a-doodle-doo, Nick. But no, I get what you're saying. But again, you can't let, like, dude, when you allow a word. Oh wow, we got people pulled up. When you allow yourself to be controlled by a word, the white man controls. Oh, Janik's in there too. Oh shit. Let me do Jay Blaze and I'll get the Janik. Jay Blaze, what you got,
Hey,
mate?
how's it going?
Good.
This is the issue I have with it, where you can either there's two options: either allow none of it or allow all of it.
Right.
But like the marks and everything, they're trying to do the middle ground where it can be in all of our media, all the rappers can use it, all of this. But if some kid mouths off the lyrics to his favorite rap song and he's white, he's gonna lose all of his scholarships. You can't do that. Like, it can either be all of it or none of it. Make the word completely taboo or don't. And I think it was the perfect storm where you had Carmelo Anthony making all that money through the GoFundMe.
Yep.
And this woman came out, and the guy that was filming shouldn't have even been there because he had a bunch of priors. I think he was an immigrant. And
yeah, he sounded foreign. It was weird. I thought when I first saw the video, I'm thinking this was in another country because he had a weird accent. But then I saw that it was in Minnesota. I was like, oh, this is in Minnesota.
Well, because of Tim Walz and his like liberal agenda, they brought in a bunch of illegals. So I think he was an illegal. And dude, he has a bunch of priors, and I think he has some with children because he wasn't supposed to be on that program. He was not supposed to be there.
Oh my God. Oh, if that's the case, dude, they're gonna get his ass up out of here. They're gonna get his ass up out of here.
So he wanted clout from calling her out.
He got it. He got the clout.
And dude, I don't agree with what she said, not at all. But I do respect the fact that she stood on business. She's like, I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm tired of this.
I'm a proud racist. Yeah, I mean, dude, hey, look, man. I mean, it is what. But here's the thing, Jay Blaze. This is why I talk about nigga fatigue, man. And I believe, and I guess I'm sort of getting ahead of myself here. The whole Shiloh, and I almost said Shiloh Sanders. The whole Shiloh Hendricks situation to me is a direct response to the Carmelo Anthony thing. That's what this is. Dude, I'm telling you, white people in this country they're tired of this, man. They're tired of their voices being suppressed. Everybody has a right to free speech except for them. And so what is happening now is an overcorrection. Now we have Lily Gaddis, who is an open race and admitting she's an open racist, and people in the chat, yeah. This is the manosphere was a response. The manosphere was a response to feminism, okay? This new wave of white supremacy and all this other kind of stuff, this is because of black supremacy. It's the same thing. I'll give you the last word.
And I guarantee Lily says she's an open racist. I guarantee she has more black friends than most white liberals.
Straight up.
I guarantee she has friends of all persuasions. It's the same thing with Gamergate. They keep saying they're racist when all the people that were saying the most racist things have all the like black friends. And
Unbelievable, man.
Dude, we used to have, remember we watched 40-Year Virgin? Oh, yeah. And dude, they were just shitting on each other, but they did out of love.
Of course,
they're just shitting on each other's cultures, and they don't give a single
dude. I joke about Myron's nose. I've called him a towel head. This is just, whatever, man.
And this is how guys show love, but because we're in a matriarchy, and we're you can't say that. We got to protect people's feelings. Then everyone gets suppressed and everything, and you're just going, we can't do it like this. That's why women can't lead.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
They just focus on feelings over just like, hey, you're differently. I'm gonna just rib you, and you rib me too.
There you go.
We're all gonna. It's the same thing. Like the best friendships are, where you can just rib each other and stuff.
This is it. I remember. I gotta let you go because I got. Sounds like I got other people in here. Thanks, Jay Blaze. Appreciate that. Let me bring up Janik. Janik's not there. Okay, I thought he was. Oh, are you there, Janik?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hello. How come? Are you guys?
No, Janik. This is bro. No, that is not Janik L'Italian. Janik, you need to be on camera. You need to be on camera. No. You are not. You are not about to do that. You are not Janik L'Italian. Nice try. Nice try. This is why I require you guys to be on camera. This is why I require you to be on camera. So goodbye, Janik. Nice try. I'm going to ban you. Yeah, there. Yeah. You disappeared. There you go. See you later, guys. If you want to come up and talk, if you want to come up and debate. Don't be a coward. Show your face. Show your face, man. Show your face, guys. You don't come in here. Cowards. Couple of quick comments. Textbook Neuroticism says, I can actually respect someone who is racist to my face. Subtle racism is annoying as fuck. Don fucking DeMarco. Don DeMarco. This is why I don't agree. The Sneakle interview with the kid on the New York subway, listen, say what you want about that kid. Say what you want about his mindset. That dude has a nigga mindset. That kid is a nigga. But guess what? At least he kept it real. He's like, look, man, I don't care if Carmelo's innocent. I don't care if he's guilty or not. I want him to go home. I want him to walk free. I don't care if he's guilty of first-degree murder. I hope he goes home. He said it. Literally. It's almost cathartic, like in an OJ kind of way. Okay, I can disagree, but it is what it is. I don't agree with that mindset, but at least he was honest. But then he got niggas like Beans who want to come up and talk around the issues. Talk about, well, it's not first-degree murder. It's a second-degree involuntary man. Nigga, whatever. Second-degree, dude. What, involuntary manslaughter? Nigga, are you for real? That's a nigga. Dude, that's the undercover racist. Those are the guys that I don't like. Guys like Beans is an undercover fucking racist. Guys like Kelly West he's an undercover racist. Coming up with every reason in the world to excuse Carmelo's behavior. If you're going to be a racist, at least own it. At least own it. Guys like Jerome, who tried to come in here and talk circles and everything, and then his racism came out. I know you don't like black people. No, I happen to love black people. I hate niggas like you and everyone who thinks like you. All right, let's continue.
Being raped.
Oh, wait, I missed a super chat. Reverend Brown with the $10 super chat. He says he's got that I would never smash a white woman face. Why does this guy look so upset? Holy moly. Guys, you want to know what racism does to a man? Look, guys, just real quick. And I know this might seem insignificant, guys, but I just want to point this out. This is what racism does to you, man. Look at this man's face, dude. This man looks like he woke up pissed off. This guy woke up pissed off today, trying to think of another way the man is keeping him down. Who the fuck wants to be around a nigga that looks like this? Like this nigga he just looks angry. This is what racism does to you. It destroys your soul. Shit, chocolate cake doesn't even taste good anymore. My God. What the fuck? Dude, who pissed in your fucking cornflakes today? God damn.
For what seems to me to be deliberate racially charged motivational reasons.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're fighting ugly with ugly right now, and I think this level of racial tribalism and hostility is just simply not sustainable in such a diverse democracy like America.
She's absolutely right. I agree. And I think Donnie said, Donnie in the chat says, I don't like the something about the overcorrection worries me. I agree. The overcorrection worries me too, guys. It worries me too.
I think it's, one is...
Oh, shit, that really was Janik? Oh, shit, my bad. Oh, boy, I took the L on that one. Damn, I thought that was fucking I thought that was somebody. I swear to God, I low-key thought that was somebody else. I really did. I'm gonna have to do another. What you call it? I'm gonna have to do another. Now I have to do another pull-up studio. If everybody else can pull up except for Janik, unfortunately, I'll make a new one on the next podcast and get you in. I do apologize for that. That's on me.
Really a reaction to the other. I think both campaigns are really hideous, and I think we're showing our ugliest colors. I mean, in the scheme of things, these are small sums relative to the population of America, but you do see, I think, a really tremendous explosion of ugliness and racial hostility that I think that we should all be ashamed and embarrassed of.
Yeah, I mean, you described it, I think, in one of your posts as genuinely, is this a psyop? This would be the best $1 million invested by a foreign adversary to start a race war in America. And I knew exactly what you're getting at, because many of the I think the comments have now been suspended actually on both of these funding pages, because people were quite obviously deliberately misusing them to post race.
Hey Dev, if you're watching Dev, I need water urgently.
Baiting commentary.
Absolutely. I mean, if you go through some of the comments on either of them, you have White Lives Matter on one side and like suggestions that the teenage boy who was stabbed was somehow like a manifestation of white supremacy, and it seems to be just a fight at a track meet that has nothing to do with racial hostility in the first place. And the poor father of this young man who died too said, please don't make this into a racial issue. And yet on his own Give, Send, Go campaign, there are comments after comments saying this is White Lives Matter, we're avenging against Carmelo Anthony's family. I mean, on all...
Do you hear this? Do you hear this? She's speaking the truth, guys. She is speaking the truth. This whole, I keep wanting to call this woman Shiloh Sanders. I got to take my sports hat off. I gotta take my sports hat off. This whole Shiloh Hendricks situation, this is an overcorrection to the Carmelo Anthony situation. That's what this is.
And this is ugly. I think that it's really co-opting the charity and giving community. I mean,
Devo Bronk. Devo Bronx says, P. Diddy diddle people's peepees at parties. Yeah, say that 3 times fast. P. Diddy. I can't do it.
I feel bad for the fundraising platforms, because I don't think this was the intention originally. But unfortunately, I think that people are really starting to take over good intents and the charity industrial complex to make it into a victim industrial complex. And it's really
there you go.
Well,
we're going to have one of the founders of the Give, Send, Go site a little later in the program. But Mark Lamont Hill, you were shaking your head there. I mean, what's your take on this?
Oh, boy.
There are a couple of things that were said that I think are really interesting and important.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
One, there is an outside audience of people who are watching all of this and opportunistically using it for their own agendas and projects.
That's facts. It's happening on both sides, Mr. Hill. It is happening on both sides.
So, I have an investment in believing X, so I'm going to jump in the comments of this GoFundMe, etc. I have an investment in Y, I'm going to do the same thing. But what I don't want to do is compare these two things as if they're opposite sides of the same coin. For me,
here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. Oh, thank you. Here we go. These aren't the same things. One is different. Surprise, surprise. The black race hustler is going to say that the Carmelo Anthony situation is valid, but this N-word situation is not. Here we go.
The intention of the campaign matters. In the case of this woman who is using the N-word, the woman isn't disputing using the N-word. The woman isn't disputing being racist. And the comments that are being left on the site before they were suspended and the attitudes behind it weren't saying she's being railroaded, she's being misrepresented. They were simply saying, we support racism. And I think that's disgusting, no matter who's doing it.
Okay, look, if you support racism, fine. You're not going to be my friend. I'm not going to roll with you. But if you want to be a racist. I don't care. I do not care.
On the other hand, the people who are fundraising for Carmelo Anthony, the argument here isn't, yeah, we did something and we don't care like the other woman. The argument is we're being misrepresented.
Like the other woman called a kid a name. Carmelo Anthony stabbed a kid to death. There's a big difference.
Represented here. We're being railroaded. This was a self-defense claim. This is not an act of...
Oh my God. I swear to God, I cannot, guys, I cannot for the life of me. I don't know how these niggas can really be out here wearing shirts that say justice for Carmelo. Justice for Carmelo? What about justice for Austin? What are we doing?
This is a first degree murder. I'm saying what they're saying. This isn't my argument. They're saying this is a first degree murder claim that is wrong. This is actually self-defense, and we need the money to make sure that we get a fair trial. I think, and so whether you agree with his argument or not, I think raising money for a fair trial is different than raising money for a racist.
I mean, I think the common theme between the two, and this is not to pass any view about it at this stage, although I have strong views about it. I guess the common theme is that both of them say that as a result of all the publicity, they've been doxxed and had all their personal details put everywhere on social media, which is, of course, the modern scourge which gets involved. And as a result, they've had death threats and they had security issues and they have to move home and so on. You know, I understand that part of the argument. You know, when you're at the center of a firestorm in America and you're not used to public attention, then the levels of intimidation, threats, and so on that can come your way can be extremely intimidating, if not outright dangerous. So
right, and guys, this is why I condemn people who are doxing the Anthony family, telling people where the father works. Like, dude, don't be doing that. You can't be doing that, man.
It's different, really, to taking a
Donnie says so. He's working pro bono. Yeah, exactly.
View about either of the cases to simply say that the commonality is that they both, I think, have said in defending the amounts that have been raised is, well, we have to defend ourselves, either as you're putting it through the courts, but also in his case, the alleged killer, that he has also, I think, had direct threats against him. And in the case of the mother using the N-word in that despicable manner, she has said she's had a lot of threats too.
My quick response to that would just be, let's assume everybody's telling the truth. Let's assume she's telling the truth, and let's assume he's telling the truth. If he's telling the truth and he was doing self-defense and he's getting harassed and doxxed, and of course we already know lies have been told about his GoFundMe campaign saying they were spending it on mansions and cars, all the kind of racist tropes. If that's true, he's being mistreated, and I think that's a sort of very easy case to make. When it comes to her, however, let's assume she's also telling the truth, that she used the word, she thinks the kid was acting like.
Oh, this is absolutely incredible. So this man is going to say out of his mouth that a kid that is going to be on trial for capital murder, he's being mistreated. And that's wrong. Okay, I understand that. Then he says, but this other woman. So it's okay for us to dox and harass. It's okay for us to dox and harass someone for calling a black person the N-word, but it's not okay for us to dox and harass a black kid who stabbed a white kid to death. That's what this man is saying. He is saying it's wrong. It's wrong for Carmelo Anthony's family to be doxxed and this and that and the third. And I wholeheartedly agree with that. That is absolutely, people shouldn't be doing that. Okay? This is why we live in America, man. And guys, listen, I have my views on the whole Carmelo Anthony thing. Guys, guess what? We live in America. He is innocent until proven guilty. I think he's guilty. We're going to find out in a few months, I would imagine. But for this man to say that it is wrong for people to dox and harass Carmelo Anthony's family, and he's correct about that, and then in the same breath indicate, but for the woman who called a kid, a 5-year-old, the N-word, that's okay. That's crazy work.
When she feels like she has the right to use that word against that small.
Don't ban Andrew Joseph. Nobody ban Andrew Joseph. Nobody touch him. No, I swear to God, nobody touch him. We're going to show Andrew Joseph that we aren't niggas here in the chat. We are going to show Andrew Joseph, who has just spelled the word nigger in the chat. I'm not triggered, my guy. Have at it. Freedom of speech. This is just how it works.
Baby, because of whatever age appropriate thing the kid did. If she's telling the truth and she's getting doxxed and harassed, I don't know if I want to reward her behavior with $500,000. I don't think she should be doxxed. I don't think she should be harassed. I think she has been mistreated to the extent that no one should be. You have a right to be racist. You have a right to free speech in this country. But I'm not donating money for it, and I feel a lot worse about her.
Okay, well then, Mark, you don't have to donate money for it. If people want to donate money to Shiloh Hendricks because they want to support their fellow racist, Mark, they have the right to do that. It's not something I would do. And I don't run with people who have that kind of attitude. But again, freedom of speech, my guy. People can support whatever they want to.
Fund me than one for the person who's been railroaded.
Yeah, well, there you go. You posted a defense of Shiloh on X. It's been viewed 2.5 million times, in which it was entitled, "White People Are Finally Fighting Back. Stand with Shiloh Hendricks." What did you mean by that? Tax day has passed, but for millions of Americans, that's where the trouble begins.
Damn it, Piers. I know he's got to pay the bills.
Attacked relentlessly.
Oh, wait a minute.
1-800-958-1000 or visit tnusa.com/Piers. That's tnusa.com/Piers. Let Tax Network USA make the next move, not the IRS.
Oh, there's Janik. There's Yannick. Okay, we got Janik back. Holy moly, dude. Hold on. I gotta put my hat in my hands, my guy. My bad. Thanks for coming up, man. I appreciate it.
You sure know how to tell a guy how his webcam's broken. I'll tell you that.
I'm glad we got past it. What's on your mind, my guy?
If I didn't know, now I know. I actually just wanted to follow up on what Jay Blaze said earlier before the camera mishap.
Yeah. Yes.
I look at it, and you've lived on military bases. I look at it like Gunny. Remember that sentence he says at the beginning of Full Metal Jacket? I don't look down upon N-words, this, that,
yes,
and everything.
Right.
And
Yeah.
he says,
that.
here you're all equally worthless.
There you go, man. There you go.
And I actually wanted to chime in on this because I myself, from 75 to 1982, I lived as a kid in Haiti. If I'm talking to you on the phone in French and I put on a Haitian accent, there is no way you will know that I am a white guy.
Right.
I'm that good. Okay.
Wow.
And,
okay.
The thing is, as a kid, growing up, we were going to an American school in Haiti, but they did teach us Haitian history. And the thing is, with the N-word, there's in Creole, like I said earlier in the chat, in Creole, when somebody succeeds, when somebody makes a lot of money, the expression in Creole is gros nègre, which means big N-word.
Oh, wow. Big nigga.
Yeah. And if you look at the Haitian flag, which is red and blue,
right.
The Haitian flag was actually made out of the French flag after they revolted and they won their independence in 1804, and they basically tore out of the French flag the element that they didn't want to see there. Let's put it that way.
Gotcha. Okay, I gotcha.
Okay, but going forward, during the time that I was there, the flag was actually black and red because Duvalier, the president that was in power there, Papa and Baby Doc, were actually doing a policy called blackism, where people with darker skin and everything were actually given positions of power and so on. And anybody from Haiti in the chat, please correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
I'm 53. It's a while back. But in the Pledge of Allegiance at the time, one of the sentences was that where the Haitian N-word would suddenly feel sovereign and free. So the word was integrated since a very long time. I don't use it. I have Haitian siblings. But, I mean, it goes all around. It really does.
Yeah, it really does, man. I think as far as like, and I'll get you out of here on this, and I do apologize again.
That's all good.
What do you make of? Because listen, man, I have a lot of people in the chat who, whether they admit it or not, the N-word really does trigger them. And I'm not trying to be insensitive because, for a lot of older black, like my mattress, my coworker in the mattress place, I understood why the N-word really made him like visibly upset. He was older. He was in the South. He's been exposed to that stuff. What do you say to what do you say to people who, because now if somebody calls a black person an N-word, it's almost like now I have permission to do and say whatever I want to that person just for calling me a name. What do you make of that?
I'm honestly going to plead ignorance. I'm Canadian. I haven't lived long enough in the States or in America to really understand and everything. I'm just trying to give, I could say, my external viewpoint.
Okay.
And I mean, there's that word. I'm called a farang here all the time, which is the name for foreigners. In Hong Kong, I was called a guailo, which basically means white ghost in Cantonese.
And in Hawaii, the word for a white person is haole.
There you go.
Yeah,
probably not derived too far. And when I was a kid in Haiti, I was called Petit Blanc, little white, because I was pretty easy to find in a crowd. Let's just put it that way.
So you've experienced people calling you racial epithets, but you didn't lose your mind. Why is that? Like, why didn't it trigger you?
Cannabis helps. No, I'm just kidding.
No, you stupid.
No. I don't know. You know what? I mean, I've lived everywhere around the world. In the last 4 years, I've gone around the globe 32 something times.
Wow! Holy God!
I've always been a foreigner. I mean, I go back to Canada today. I'm going to feel like a foreigner in my own country. So, I mean, at some point you realize you're always going to be the odd one out, the foreigner and everything. And you know what? What you going to do? How you going to change it?
Yeah, exactly. And you have to change your response, man. You really do. Janik, thanks for coming up, man. I appreciate it.
Cheers.
All right. Somebody said, what part of Canada is Janik in? I don't think he's in Canada right now. I think he's overseas. All right. Oh, we got Colonel Sanders in the building. What's going on, brother? Unmute yourself, please.
Yo, can you hear me, man?
Yes, sir.
Awesome, bro. What's going on? How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Just Jesus Christ. I still can't wrap my mind around the fact that a 12-year-old boy committed double homicide. I just can't even. Anyway.
I can. When you don't have a father in the house and the only people influencing you are, the drug dealers on the corner.
Yeah.
Right. When your mom's out working 3 jobs.
Yep.
Of course you're going to be doing that stuff. Of course you're going to want to fit in. Of course you're going to want to, be cool in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
That's why you see a lot of these niggas out here. They tend to
Wilding
get
out.
stuck there. Right?
Yeah, they do.
They try to fit in. And I have a divergent opinion on what's going on. Right.
Okay.
Obviously, this is definitely a response to the travesty that is Carmelo Anthony.
Yeah.
But I think the ubiquitousness of the videos and stuff like that are actually done by a third party. I don't want to use
like a psyop.
Third party is.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
yeah.
Right?
Don't do that.
In order to foment division amongst the American populace, if not Western powers. But that's besides the point. Yeah. Bro, I've been getting called the N-word for years, man. And when I grew up, it doesn't matter who it was. Somebody called me that. I didn't do anything. I laughed at them.
Yeah, whatever.
You know what I mean? And it might be because I grew up in a suburb.
Okay.
But it was just I never took it serious.
Yeah.
Seriously, rather.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, because we live in such a gynocentric social order, where it's feelings over facts, where the description of a nigga is, a hoodlum. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And these liberal weirdos, they take things to heart too easily.
They do. They really do.
It's a daggone shame, man. And what sucks though is that, guys like you and I who, worked ourselves to be, something of worth, right? So sorry, not something, someone of worth, someone of value, right? 6 figures plus. We're lumped in with them because we look like them. We don't talk like them. We don't act like them.
Nope.
We don't get emotional like they do. Don't really have much in common with them.
Right.
So,
yeah.
I mean, that's all I got to say, man.
It's incredible. And listen, man, from the bottom of my heart, man, thank you for your continued support over the years, man. Like, dude, you have been a channel member, Patreon, for like 5 years, man. So from me to you, thank you very much for supporting me over the years, man.
Oh, no worries, man. No, thank you for putting out the content, man, and thank you for helping me get to where I'm at now.
Appreciate that. Thank you very much. That is Colonel Sanders the 16th. I don't know if his father is Colonel Sanders the 15th. Not really sure about that.
Yep.
Thanks for coming up, man. So it looks like yes. Oh, the niggadar. We got the niggadar. We got a nigga in the house. Yes, sir. Let's give him a Don DeMarco. We got a Don DeMarco. There it is. And this time, looks like his name is Ty Black. He says, white people won't call the chat N. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. Ty Black says play stupid games, win stupid prizes. There you go. So Ty Black is one of these niggas who wants Carmelo Anthony to be exonerated because he hates white people. He hates white people. He thinks he's oppressed. He thinks the white man is keeping him down. But the real reason why he's a nigga is because he won't admit it. He won't admit, yeah, you know what? I want black people to get away with committing crimes against white people because
because, in an OJ kind of way. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes is an extraordinarily obtuse thing to say about the Carmelo Anthony situation, and that's what proves he's a nigga. There you go. Phoenix Light Games with the $10 super chat says, why would I want to live in a world where I'm under the assumption that everyone is my enemy and the world is against me? You're just making your own makeshift prison of everlasting goddamn misery. Jesus Christ. Tell you what, man, PLG woke up and chose violence today. Ty Black says white people won't call the chat the N-word. Are you? Okay. So are you saying that niggas are gonna beat up white people for calling them the N-word in the chat? Nigga, you really gonna come in here and talk violence in the chat? Come on, man. I bet you white person won't call me the N-word in the chat. Nigga, shut the fuck up. What the fuck you gonna do? Reach through the screen and hit somebody? Nigga, fuck you, man. Ty Black says freedom to insult anyone you want without consequences. Interestingly enough, niggas are fighting for the right for black people to kill white people without any consequences. So they're kind of two sides of the same coin. Nice try. Andrew Joseph says, I'd rather be black on welfare at home watching TV than white slopping around in worlds. Okay. Ty Black also says, some people don't mind insulting you. Some people don't mind you insulting them by calling them the N-word, and some people do just find people that don't mind. Dude, you're speaking incoherently. Okay, now he's arguing with somebody. That means, so now he's calling people fools and dummies. Don't be degenerate. Yeah, Ty, I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up, disrespectfully. Okay, because you are another one of these ignorant ass niggas who come into chats like this and literally verify the stereotype. You are the type of nigga that wants Carmelo to walk, whether he is guilty or not. And if you want to talk about it, you can pull the fuck up, bruh. And when and if you do pull the fuck up, I need to see your face on the goddamn camera. But you won't do it. You won't do it. You ain't gonna do it. No. You are not gonna do it. You want to know why? Because niggas are cowards. Listen, say what you want about Jerome. At least he pulled up, right? At least he pulled up. Say what you want about Kelly West. At least he pulled up. Say what you want about Bean's little podcast. At least he pulled up. Let's continue.
Here's the thing. White people have been under attack for years. It's been systematic racism. As much as black people and people of color want to talk about systematic racism in the United States, it's quite the opposite. They get preferential treatment when it comes to getting a job, when it comes to getting into colleges. White people, on the other hand, have been getting attacked relentlessly. Look at 2016 and BLM and all the riots. We just had to sit back and watch people burn down our cities and do nothing about it. So the way to fight back against essentially this anti-white hatred that's been systemically, ingrained in U.S. society is with white unity. We don't see.
There you go. Do you hear what she's saying? Guys? Like, this is the result of the Black Lives. This is the result of black supremacy. The Black Lives Matter. # we stand with Carmelo. George Floyd, all the rest of that. This is the overcorrection. Did niggas really think that white people were just going to sit around and let this happen for this long? Like seriously, did niggas, honestly, did the so-called black community, did they really think they were going to be able to get away with what they were getting away with without repercussions? Guys, the chickens have come home to roost, okay? And although I don't agree with what Lily Gaddis, stands for, she likes to say this.
Broke ass niggas. She
is a manifestation of the overcorrection of the Black Lives Matter movement, guys. That's what it is. But somebody else in the chat asked a question earlier. He wanted to know,
is this a snow bunny situation?
Oh no. Do we think Lily? Yes, sir. Do we think she fucks niggas? Do we think Lily Gaddis fucks niggas? Oh no. I'll ask the question again.
Is this a snow bunny situation?
I don't know. It might be, Dr. Umar. It might be. And oh, what a treat that would be. SLV says Daylon could make it happen. Facts. Facts. Daylon the diabolical, my friend.
Daylon the Diabolical could bed even the most racist white females. And now my cats are fighting on my set. What are you two doing? Look at this. I'm going to show you. I'm just going to give you guys a live show here. There. Okay, so there's Callie and Walter. There's Callie and Walter. Say hi, guys. Say hi, guys. See? There's Callie and Walter. Say hi. Callie. Walter. Okay, so the cat on the right of your screen, that's Callie. She's a Devon Rex. The cat on the left of your screen is, of course, the incomparable Walter, who makes it his life's mission to disrupt the podcast any chance he gets. And as usual, he is looking to pick a fight with Callie, and it looks like it's about to go down. Yep, here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. You gotta slip the jab, Walter. You gotta slip the jab. Slip the jab. I think he's gonna try again. See, watch Walter. He's gonna try again, watch. He's gonna try again. Look. Look, here he goes. He's trying to... And now Callie is growling at him. Oh, he's going back to licking the paw. Walter's going to try the sneak attack. He does this all the time. Yes, bob and weave, Walter. Bob and weave. Let's see if I can get his... Oh, here we are. This, of course, is the classic chase the cursor. Just cats being cats. All right, you two. You guys going to behave? Oh, I know how I can get him out of here. Look, check it out. Here you go, buddy. Watch this. I do this all the time. Watch. Ah, Walter, look. See, I'll make him chase it. I'll make him chase it to another screen. There we go. Whoop. All right, well, it looks like the cat fight is over. All right. Hey, we do it live here. We do it live here at TSR Towers, guys. Yeah, shout out to Callie and Walter on the undercard. For the main event. I think I'm gonna score that one a draw. Walter had very good head movement. Callie was very, very good in sort of, positioning herself, making sure, she cuts off the ring. Walter didn't really have an answer for it, but he was the more aggressive fighter. He threw more punches. So we're gonna call that a draw. What do you guys think? This is fucking crazy. This is why I love my life, guys. This is why I love my life, dude. Donnie says, is Walter named after Fresh? No, he's not named after Fresh. That's what everybody thought. Everybody thought that I named Walter after Fresh. No, it's just, I like giving my pets people names. I like giving them human names. It's just something I do. Like, I have another cat. His name is Dexter. Dexter Walter. Anyway. Universe looks after me, says 4-time lightweight champ. Oh my God. The husband says pussy's fighting over Don's attention. Josborn X says stick and move. Textbook Neuroticism says my money's on Walter. Yeah, dude. Melanie Barrio says Walter wants the smoke. Yeah, dude. Dude, Walter loves to wrestle. He loves to fight, man. He loves to fight. Donnie says she looks uptight, so yeah. But yeah, dude, my cats are the best. I love all of my animals. I really, really do. Really, really do. Melanie Barrio says this is primetime entertainment. This is great. Yeah, Luke Perry says main character Walter. Yeah, Walter does have main character syndrome. He does have main character syndrome. Yes, Ice Dragon Kid called out Walter with the feint. Yeah, you saw what he tried to say. He tried to set a trap for Callie. Callie didn't fall for it. And Walter knew she didn't fall for it. That's why he tried a different tactic. It happens. Textbook Neuroticism says Walter's standing on business. Yeah, literally standing on business. I'm definitely going to clip that fight. Man. Reverend Bound with the $10 super chat says, LOL, Daylon could have betted Eva Braun if he wanted to, bruh. And you want to know something? And by the way, do you guys know who Eva Braun is? Or was? That was Hitler's bitch. That was Hitler's girl. All right, we're going to put up a poll.
We're going to put it on the poll. Who won the fight? Who won the fight? Walter or Kelly? Let me put this in here. Uh-oh. Is Walter going back for round 2? Oh, he's going back for round? Nope. Is he? No? I have no idea what Walter's doing. I have no idea what he's doing. I think he's looking for that cursor to chase. Okay, let me get back to business, guys. Let me get back to business. Enough of the, enough of the nonsense. And now Walter is going back behind the monitors. Okay, very good. So if the podcast ends, you know it was definitely Walter. Rogue Nation says thanks for that. Yeah, dude, I love cats. I love cats. The main event of the evening. Oh, yeah, that was the undercard. Dr. B84 says Walter by a long shot. Ty Lord Hunky says the white cat lost. I don't have a white cat. What are you talking about? Uh-oh, we might be going for round 2 here, y'all. We might be going for round 2, y'all. Hold up. Yeah, he's looking for the cursor. Yeah, he's looking for that cursor. What are you looking for? Uh-oh. Walter might be looking for a... No. All right, well, let's continue.
White unity on...
Hang on. Okay, hang on. Sorry, just to be clear. This has got nothing to do with anything you just said. This is a disgusting racist...
No, it has everything to do with what she said, Piers. It has everything to do with what she said. This is the response to the Black Lives Matter movement. This is a response to nigga culture. That's what this is. It's an overcorrection. I'm not saying that I agree with the way she thinks. I'm not saying what she's doing is right. But guys, what did you expect? Did you really expect white people to just bend over and take it in the ass this whole time? Guys, trees don't grow to the sky. Pigs get fed, hogs get slaughtered. That's what's happening. Colonel Sanders with the $10 super chat. Try to read this over Callie's ears because Callie is sitting right in front of the... Callie, why are you... Callie is literally sitting... Callie, you know what? Callie always sits right in front of whatever you need to look at, dude. He says, again, I cannot stand N-words as they bring chaos and ignorance to any location they happen to be in. Also, Lily is definitely a Knight Rider. I think she could be. But I agree with y'all. If anybody could bring Lily Gaddis, if anybody could bring Lily Gaddis to the dark side, it is definitely Daylon the Diabolical. Daylon the Diabolical could get it done. Okay, let's continue.
Woman who repeatedly spews the N-word, first at a young child, and then at the person taking the video of her, does it with complete impunity, does it numerous times. We are talking about a bona fide, unquestionable racist. So I don't understand why what you've just said to me bears any relation to white unity or anything you've just said. She's just
white people are tired of getting shit on. White people are tired of black people being able to be racist against them and not in return. Racist white people get canceled. Racist black people don't.
Racist. And isn't she? You wouldn't dispute that.
It's not about her. It's not about her. It's about
white people
coming together and supporting another white person. And it doesn't matter.
Why would you want to support a white racist?
Because I want to support free speech, and you cannot have free speech in a country.
Yeah, that's fine. You can support free speech, but you also have to be accountable for what you say. Would you use the N-word out of interest?
Yes.
You would?
I do, quite frequently.
You use the N-word quite frequently. Why?
This is so funny. Piers is actually trying to get her canceled. This is funny.
Other than the fact you're a despicable racist. Are you?
Some would say I am. I guess according to the ADL, I'm a white supremacist. I'm a neo-Nazi.
Yeah, but if you use the N-word repeatedly, you are a racist, then, are you?
Sure, I'll embrace that. If that means forwarding, helping white people achieve freedom of speech, real freedom of speech, which, by the way, Shiloh Hendricks is being attacked on all fronts. They're trying to bring legal charges against her. They're trying to get her children taken away. So you were saying, Carmelo.
You see that? See that? See? Shiloh Hendricks called a black baby the N-word. Okay? That is reprehensible, and she definitely should not have done that. But this guy is going to be outraged about her calling a black baby, her calling a black baby the N-word, but he doesn't have the same outrage that Carmelo Anthony is actively being supported actively by racist people trying to get him off. That's what it is.
Carmelo Anthony, it doesn't matter. That's a different.
Sorry, just to be clear, you just said to me you use the N-word regularly. In what context? Do you use it with black people?
Yes, if it's appropriate.
When would it be appropriate to use the N-word? When would it be appropriate?
Anytime I feel like it.
So you're an unashamed racist.
Correct.
Well, do you understand that makes you a despicable human being?
Okay. Despicable human being she may be, Piers. She might be despicable. But guess what, my guy? She has a right to be. She has a right to her beliefs. I don't agree with her beliefs. You know, I don't really even... Oh, you too. Oh, boy. It looks like we're going for round 2 here, guys. Oh! Okay, Walter got in a jab on that one. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Ooh. I made a sudden move. It's okay, guys. Go ahead. Round 2. There they go. He's trying to get around. Oh, Callie with the jab. No, Walter counters. Oh, boy. Oh, tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. We're getting some. This is going to be an action round here. Walter goes for the paw lick again. This is fucking hilarious. He tries to reach under. This is great. Oh, Walter, leave her alone. Leave Walter. Now I got to step in. Walter, leave her alone, buddy. Come here. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, I had to break that up. So what Callie is doing right now, just watch. Yeah. So Callie has this she has this condition. She has this condition where she'll cough. And we believe that the reason why it's like 3 or 4 times a day, she'll kind of bend over and kind of cough and move her head from side to side. And that's because we think she has an abscess in her tooth. And so we actually need to take her to the vet here pretty soon and get that tooth pulled. So Callie was coughing. Walter still trying to stick it to her. Mac says, I don't think Lily is a racist. You want to know something? I don't think she is either. Man. I don't think she's a racist. I think she is playing a character she feels she has to play. Oh, and here is Callie on the set. Oh no, are we going for round 3? No? I don't believe in her heart of hearts she is a true racist. I really don't. I think that she is a representation, like I said, of the overcorrection. She's like, dude, freedom of speech has been taken away from white people, and this is really the only way to call attention to it. Dre Raven with the $2 super chat says, give up, Walter. Callie has the high ground. This is funny. Dr. B84 said round 2. Gully Blanchard says, Walter got those hands, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. Walter doesn't mess around, man. He's a little fucker. He really is. Okay, let's continue.
I guess so. I don't really care. I mean, why are we not talking about Shiloh Hendricks? Why are we talking about?
Well, actually, I think you've moved it on in this debate very quickly to your own racism, which explains why you've supported her
Piers.
in public and why you've got all these views. You see no problem with a woman shrieking the N-word repeatedly because you yourself are a despicable racist, and you've just proudly admitted that with a smug grin on your face, which is pretty horrifying, actually.
Yeah, actually, this is a bad look for Piers. So now all of a sudden we're going to virtue signal. We're going to virtue signal Piers, really? I thought you were supposed to be the moderator.
Most people to have to watch. And shame on you. You're entitled to do it, and I'm entitled to call you despicable.
Okay, there you go. Shame on you. You're entitled to do it, and I'm entitled to call you despicable. Okay, very good.
Well, shame on white people for allowing themselves to be systematically discriminated against in the United States. This is our country.
There you go. See? Shame on white people for allowing themselves to be racially abused, as Piers said. White people, dude, I'm telling you guys, white people have had enough. They've had it, man. They've had it. White people are so fed up with the blatant black supremacy and the racism out of the so-called black community that they almost have to dress up in KKK garb to get anybody's attention to say, hey, Why are we the only ones that are racially attacked? Why is it that when one of us calls somebody the N-word, we get canceled, but when a black high school student stabs a white high school student in the heart, he's called a hero? That's what this is. This is the overcorrection.
This is a country that should
What do you
be
mean your country?
Because I'm white and my
Well, there are no black people in American history. Is that what you're saying? That they've all just landed in America, invading your white country? Is that your position?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, they were brought here technically.
My God, do you understand how dumb you sound?
This is stupid. This is stupid and racist. And at some point, we have to ask ourselves: do we want to reward this kind of disgusting behavior by platforming it?
I don't disagree.
Oh, wow, we got two people up here. We got Jethro Raffro and Jamie Herring. Let me bring on Jamie first. Jamie, what's going on, brother? What's on your mind, man?
How you doing, Mr. Sharpe?
I'm doing good, man. Dude, I like the hair's looking clean. Hair's looking clean, bro.
I don't want to say something because you told one of the guys about his hairstyle, how he needs to cut his hair.
Yes.
I definitely agree. I'm gonna tell you this. I do not like dreadlocks.
Yeah.
I think it's an ugly hairstyle. I never liked it. Like, it's a and it makes black men look more criminal than they already are. It makes them look aggressive. And that's supposed to be like a Rastafarian type look. There was a time where black men didn't have dreadlocks in their head.
Right. There was a time.
I don't know what made them adopt that kind of style, but to me, I'm sorry, it's going to offend you guys. That is an ugly freaking hairstyle. It looks good on black women. I ain't gonna lie. It looks good.
Yeah, it looks good on. Yeah, it looks good on black women. Yeah.
I see some white chicks wear dreadlocks here and there, and I think it looks good on them. But men, especially black men, it's an ugly hairstyle. I tell a man to his face, like, that is an ugly hairstyle. Cut that shit. There's nothing wrong with having a low cut haircut style.
So my nigga went, so you went and got a lineup, went and got you a fade and said, hey, cut that shit off, man.
Cut that shit off, black men and men in general. Dreadlocks is not how we do it. But I want to say something because I watched the panel too with Myron Gaines.
Yeah.
The two white ladies and what's that guy name? The
Mark,
liberal dude.
Mark Lamont Hill, his dumbass.
I can't stand him. He's a whiny bitch.
He is, dude. He really is.
Don't give.
Hold on, Jamie. Hold on. Ty Lord. No. Ty Lord Hunky says Jamie is soft. Would you like to come up and tell him?
Yeah.
Would you like to come up and tell him why you think he's soft? Yeah, he says Jamie is soft. He's just talking shit. Would you like to look, my guy? The link is pinned in the chat. You are welcome to come up at any time. Please continue.
Yeah, no, don't give it an okay to say the N-word. Don't give it okay to say the N-word. Do not give it okay to say the N-word. First of all, who are you to tell somebody how they should or should not speak? We have a thing called freedom of speech.
That's right.
And let me tell you about my experiences, though. I've never been called the N-word in a derogatory manner by white people, but I have heard white people use the N-word.
Right.
I had an associate of mine. He's a white Italian guy from a bar I used to work at.
Yeah.
And we used to chop it up with each other all the time. And he used to use the N-word. He used to say nigga instead of nigger. It never bothered me. I'm a very rational person. Like, I don't react off emotion too much. And I realize in the society that we live in, you don't have control over other people, what comes out their mouth. You cannot tell other people what kind of language they should or should not use.
Yep.
At the end of the day, white people using the N-word, whether it's nigger or nigga, I don't have control over that. And I'm not going to be getting into fights with 10, 20, 30 white dudes or white chicks because they use the N-word. If I came across a white chick or a white dude who used the N-word towards me, I would probably just look at them like they're crazy and just walk away and probably tell them, you better not use that towards another black person because another black person, they will kick your ass.
Because that's how we are.
Do it because it's a freaking word. I've been called worse names, like, and it was by black people.
Bruh, I was just gonna say, I get called, real shit. I get called vitriolic racial epithets from niggas. I get racially attacked by black people more than I've ever been racially attacked by white people. Real talk.
Like, the people who call me the most derogatory, offensive names throughout my life.
Always niggas, bro.
It's always been black men and black women.
That's right.
I don't remember a time I've ever been so disrespected by a white person, but throughout my life, from the day I was born up until now, the problems I've always had was always from black chicks and black dudes. That's why, like I told you before, like, I don't feel sorry when I hear stories about black men going to jail, going to prison, even being shot down by the cops. And then I'm gonna speak on Myron Gaines. Myron Gaines is somebody I truly have respect for because he's just like me. He's a very unapologetic, outspoken person. He doesn't care about what you say, what you think about him. He speaks the truth. At the end of the day, the black community in the United States, we have a problem.
Yes, we do.
Crime is a problem. Out of wedlock birth, the black chicks, they're out of control. And then we talking about white people, like I told you before. This is a statistical fact. Black people commit more crimes against white people than the other way around. It's not even close.
Absolute facts.
And I like the fact that white people, they're starting to stand up for themselves. We're not taking no more crap from you. And that's what it's going to become. More white people need to start standing up for themselves against black people.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You got white people. This is why you know niggas are a problem, because you've got black people like myself and white people standing. You like I swear to God, niggas are so unlikable. They're not even liked by their own race for obvious reasons. It is absolutely crazy to me how nobody really actually sees what's going on here. It's insane. I'll give you the last word.
Yeah, and going back to what I was just saying though, like I love the fact that you have more white people. Like we're tired of black people and their crap. We're tired of us being victims of crimes against these people. Like these people are committing crimes against us, and so on. And like they get to call us derogatory names like cracker and hunky, and we're not allowed to say anything. And if we say anything, we're the ones that's getting canceled.
That's what this whole conversation's about.
Derogatory things. Black people are the most hateful group of people. You know they commit the most hate crimes. That's
of course they do. Absolutely they do.
They commit crimes against white people. They commit crimes against Jewish people.
Yep.
They commit crimes against Asians
and Hispanics. Absolutely.
Innocent black people like myself.
Yep.
And yeah, people are getting tired of these people though. White people, I encourage them. Stand up for yourself. Start, and like I said, and these black dudes and black chicks start trying to fight you, you better shoot. If you can't fight them with your fist, pull out a knife or get a gun and just.
Jamie, I appreciate you coming up, man.
Yeah,
dude,
Sharpe.
Yeah, absolutely. You gotta hit me in the Discord, fam. You gotta hit me in the Discord, bruh.
Okay, Discord. How do I do that again?
Go to the link in the. I'll tell you in a second. Go to the link in the chat. If you go to the link in the chat, you'll see the sign up. Jethro Raffro in the house, man. How you doing, brother?
Pretty good. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I sure can.
So it's funny. I really wasn't ever trying to hop on race, but now it's become so apparent that it's bothered me to a degree now, because being half white, half black, when I was in school, all the black kids would pick on me. The white kids would just be silent, even if they had something to say or they felt a certain way. They would just be silent. Black people would always try to pick on me, like, "Oh, well, you know, you're black, but you're not black," and you always come out in some kind of form.
Yeah,
so
that's
it's
exactly
funny
right.
how now people are asking, like, what do we do to try to curb the racism, or black people talking out and white people are trying to speak up to. It is true that white people are finally now trying to come out and be like, okay, we can't put up with this anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I used to date white women to a certain degree, and black women, when I go through a drive-through, they would look at me in a certain way, or they'd give off some kind of energy, and the white girl would be like, "Didn't you notice that they were racist? Like, didn't you know they had a certain tension?" And I was like, "No, I never noticed it. Never seen it. I never noticed it because I don't pay attention to things like that."
Sure.
And to another point that you were asking earlier was, I think it's because of damage and personality. When people are black and you're like, "Oh yeah, black this," and that doesn't bother black people, and they try to speak out about it, it's because they were damaged, and the type of personality they have. The type of personality they have really matters, because I see a lot of black people be like, "Oh, I don't really care. It doesn't bother me." And I've been thinking about this for a long time. It really, I think, does depend on the damage that the black person's been through, combined with the personality they have. I agree. What you think about that?
No, I agree, man. I agree. I think when we look at it, that way, I think not to condone it, but at least it gives us a better understanding. Let me get you out of here with this. I think and this is just my opinion. I want to know what your opinion is in terms of black people. The so-called black community being triggered by the N-word. What are your thoughts on that? Because the way I see it, it's, and I know that some people feel differently. I know that there are some people who grew up in the American South during racist times and the civil rights movement. I get it. But what about people who are my age that didn't live through that time? What about people, you know, my age or people like me who grew up on military bases or in the suburbs? What are your thoughts on that?
Well, that's kind of that's what I meant by damage and personality, because if it's damage from not being raised right from back then, because I said, I have a black grandma she raised 4 kids, and she graduated from the college from here, first black woman to graduate from the college from here.
Oh, wow.
And none of my uncles, not my dad, they're not like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, like she raised them right. So that's what I mean by when I say a lot has to do with personality and damage. So whatever you were born as with your personality and damage, well, it's going to carry on if you weren't raised right, whether you have a father in the home or a mother in the home, because if your mom raised you right, even though you were black back then, like I said, my grandma was way back when she graduated, the first black chick from her college, and none of my uncles, not my father, they're not that way. So she obviously, to a degree,
it's a learned behavior.
Didn't put up with exactly a learned behavior. So that's what I think about. I really think it's damage from the previous generations not teaching them some degree of, hey, we're all human and be this way. That correlates a lot with damage. So that's what I really truly think about it. Coming from, you know, you being older, me, I'm only 38.
Oh, okay.
But being half white, half black, I feel the tension from both areas, and then being to a degree that old, and then having people that are older, they always seem to do that. A lot of them kind of gave that up. Like, even if they're, you know, black and they're racist or whatever, they still kind of sit back a little bit more. And then, like the story you said earlier about the truck, the employee you were with. Yeah. So he, to the same degree, it's like, for me, it's like, if I ever went to my grandma and was like, well, black people isn't that, it's like, no, like, I don't see it that way. Hence, it has a lot to do with damaged personality and just going through the shit. Because if you just keep on being a racist, even though we, like I said before in the chat, like, we don't pick cotton anymore. We're not. We didn't come over here. We're not enslaved.
Yeah.
We got great opportunities now, and then people that are kind of, you know, black and racist, they're like, well, and they don't see that if you don't get over that, then you're just going to be pretty much like back in the times, even though it's not back in the times.
All right. Thanks for coming up, man. I got to let you go because I got to get back to this. And I can't hear you because I just ran out of my Bluetooth. Now I can hear you. Thanks for coming up, Jethro. I appreciate your perspective, man.
Yep. Thanks for all that you do, man.
Oh, shoot. I can't hear you. Oh, boy. Now we're in trouble. Okay. Hang on. Oh, boy. Wait.
I didn't know she was going to say that. I don't disagree with you.
There we go. Okay. All right. There we go. I'm gonna tell you what, dude. When these Bose earbuds have extraordinary battery life, I'm actually surprised that I can use them for as long as I do. Because, I mean, we're nearly 4 hours into this. And I just lost the charge. Okay. King Kong. King Kong made an excuse. He's like, I don't want to talk to these people. They don't make any solid points. Yeah, translation, your ass is scared, King Kong. You don't want to come up and talk because you're a fucking coward. Niggas are cowards. You guys like to troll people in the chat and this and that and the third. My guy, if you got something to say, pull your ass up. Pull your ass up, man. I don't want to talk. They're not making any good points. Dude, that is literally Blackenese for I am afraid. Fuck out. I swear to God, one thing that niggas all have in common. You niggas are cowards, man. I swear to God, every one of y'all, cowardly as hell. Cowardly as hell, man. Look at Mark Lamont. Dude, look at Mark Lamont Hill about to lose his fucking mind over a goddamn word. Holy shit. Holy moly.
No. Yeah. I'm with you. I don't think you knew ahead of time. I'm saying at this moment, someone who's saying it's technically black people were wrong. No, technically Africans were stolen, enslaved, and they built this country. And the idea that you can justify calling a baby.
The fuck is he, dude? Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. Dude. Whites. Oh my God.
The N-word by saying that white people are losing the country is absurd. It's morally bankrupt, and it's honestly besides the point. I mean, all these are just distractions from the fact that she wants to justify dehumanizing and even animalizing a small black child.
Donnie says the South was pretty dicey in the 70s and 80s. Donnie, my guy, I'm starting to catch nigga vibes from you. Listen, man, respectfully, but I'm starting to catch nigga vibes here with some of your commentary. I'm sorry, like real talk. Listen, I could be wrong, but I'm starting to catch nigga vibes. He asked, did you ever experience racism traveling with military families? No, I did not. You see, guys, when growing up in the military, every kid that I grew up with sounded and talked just like I did. They sounded and talked just like I did. I had black friends, white friends, Hispanic friends, Asian friends. It's literally a melting pot. We all sounded the same. We didn't care. We loved each other. We're all best friends. We just did not care. But one thing that this, like I said, one thing that this Carmelo Anthony situation has done, the Carmelo Anthony situation has done, it has revealed to me that even though there are black people who are red-pilled about women, they are clearly blue-pilled about race. Let's continue.
It's disgusting.
Well, I never said that.
No, you may as well have done because you're just an unashamed.
That's the implication of
racist. Let me bring in Myron Gaines because you've been smirking and laughing. What's funny about any of this?
Well, I mean, I find it interesting that you guys want to virtue signal and wag the finger and say she's a racist and everything else like this.
No, she's a racist.
Well, let me
I'm not wagging a finger at anybody. Myron, with respect, Myron, I don't need to wag a finger when somebody says, yeah, I'm racist. I use the N-word against black people. I don't care. But guess
what, Piers? You still don't need to wag your fucking finger. You're virtue signaling. Fuck out of here.
Racist. I'm not wagging any finger. I'm not accusing anybody. She is admitting it proudly.
Dude, Piers is triggered. Like, you can't be like this if you're the host of a show.
Even you can't defend that, surely.
Everybody is racist to some degree. The reality is, it depends.
Bingo! He said it. There you go. Everybody is racist to some degree. Myron is simply expressing a truth that everybody knows but is afraid to say. Everybody has racial prejudices, guys. Everybody has racial prejudices. Max says she was obviously trolling. Exactly.
On a lot of people want to be politically correct. A lot of people want to sit there and say, I'm not racist at all. We all have biases. We all have stereotypes. We all make jokes. We all are racist to some degree. Now, how racist you
are. Shout out to Devin Sharpe. Jesus fucking Christ. Welcome to chat privileges, Devin. At Devin Sharpe to welcome her to the TSR family. As is customary of all first-time channel members, let's do an age and location. Let's do a chat-wide age and location check. As
far as a whole other situation, but everyone is racist. That's number one. Next thing I want to say. See, I think the Shiloh, Hendricks, and Metcalf situation is a microcosm of a much bigger problem. And that bigger problem is what I call systemic organizing. What I mean by
Feo Diente says Myron hates himself dough. I have no idea. Bro, like, listen. I'm proficient in nigga, Feo, but I don't speak fluent nigga. I'm sorry. I don't speak fluent nigga. You're gonna have to come better. Listen, if you want to say he hates himself, then let's use proper English, my guy. Let's use proper English.
By this is for decades, we've had black people literally running around with black supremacy, committing crimes, not getting accountability for their actions, and then they blame the system for it. For example, George Floyd, criminal. Ferguson, criminals. Freddie Gray, criminal. A lot of these people are criminals, and what ends up happening is they challenge the police officer, they get into a physical altercation, things go left, they die, something happens, use of force is utilized, and then they want to cry about the result, when in reality, it's not the police killing black people, it's black people killing black people. And if you want to talk about black on white violence, black people kill white people 2 times as much. And on top of that, most of the shootings in America, a lot of the times, are white cops killing other unarmed white men. So this whole systemic racism or police brutality, or it's also messed up, the reality is this. Black people have been able to get away with a ridiculous amount of privilege in America for a very long time. They're able to be racist with impunity. They're able to call white people crackers without being challenged back. And quite frankly, white America's had enough of it, and the chickens have come to roost. Now, look, am I saying that's awesome? Am I saying that's great? No, but for literally the better part of almost 2 decades since the Obama era, we've had to have BLM and liberalism shoved down our throats, and quite frankly, we're all tired of it.
Right, but just to be clear, you would have no problem with one member of this panel openly saying she uses the N-word at black people with impunity and is proud of being a racist. You have no problem with that?
Who cares?
My worldview on the protection of the First Amendment and freedom of speech overrides my personal feelings. She has the right to say it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Devo Bronk says nobody wants to listen to Myron because he knows the actual facts. Exactly. Exactly. David Noble says, nice hat. Appreciate that. And Mark Lamont Hill looks like he gets triggered at everything. Can you imagine living like this?
Support the First Amendment, but you can also have a personal view about what she said.
My feelings are relevant. The Constitution is the Constitution. That's what matters.
Oh, that's fascinating. Hold on. So when it comes to chastising Black Americans about their behavior, about calling white people crackers, as you say, about their moral claims, about the racism, you can levy a judgment against Black Americans for all the things they do. But when it comes to
yes, we can.
This woman saying the N-word, and this other woman endorsing it and saying that she herself uses the N-word, now all of a sudden we can only talk about the Constitution and the legal right. We can't offer any moral judgment against it. That's
well, no. Mark Lamont Hill is actually making a good point. He's making a good point on his side. Freedom of speech does not mean freedom from consequences, guys. Freedom of speech does not mean freedom from consequences. What this guy's problem is that Black people are now being held they are now being held accountable for their outward racism. Black people, that's his problem. Listen, white people being held accountable for being racist, that's fine. I'm good with that. But the problem is Black people they're not being held accountable for being racist. They are allowed to be openly racist. And what Myron is saying is, look, if Black people have the right to be openly racist, then so should all races.
disingenuous, and it's as the only Black American up here, that's quite frustrating to hear.
Black American?
If you want to be soft and get a
Wait a minute. Being the only Black American, Mark Lamont Hill, Myron Gaines is literally the definition of an African American. Myron Gaines is literally the definition of an African American. Yes, he is Sudanese. Sudanese is in Africa. African American, literally the definition. As the only Black American up here. Do you see how niggas always want to, well, I'm the victim, I'm the only Black American up here.
offended by that, that's your fucking problem, not mine.
Woo! Oh, god damn. Dude, stuck the landing. TK fucking O. Peace.
Let me ask Ricky. Ricky.
This isn't about being soft any more than when you were desperately saving these white people.
This sensitive nature that you have is precisely why we have this problem.
It's not about being sensitive.
Thank you.
I didn't articulate. Hold on. Let me finish. Myron, let me speak and then I'll let you respond. Mark Myron, I didn't articulate any sensitivity here. What I said, in the same way that you levied a judgment against Black people, I'm levying one against the claims you're making. I'm no more sensitive than you were when you made your claim. I'm simply saying I disagree with you. And to immediately jump to you're being sensitive is just a distraction. I'm making an argument.
No, that's not a distraction. You are being sensitive. You are being sensitive to the N-word. You are being sensitive to the N-word, Mr. Hill. That's what he's talking about. This man is literally letting him. And oh yeah, of course. Hold on. Yep.
I call Brother Myron the Sambo from Sudan.
Malik Zulu Shabazz and his dumbass. He doesn't like that the mirror is being pointed back to him. This man is being controlled by a word and he has no idea.
Just respond to my argument.
If you're struggling with sleepless nights and exhausting days, you might want to try the ring. And you're making sure that
I don't want to live around and be saying certain words could offend.
Set off. Sleep better, wake up stronger, and show up ready for your family, your work, and your country too.
There you go.
No, and my argument to respond to that is this. Political correctness, liberalism, and making sure that we are politically correct and don't use certain words could offend people is precisely why we're in the situation that we're in. For decades, we've had to literally tiptoe around saying certain things around certain people, while the other group of people has been able to have impunity and be able to be as racist as they want to be, as violent as they want to be, without any type of consequence. And if you call it out, you're labeled a racist. The reality is this. Black people don't want to live around Black people. I don't want to live around a bunch of Black people.
Hell no.
In neighborhoods where it's majority white
Hell
people.
no.
Now, this uncomfortable reality that no one wants to say, so I'll say it for them. Black people commit a lot of crimes. A majority of the violent crime committed in the United States is committed by a small percentage of people, and they tend to be Black men. Look,
bingo.
The reality is the reality. People don't want to say it, but the political correctness and being nice and not wanting to tell the truth is precisely this problem. And the reason why you're seeing all the support for Metcalf and Shiloh, etc., is because white people have not been able to step up and say what they want to say for a very long time because of what I said before: systemic, organized, where they don't take accountability for.
All right, let me bring in Ricky to respond. Ricky.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to say that I agree that virtue signaling went too far, that political correctness went too far.
Yep.
But we're going from virtue signaling being the norm and being praised to now vice signaling being the norm and being praised. It's not just a matter of does this woman have the right to use that word? I believe that she has the right. I disagree with it. But is she now being rewarded with $500,000? Why are we rewarding people for performing?
What about the kid who committed murder? What about for that? Oh wait, that's right. They're sending money to Carmelo Anthony to help him with his defense. Let me let you guys in on a little secret.
The niggas that are donating to Carmelo Anthony, they don't care where that money's being used. They really don't care. They're not donating to ensure he gets a fair trial. No, what niggas are donating to Carmelo Anthony are doing is this is their way of saying we are openly racist. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. The reason why they are donating to Carmelo Anthony is so that is they want to have a hand in him getting him off and getting him off. They want Carmelo Anthony to walk. They want him to be not guilty of the crime that he has been accused of. Point blank, period. All right, looks like we got a Donnie in the chat. Let me bring you up here quickly. Give me 1 second.
What's up?
Hey, hold on. Let me get you on screen here. All right, Donnie, what's on your mind?
I just don't want you to get a vibe from me, man. I love you. I love your show.
Oh shit. Oh, Donnie. Okay, yeah, cool. So what's on your mind, man?
I just you said you were getting a vibe from me, and I don't want that to be the case.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm 65 years old.
Okay.
I've been through some shit.
Okay.
I got gunshot wounds to prove it.
God damn.
So I come up in the South in the 70s and 80s in deep South Georgia.
Okay.
I've been around a lot of military people because it was a military. Valdosta is a military place.
Valdosta, yes.
Yeah, Moody Air Force Base.
Yes.
That's where they beat me and left me for dead in the cornfield.
Wow. Oh shit.
So I usually play devil's advocate. I never want to give off a vibe.
Okay,
I believe
that's fair.
That everybody can be racist.
Yeah.
And everybody should be held accountable for the statements that they make.
No, I agree. Okay.
No matter the color. But when you said you were getting a vibe from me, man, my heart almost broke.
Okay, well, I will retract my nigga vibe statement.
I'm just trying to make it to 66, bro.
That makes sense. I got you. Well, thanks for coming up, man. And I like your tagline. Don't get that vibe from me. That was
I watch you all the time, man.
Absolutely, man. Thank you, Donnie. That was the unofficial first episode of the Donnie and Donnie podcast. That you guys just heard. So thanks for coming up. Okay, this is why I can tell the difference between, well, he wasn't a nigga, but this is why I can tell the difference between rationally thinking black or white people and niggas, right? The first guy who came up, I told him, hey man, I'm starting to get nigga vibes. He came up, we talked it out, it was cool. Same with Donnie. But then we got niggas in the chat like King Kong. I don't want to come up because da 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 da. No, you don't want to come up because you're a nigga and you are a coward. That's why. This is how men handle things, gentlemen. Let's continue.
Vice instead of virtue. This is not healthy. This is destructive to our society. This is destructive to our social fabric, to our culture, to our ability to live with other fellow Americans. It's gross to reward someone for bad behavior. It's one thing to tolerate it, to say that she has the right to do it, but she called an autistic 5-year-old the N-word. Like, I'm sorry, but I feel like we're kind of missing the point in the actual context. You can say that it's part of this bigger meta story of black and white America, but it actually is just like a short little clip, and you don't even know the context of it, and it's actually gross, and if we can't just say that it's gross and bad, then I don't really know where we are.
Well, I think it's interesting to me that Lily Gaddis, you retweeted Nick Fuentes, the white supremacist, by saying he said black people just raised $500,000 for a cold-blooded killer who stabbed a white teenager to death. I don't want to hear one word about the Shiloh Hendricks fundraiser. Either everyone gets to be tribal or nobody does.
Bingo! Wow, Don fucking DeMarco. And in that same vein, Reverend Brown with the $10 super chat says, don't forget this. Blacks will donate money to Carmelo, but won't put this kind of money into their own broke communities. Holy moly. Dude, that is the comment of the week. That is the comment of the week, man. That is the comment of the week. They will support, and again, guys, I want to be clear. Do not let niggas fool you. Don't let them fool you. Do not let these niggas fool you. They are not donating to Carmelo Anthony to ensure he has a fair trial. No, they are donating to Carmelo Anthony because they want to see him walk. That's why. They want to see him walk. They want him to be exonerated. Straight up. The donations to Carmelo Anthony is rooted in racism. Tell me I'm wrong. That is rooted in black supremacy. Just like the donations to the Shiloh Hendricks situation, that's also rooted in racism. The Shiloh Hendricks crowd, that is a response to the Carmelo Anthony crowd.
Why would you retweet that?
Because I agree with it. We have to fight fire with fire. I mean, at some point.
There it is. Did you hear what she said? Because we have to fight fire with fire. We have to fight fire with fire. And look, being an open racist, not a good look. I get it. It is her right. But guys, what did you expect to happen?
Lily makes a good point. You got to fight fire with fire. Black people have been getting away with being openly racist for over 2 decades. But as soon as one white person puts a toe out of line, they're completely canceled. That's the response. That's the response. Yeah, Dave O'Bronx says, why the fuck would anyone donate to Shiloh? Mind-blowing. I agree. I agree.
Wait, why
nobody does?
Why are Jewish people allowed to be tribal? Why are black people allowed to be tribal?
Thank you.
But as soon as white people stand up for themselves, we're labeled a racist. And by the way, you call people racist when you want them to stop talking about
No, I called you a racist because you admitted you were racist. Hang on.
Piers is really triggered. He is really, really triggered at the fact that Lily Gaddis is wrapping herself in this racist flag. Like, he really can't see past it. He really can't. Like, he just, at this point, Piers is acting like a woman, dude. Like, Piers is acting very, very female here. Like, that's crazy.
Oh, hang on. I called, just to be clear, I called you a racist because you openly, proudly admitted you're a racist. So it wasn't a question of exposing you or pointing my finger or trying to get this out of you. You proudly sat there, bold as brass, and said, yeah, I use the N-word all the time against black people. I'm a racist and I'm proud of it. That's what you did.
Does Piers Morgan understand? My guy Piers, bro, you're not getting an invite to the barbecue, my guy. Okay? You're not getting invited to the barbecue, my guy. And here's another thing. I'm gonna tell you something else too. Black people hate white people like this. Niggas hate people like Piers Morgan. They hate people like Piers Morgan. White people who stand up for black people, niggas hate niggas hate those people. They hate guys like Piers Morgan. It's funny, the way niggas tell us, white people aren't gonna like you, Donovan. I don't give a fuck. Nobody likes me. But Piers Morgan thinks that by doing this, he's going to ingratiate himself into the black community. Bro, you're not getting an invite to the club, bruh. You're not getting an invite to the barbecue. No matter how many times you want to sit here and cape up for niggas, you're not getting invited to the barbecue, my guy. It's just not gonna happen. Sorry.
Racism is just having a preference. I prefer not to live around black people. I prefer not to live in a country where white people in our country are disproportionately attacked by black people.
Facts.
In my country, you can have an Austin Metcalf where he asks a guy to leave and he gets stabbed in the heart. I prefer that. That's a preference. Now, what a real racist is, in my opinion, is seeing someone as less human. I'm a Christian. I believe everyone's created in God's image. So I don't see anyone as less human. But that doesn't mean I'm not allowed to have a preference and say, I don't like what happens to be coming out of this community or that community. How is that a bad thing?
Yeah, Max says, and trust me, he don't like niggas either. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up.
How is that not just a preference?
Because you've literally made black people sound lesser humans. You don't want to live around.
No. Just because you don't want to live around somebody doesn't mean that they're lesser humans. So, Piers.
You want to use the N-word in relation to them, a word that you know causes that community unbelievable offense.
Yeah. That's right. There it is. It's not her fucking fault, Piers.
Is that my fault? If they have bad behavior, if they want to act in a certain way, if I have to cross the street and be afraid that maybe because of the crime statistics that are very real, by the way, is that my fault or is that their fault for having bad behavior?
It's theirs.
That's mind-boggling to me for multiple reasons. I mean, we're talking about bad behavior. You know, we've never lynched you. We've never enslaved you. We've never done anything.
Yeah, Mark, you've never been lynched and you've never been enslaved. Okay? I can't stand niggas like this dude who always talk about you've never been lynched, you've never been enslaved. Mark Lamont Hill, bro, man, this nigga's acting like he was out in the cornfield, out in the fields picking cotton. You would think that this dude lived in the Jim Crow era. Fuck out of here, man.
Of the deep-seated structural forms of injustice to white people that white people have done to black people, and yet to claim some kind of moral superiority in the midst of, and again, in the context of a conversation where a white woman is calling a 5-year-old autistic child the N-word, and we're talking about black people's bad behavior. This is absurd. And
we're talking about black people's bad behavior? Oh, you mean like murdering, and raping people? That kind of behavior? So you want to get all up in arms about a white person calling a baby the N-word. That's fine, I understand it. But my guy, you do realize what Carmelo is going to be on trial for. Yes, Carmelo Anthony did engage in that bad behavior. Again, it is not against the law to be a racist. It is against the law to kill people unarmed. Reverend Brown with the $10 super chat says, niggas would rob the fuck out of Piers if he stepped into the hood. Of course he would. Piers Morgan is never going to the hood, bruh. He ain't going there.
The idea of fighting fire with fire, again, is a dishonest argument. Just to take us back to
that is not a dishonest argument. That's about as honest as it gets.
The point here.
Because this is about as honest as it gets. You want to know why this is about as honest as it gets? Fighting fire with fire? Look where Lily Gaddis is. Lily Gaddis is an open racist. She just said, I am an open racist. And she's on here with Piers Morgan. This is fighting fire with fire.
People who are supporting Carmelo Anthony's campaign believe that he was wrongfully charged and they're trying to get him legal defense. The people
No, they're no. The people are trying to get him off. They're not trying to get him a legal defense.
who are defending this woman are saying, yes, we know you called the 5-year-old autistic black child the N-word, and we want more of it. We approve of it. We support it. These are not the same thing. And it's bonkers to me that we couldn't all stand and say, hey, it is wrong.
No, those are definitely not the same thing. The Carmelo case is much worse. One committed a crime, the other hurt somebody's feelings.
Wrong to call a 5-year-old autistic black child the N-word. I mean, Myron, let me just ask you that question. I think this is a yes or no question. Correct me if I'm wrong. Do you think the woman was wrong to do what she did to that child in that park?
I don't approve of that, but what I will say is that it's very important to understand the entire context of what led us to this position, because again, Metcalf and Hendricks is a microcosm of a much larger problem.
See, there you go. I don't approve of her calling the black kid the N-word. Freedom of speech does not mean freedom from consequences. That's just all there is to it. Freedom of speech does not mean freedom from consequences.
Earlier, we're talking about tribalism when you were mentioning Nick Fuentes' tweet. Here's the thing. Black people can be as tribal as they want to be. You have people like Rashid, Dr. Umar Johnson running around about black power and marry black women and keep it in the hood and all this other stuff. But if white people assemble and say, you know what, white power, we need to keep our nation white, they're immediately ostracized and labeled as supremacists, and they get banned off every single platform. I find that interesting. And matter of fact, you want to
the same thing.
No, actually, it is the same thing, because here's the problem with black people.
No, it's not.
Hold on, let me finish this. Black people practice the very racism they cry about. You guys can gather together and say Black Lives Matter, white power, but if white people get together and say white power gather together, they're considered white supremacists and they get banned off every single platform. Why is that Jared Taylor and Nick Fuentes are banned off every platform for practicing white nationalism, but black
But niggas like yourself get to parade their open racism all over the internet.
people are allowed to stand every single platform getting interviews on a Breakfast Club? Explain that to me. There's a two-tier situation here where black people are able to benefit off of being racist while whites are not. And what we're dealing with right now in America is literally a backlash to this black supremacy has been able to run around unchecked for a long time, and no one has the balls to call it out. Here's the other thing I want to say. Everyone's flipping out over Shiloh Hendricks is saying the N-word.
Hey, can I talk about the point you just made, though?
Hang on, PLG. I'm trying to get PLG on, but it's not letting me.
Hold on.
PLG, do me a favor. Drop back, jump out, and then jump back in.
When the United States was getting destroyed in 2020 because of black protests destroying every liberal city in America. So I don't want to hear about, she made $500,000 because she said the N-word. Who cares? They destroyed billions of dollars of structure because someone got killed. Who was a criminal? That's the problem in America. You guys get a privilege that no one else gets to enjoy. You could be racist.
Okay. All right, I have to hang on. I've got to hold it there. We've got another guest joining us. Mark, I'll come back to you to respond to that in a moment. But we've been joined now by Jacob Wells. He's the Christian founder of the Give.
Yeah, I'm not interested in this portion. Oh, there's PLG. Come on. Ah, there we go. Okay. I was having trouble the first time. All right, let me make sure everybody can see you. All right, what's going on, PLG? What are your thoughts, man? What you got?
Clown joke.
Swear to God, man.
Like Myron's not nervous about this. He's like, this is just another week.
Another day in the park. Another day in the office.
Just another day, man. The same thing when he went to the college. The same thing when these niggas come on the podcast or when he debates them on his call shows. It's the same thing, man. And here's the thing. This dude, I mean, honestly, I'm surprised you haven't said it yet. But this dude is obviously a black supremacist.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah, this dude is obviously a black supremacist, and this is what black supremacists and feminists have in common. This dude, he just wants. I can't believe I'm saying this. He wants reality to bend according to his whim, basically.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, he wants everything to be tailored toward him, and everything. Like he wants the tone police or anything like that. And it's so funny. It's I don't know if he said this yet in the video. Did he say he didn't identify as African American or something like that?
No. I don't. No, I said it. I said that. Well, after he said, I forgot the comment he made, but then I said Myron is the literal walking definition of an African. Yeah. He was like, well, I'm the only black man on this panel, and Myron's like, bro, I'm African. And I'm thinking to myself, dude, Myron is the epitome of African American. He is Sudanese. He is Sudanese who is an American, African American.
Obviously, but they don't. They're men like Myron, men like yourself, men like me. We're looked at as tetherers because we don't dive into the victim mindset.
No, we don't.
And here's the thing and this is why they're so afraid to live. This is why these niggas are afraid to live in reality, man. Because if they live in reality, that means they have to use their own merit to make a name for themselves, and being a victim is their only identity. And if you take that away from them, what do they have? They have nothing left. They have nothing left to complain about.
Yep.
They have nothing to bitch about.
Yep.
They actually have to how do I say this? See the world for what it is, not what it could or should be. And yeah, man, this dude is like like, bro, of all the emotional niggas that we've seen, this guy's like in the top 10, man.
Dude, he is absolutely crazy. Feo Diente says, Myron must remember, in America, still a nigga. Do you think he cares? Like, of course not. Look, man, Feo Diente, I would like for you to pull up, because you're talking way too much shit. And I believe you're a coward just like the other two. So if you have something to say, pull up. Here's what I'll say about this, and then I'll hand it to you, and then I'll get back to the video. I think black supremacists like this guy, Mark Lamont Hill, I don't think they want racism to be over. I think they want racial division in America. I don't think they want the problem. Is there racism in America? Absolutely. Okay. Yeah. But just like Myron said, black people have been allowed to get away with it with impunity. I don't think the so-called black community wants racism to go away. And I think the reason why they don't want racism to go away is because it takes away their excuses. It takes away their victim card. Because if racism was ever vanquished, now they don't have an excuse. Now you actually got to go out there and earn your keep. What say you?
No, I totally agree 100%. If racism is abolished, if we take it away, honestly, racism is their whole identity. Like the obese chicks that you saw the last time you did a breakdown.
Yes.
All you were doing is claiming victimhood.
Yep.
I'm the only black person who did this. Like, I'm more qualified than my boss. But not more qualified than my boss.
Here,
like,
bitch. Yeah, like, what was that? Like, dude, that fucking sounds insane.
They were
more qualified than my boss. Bitch, what the fuck?
Yeah, like, dude, the white guy who was the lawyer and everything like that, all he did was make logical arguments. He kept debunking their claims, and what did they do?
Yep.
They just kept
getting emotional.
Hurting back. And here's the thing. I forgot what this is called, what people are calling it nowadays, where white people are tired of the
nigga fatigue.
Yeah, nigga fatigue.
Yeah.
Basically. It's basically nigga fatigue is basically the full manifestation of white guilt.
Yep.
It's like white guilt is a false concept.
Yes, yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Like, you're making white people feel bad for what.
You're holding white people responsible for something they didn't actively participate in. It's insane.
And this is what niggas disingenuously do. Like they use, it's so funny. They only use general statements to back up their ridiculous claims. Like, they look at white people in the past, but they look at it as a general sense, not individuals. Only individuals in the past did horrible shit to white people. Individuals, not white people. And here's the thing, and shout out to Candace Owens for, and I actually knew this too, but Candace Owens actually brought it to light. Most people in the Civil War most white people were not racist. They were not. Like, only a minority of them were, but it was people who were higher up, had resources and money and stuff like that.
Right, that's exactly right.
And niggas are so fucking dumb. They actually think that, since these higher up white people were
everybody else must have been racist.
Maybe all were. No.
You think? Look. You don't think Harriet Tubman got a little bit of help from some white people along the way in that Underground Railroad?
Exactly.
Like, come on, man.
Exactly. Yeah, the Underground Railroad.
That could not have happened without any help from white people. I'm sorry.
About white people to save black people from being oppressed. Like,
that's right.
And here's most black, and this is what they don't want to admit. Most black people some black people who were slaves, they volunteered to be slaves for some white people because those white people were treating them really great.
Yes.
Great benefits, great everything. They gave them housing and everything like that.
Absolutely.
They only talked about the white people who were complete degenerates. But so it's a foreign concept that there were actually white people who actually helped black people back at the end of the day. And I'm like, and one more thing before I go.
Okay.
Like this thing, and again, shout out to Pearl and Candace, man.
Yeah, man, real ones.
And like, here's the thing. I'll make this comparison so you get an idea of what I'm talking about.
Okay.
You know how Pearl obviously mopped the floor with Hafiz both times she
talked
to him?
Oh my God, yes.
And here's the thing. And you said something in those videos I will never forget. Pearl had more frame than Hafiz did in both of those discussions.
Yes.
Pearl, she and shout out to her. She was and here's the thing. I'm perfecting this skill myself whenever I get into these talks, and when I get the chance to go on these podcasts. I think Pearl is the best out of everybody. I think she's the best at amuse mastery.
Yes, she is, isn't she? She's very good at it. Yeah. She's very good.
I like that little chuckle. She gives
She's
it away
like,
when she does that chuckle. Like
amusement. She's a master, man. She is.
Pearl made Hafiz look like a bitch, and Candace actually interviewed this. What's this guy's name? Michael something. What?
Oh my God! If you hadn't asked me, I could have told you. Is it the dude that was caping up for the OnlyFans chick, Michael Knowles?
No. The guy that's having the emotional meltdown with everybody on the.
Oh, Mark Lamont Hill, yeah.
Yeah, Mark Lamont Hill. Yeah. Candace interviewed him. I'll put it to you this way: Pearl made Hafiz look like a bitch. Candace had a debate with this dude. Candace made this dude look like, I can't say it on YouTube, but it's the F slur word.
Oh, he used that?
No. He didn't use that. I'm just letting you know the difference between how Pearl made Hafiz look.
Oh God! So it was that bad?
Oh yeah, it was that bad. He was saying like, you can't. You have to let people. You have to let people. Like if they feel like they're a woman, you must make them feel like a woman, man.
Oh my God! Over emotional niggas, man. Over emotional niggas, man.
Emotional as fuck. I was like, dude, like.
So he crashed out. He basically crashed out.
You know a dude's a bitch when a woman
to lose frame. Yeah.
More logically sound than the man that she's talking to.
I need you to send me. I need you to send me a link to that debate, man. I need you to.
Sure. I'll send it moment. I'll actually send it like momentarily because I'm enjoying. But
all right, very good.
And I'll send you more. In my downtime, I'll send you more hard R stuff.
Okay. Feo Dente, I'm not gonna look, my guy. I'm not gonna let you on looking like smoking weed, bro. Like you're not gonna smoke weed on the podcast. You got to put that away. And nigga, I can't hear you. Nigga, I can't hear you. Nigga, I can't hear you, bro. Okay, he put the weed away. All right, let me bring this dude in. All right, Feo Dente. All right, the floor is yours, my friend. What you got?
Nah, man, just gotta represent for all the real niggas out there. You hear my voice? I don't get high off of helium. I'm from those trenches. And speaking of Kyle, I appreciate you bringing up Kyle, how you was deleting my message from last night talking about, thank God, I don't have to give a fuck about your opinion. That was me, big dog. So,
I have no idea what you're talking about, dude.
And you don't remember deleting my messages 3 times on your little short? You don't remember that?
What message?
What? Thank God, I don't gotta give a fuck about your opinion and stuff. That was me. It was just last night.
Bro. Okay, listen.
Okay.
No. Hold on. No. You ain't gonna do that. Number one, I get thousands of messages. I'm not gonna remember you.
I know.
Come on, man.
I know you're not. I know. That's nothing personal. I got nothing but love for you, Donovan. I really do. Just because our opinions are a little different, I do watch your content. You're one of the only dudes in the manosphere that actually got a woman, and that's a pride. I mean, I seen MTR get a little, had a little action, but you actually did it. So that's why I respect your content.
Okay.
I really do. All shit aside.
Okay, very good.
As far as this racism stuff is concerned, let's break it down. As far as brothers, we got too much going on in our manosphere. We got colorism issues. We got disconnections with our own women, and we hold resentments so deeply that we'll run to the other side when we're supposed to be like the women in total. Racism is irrelevant when we can all procreate and make children. But unfortunately, racism makes money. It allows certain levels of the pyramid to stay where they are.
Sure.
So, like any ism, it's a corporation, and we help that along by being triggered, being baited in. But our plan ain't. And I think we need to start with some more basic instructions. Like racism is cured once you cure the insecurities within yourself. You can't prevent something that's actually built America. You can't prevent something that's keeping America stable. If they wanted black people to really be equal, then somebody wouldn't be equal. You understand what I'm saying? We came from people who built this country with their hands, got horsewhipped, and manipulated so deeply and embeddedly that that's all we know. we have colorism within our society that we haven't even touched. So racism is here for a reason, y'all. It's a business. It keeps us aligned. Is it right or wrong? We didn't write the rules.
Okay.
We just gotta abide by it.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I got somebody else in here, but I appreciate.
What we gonna sit here and
Oh, go ahead.
We're gonna sit here and just comment, or we're gonna take action. What are we gonna do about it? We can sit here and talk about it and complain and point fingers and this and that, and I'm the nigga all day. But what are you gonna do, superhero?
Absolutely fucking, absolutely fucking nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. I'm encouraging as many black men like yourself to get the fuck out of the nigga community. I don't give a, and you want to know something, man? It's funny. You call me, you're like, we brothers and this and that. No, hold on. We brothers and this and that. No, hold on, bro. I need you to understand something. A lot of people like to come at me because, oh, you're turning. Like, why are you cutting me off? Like, I like you. Okay, all right. Okay, fine. That's fine. But I need people to understand. People say, well, you're turning against your own people. Dude, black people have never accepted me as one of their own. So I don't give a fuck about niggas. And you actually made, hold on. Okay, just let me finish. I understand what you're saying. And in a way, you actually make a good point. Because a lot of people come into the red pill space and says, okay, you guys bitch about women and bitches ain't shit, but what are you going to do about it? What are the solutions? You want to know what my solution is, my friend? Is calling this shit out. That's my solution. I can't save the goddamn black community. You want to know why? Because the black community don't want to be saved. The solution is to call this behavior out, and hopefully we have some black people who are in danger of being sucked in by the nigga community and actually make a name for themselves. I'll give you the last word.
What's gonna hurt the most is when they realize that without that nigga element, what are they? What else are you gonna identify with?
That's a very good point.
What can you identify with?
That's a good point. Well,
on that note, guys, hey, Donovan, I appreciate it. Big dogs in the building. This is what we do.
All right, good
Love
stuff,
y'all.
man.
Appreciate y'all.
All right, good conversation, man. I'll unban you. Let me go ahead and remove him. Okay. All right, cool. So, hey, he came up. If I'm being honest, I couldn't really understand what he was saying. Like, I understood it to a degree, but listen, he makes a good point. Me, like a guy like me, I call out nigga behavior. What am I going to do about it? I'm sorry, the black community is not my community. I don't give a fuck about the black community. I give a fuck about the black people in the black community. I give a fuck about black people in the black community. The black community can go eat a dick because they're not going to do anything else. The so-called black community, the black culture, that is a culture of death. What I'm doing about it is I'm pointing this stuff out. I'm bringing light to the situation because there was somebody in the chat. Frankie Mac says, you good for using the N-word a lot, Mr. Sharpe. You don't call other races out their name. I don't need to. I don't need to call other races out their name. Niggas do it for them. All races get called out of their name all the goddamn time, except for niggas. Because as soon as somebody calls a nigga out of his name, they get canceled. So no, Frankie, no, I don't go after other races of people because I don't have to. There are plenty of other people of all races doing it for us. Nice try. All right, let's. I'm not really interested in listening to this dude. Oh wow, this was long. Holy moly, this was a long time. Hang on a second.
Been able to have impunity and be able to be as racist as they want.
Hold on. I think. Oh yeah. So. Okay. Yeah. I'm not interested in that part. Okay. There we go. I'm not interested in the. Okay. Very good. I think somebody else. Okay. Whoever pulled up, stay in there. It kicked me out. I'll jump right back in.
I err on the side of not censoring as much as possible, but I agree with you that the selectivity of having issues with abortion, but not with these campaigns is.
Coke Addiction says, you're a prophet, Donovan. No, I'm not. I'm not. No. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I'm a lot of things. A prophet is definitely not one of them. No. I'm just an articulate guy just trying to make a difference, man.
That's all. Luxac Dan 87 says, Donovan, play the Lily Gaddis soundboard. You mean this one?
Broke ass niggas.
Broke ass niggas. Broke ass niggas. Let's do it. Oops. No, let's not do that. There we go.
Is certainly a problem. But I also want to go back to our point before too and make the point that I hate this argument that because some people were tribal, we should be tribal too. And shouldn't we want to live in a society where we say tribalism is bad in general and negative in general, and so therefore we should be erring towards individualism?
No, people. This woman is a fence sitter. I can't stand people like this. Everything is good and bad. Like she wants to talk. She wants to two-side. Well, I can see this side and I can see that side. Pick a side, bitch. People are tribal by nature. Okay? Unfortunately, niggas have hijacked the tribalism and have turned it into black supremacy. That's the problem.
And not fighting tribalism.
Robert Anderson says, Donovan, it's like you're trying to continue Dr. Martin's great work. Keep it up. Oh my God, you guys, there's no way. You can't compare me to that dude. No way, man. There's no way. Dude, that man is a fucking hero. That dude's a hero.
More tribalism. I think that's a net negative.
I agree. Myron, your last words on this.
Okay. The thing with tribalism, it's a natural human instinct. Like we are.
Thank you. There it is. I swear to, dude. Maybe I am a prophet. I swear to God, dude. I swear to God. I literally unbelievable.
Designed to want to be in communities and want to be.
Thank you. This is how people are.
It ensures our survival. It's been that way since the beginning of time. So,
Coke Addiction says you speak the truth when people are lying to themselves. Yes, I do.
The thing is that people are typically going to align with people that share similar features, and that's why we have the tribalism we have going on right now.
There you go.
The problem is, it's not going to go anywhere. I think the problem is that we've had this penting up for literally decades, and this has been a response to it. You have people that are coming out and supporting someone who you guys might deem as a terrible racist, but I think it's also very important to understand how we got here, because we're going to look at the smaller problem. We can't look at the bigger problem. It's what I said before, unchecked, systemic.
All right, Mark Lamont Hill, your last words on this.
This repeated use of the word, I think, first of all, I would just register that as offensive, particularly someone.
Oh my God. Misuse of the word, I would register that. You would register that as offensive. Okay, so now what? Now what? And look at Myron's face. Look at Myron's face. He's like, what? Hold up.
Really, nigga?
For real? I would register that as offensive. My guy, you sound like a fucking woman. I would register. Okay, well, you know what? Let's pull up the yes. Mark Lamont Hill has registered the use of the N-word as offensive. This fucking guy.
Who doesn't identify as a member of that community and who is not, right? I think that's incredibly.
I'm the definition of African American. I'm the
Oh my God, he did it again, dude. He said, "I am the." Wait, hold on. Let me not pat myself on the back real quick. Hold on.
Lamont Hill, your last words on this.
This repeated use of the word. I think first of all, I would just register that as offensive, particularly someone who doesn't identify as a member of that community and who is not, right? I think that's incredibly.
I'm the definition of African American.
There it is. I'm the definition of African American. He is literally the definition of African American. He is Sudanese, an African country. Unbelievable. Mike Hawk has gifted 5 Donovan Sharpe memberships. At Coke Addiction, at Ike Not Turner, at Paris Baxter, at Aaron Peterson, at Fallen Knight 01 to welcome them. Thank you. To welcome them to the TSR and the Hard R family. If you would, let's at every one of them and welcome them to the family. Let's do it.
I'm the definition of African American.
In troublesome as a Sudanese American or an outsider who's using African American.
Sudanese American. Do you see how he's trying to part? He is a Sudanese American. Sudan is a country in Africa, Mr. Hill. Sudan is a country in Africa. If you're from Sicily, you are an Italian American. Okay? If you're from Brazil, you're a Brazilian American. Okay? If you are from Sudan, you're not a Sudanese American. He wants so badly to remove the moniker of African American as if the moniker of African American is only exclusive to black people in this country. This guy. Dude, Alaskan K says, like, this dude is racist as hell. Dude, this is one of the most racist niggas I ever seen in my life, man. This dude screams racism. Holy God.
Technical term, the same way that Elon Musk is an African American, I think it is a bit disingenuous. But
no, that's not disingenuous. Elon Musk is. You know what? Elon Musk is from South Africa, correct? Hold on, I think he is. Hold on. Yeah, Elon Musk is African American.
Elon Musk is African American. Do you see what he's trying to do? Mark Lamont Hill wants the moniker of African American to be exclusive to black people in America. Mr. Hill, my guy, you got it wrong, bruh. You got it wrong. Myron is more African American than you are, nigga. Elon Musk is more African American than you are, nigga. That's what he is. Elon Musk was born in Africa, came to America. African American. He's not an American African. He is an African American. This guy.
The bigger issue here, I think, is that this idea of equating of one side to the other side often loses track of this issue of power. To use this example, when black people stand up and say, "Hey, let's build our own stuff. Hey, let's have a black power movement," that is not the same as a white power. I'll let you speak. I'll interrupt.
Yes, it is literally the definition.
Let me finish, please. My Sudanese brother. So when a black person says, "Hey, let's preserve our culture," I have no problem with Italians or Irish people or anyone else saying, "Let's preserve our culture." But when we don't talk about ethnicity, but actual race, and white people say, "Let's preserve whiteness," it's an exclusionary practice. It's about
Frankie Mack asks a very good question. He asks what he thinks is a very good question. He says, "Mr. Sharpe, what is the difference between being prejudiced and being racist?" It's actually very simple. Being prejudiced, okay, means that you are prejudging someone based on past experiences, what they look like, et cetera, et cetera. I'm prejudiced against niggas who have dreadlocks and tattoos and all that good stuff, right? Because we see that they commit most of the crime. Being a racist is not liking somebody exclusively for the color of their skin. We are all prejudiced. We are all prejudiced, my friend. I swear to God, man. You thought you had me with that one. Pardon me, Mr. Sharpe, but can you define the difference between being prejudiced and racist, sir? Here's another observation. You don't give a fuck about the answer. Frankie, you don't give a fuck about the answer. You're trying to be a goddamn smartass. So you know what? Yo ass can pull up too. If you want to debate, if you want to go back and forth, and if you want to debate, if you want to go back and forth on this, that's fine. You ain't gonna do it in the chat. You ain't gonna do it in the chat, bruh. Sorry. You are not going to do it. You are not going to do it in the chat. There is a clear delineation. There is a clear delineation between someone who is racist and someone who is prejudiced. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Let's continue.
Preserving laws and practices and tactics that do harm to other people. A black power movement was about opening stores and building businesses.
Yeah, but guess what? The black power movement has been hijacked by niggas, Mr. Hill. The black power movement is no longer about building businesses. No, the black power movement is about justifying crimes against non-black people. That's what it is.
A white power movement was a white power. A white power movement was about something very, 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 very different. A white power movement who included lynchings and included Ku Klux Klan, etc. So let's not pretend that these are opposite sides of the same coin.
Oh, there it is. There he goes. Let's not pretend that these are opposite sides of the same coin. He uses that same argument because he thinks that strengthens his position. What this dude is saying, what this dude is literally just saying, is that black supremacy is okay because of the intent. White supremacy, not so much. No, white supremacy and black supremacy are equally damaging. And at this point, black supremacy is now more damaging because black people are allowed to get away with being racist. White people are not, Mr. Hill. They are two sides of the same coin, no matter how much you want to deny it.
When white people say, "Let's save our country," even using language of our country, when black people built this thing, when you say that, you're talking about forcing people out of the country. You're talking about laws that discriminate. You're talking about doing harm to people. Let's not pretend these are the same thing. Just like these GoFundMe campaigns are not the same thing. I'm okay if everybody gets out of the GoFundMe industrial complex. I'd love that. But let's not pretend that supporting someone for a fair trial is the same thing as supporting a grown white woman berating and calling the N-word to...
No, they're not supporting Carmelo Anthony for a fair trial, Mr. Hill. They are supporting Carmelo Anthony because they want him to walk. They want him to be acquitted of the crime of murder. That's why. Yes, there you go. Scott B says prejudice means to prejudge. Exactly. I swear to God. Dude, niggas think they're so goddamn smart.
A 5-year-old autistic black child. And the fact that everyone in here can't be unanimous in condemning that
says
exactly how they're not the same.
I totally
What the fuck?
agree. I'm going to go to Lily Gaddis and just ask you one more time. I mean, you've been so unashamedly proud of being a racist today, proud of using the N-word whenever you feel like it. You've had a bit of time to think about this. Is that how you want people to leave this panel debate? We're thinking of you as a disgusting racist?
He doesn't.
I don't really care what people think about me. As long as you care about what people think about you, you have no power and you lose your country. What I care.
Oh, there you go. Uh-oh. Somebody better stop Lily, man. She's speaking too many facts. She's speaking too many facts. Oh, shit.
Broke ass niggas.
Tell him, Lily.
Care about his freedom of speech. And if you're not allowed to say the most offensive things in this country, you do not have freedom of speech. I don't care what anybody says. So that's the main crux of this situation. That's what I care about with this situation. It is, we have lived for far too long in a country where you can have your life destroyed. And people say, oh, she doesn't need this money. Her life's destroyed, by the way. She'll never be able to get another job. She's got children to have to support. And I don't want to live in a country where you can say an inappropriate, rude thing, which, by the way, black people can say things to white people all the time and they never get canceled. There's no backlashing about this.
There you go.
I want to live in a country where people are allowed to say what they want unashamedly. And
Why does Mark Lamont Hill look shocked? Like, does this nigga not know that black people are more racist than white people? Does he not realize this?
Go on, then say it. Say the N. Go on, say the N word. Go on.
No. I don't want you to invite this woman to say a racially harmful term in front of me because I'm the only on here. So if she says it, I'm the victim of it. So please don't invite her for ratings to call me the N-word. That's basically what it's going to be. There's a bunch of white people up here. You and one Uncle Tom on the left here, and to ask her to say the N-word while I'm here is ridiculous. You would not sit here with a Jewish person and say, please use a Jewish slur in front of the Jew. It's ridiculous. I understand you don't have any bad intentions.
Oh my God.
Trying to do,
but
we
I hear you.
And I don't want to invite a racial harm.
Oh my God.
I hear you, and I accept that.
Oh my God. Whoa, what? Wait a minute. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Guys, what you just saw is exactly the problem. What you just saw is exactly the problem. At the very thought of somebody uttering the N-word, this man completely lost his mind. Completely just crashed out. He crashed out over a word. Over a word. The difference between, I keep having to look up here because I keep wanting to call Shiloh Hendricks Shiloh Sanders. The difference between Shiloh Hendricks, the difference between Shiloh Hendricks and the Carmelo, oh man, I lost my train of thought. Damn. Dude, I never lose my train of thought. Damn. Devin, if you're watching, I need some chapstick. Because your boy's lips are so dry. If I crack a smile, I'm a bleed to death. But what you guys just saw is a man completely lose his shit over a word. Like, dude, like this. Look at this. This dude was so triggered. This nigga was shaking his camera. Hold up, that was insane. Emotional ass niggas, man. Come on now. Holy shit, this dude.
We have lived for far too long in a country.
Dude, this is one of the craziest crash outs I've ever seen. Phoenix Light Games with the $10 super chat says, being racist is not impressive. It is one of the easiest things a person can be, which makes sense because niggas never do what's hard. They want to be subjective to justify their victim mindset. Damn. It's not letting me back in the fucking pull-up studio, man. I really wanted to talk to King Kong and his punk ass. Holy moly, this was crazy.
Country where you can have your life destroyed and people say, oh, she doesn't need this money. Her life's destroyed, by the way. She'll never be able to get another job. She's got children to have to support. And I don't want to live in a country where you can say an inappropriate, rude thing, which, by the way, black people can say things to white people all the time and they never get canceled. There's no backlashing about this. I want to live in a country where people are allowed to say what they want unashamedly. And you will
go on,
not
then say it. Say
you
the
will
N.
not
Go on, say the N word. Go on.
No.
Yo.
I don't want you to invite this woman to say a racial
Oh my
harmful term in front of me because I'm the only on here. So if she says it, I'm the victim of it.
I'm the victim of it. Go. Yeah, I'm the victim.
So please don't invite her for ratings to call me the N-word. That's basically what it's going to be. There's a bunch of white people up here. You and one Uncle Tom on the left here, and to ask her to say the N-word while I'm here is ridiculous. You would not sit here with a Jewish person and say, please use a Jewish slur in front of the Jew. It's ridiculous. I understand you don't have any bad intent, Piers. I understand what you're trying to do. But we already know she's racist, and I don't want to invite a racial harm to me.
I hear you, and I accept that, and we'll leave it there. Thank you all very much.
What the fuck was that? The fuck was that? What the hell? This nigga literally crashed out over the N-word. Holy moly. Holy moly. Yeah, Myron loved it. Myron loved it. Good Lord, man. If she says it, I'm the victim. I'm the victim of it. You're a victim of somebody calling you and come on, like, guys. Come on. Hi. Oh boy, that was. Oh man, that was hard to watch. That was hard to watch, and very, very hard to stomach. When we come back, it will be time to play Hard R Bingo. hard R bingo. When we get back, we're gonna break down some police videos. We're gonna break down niggas being niggas. We're gonna hopefully we can hit bingo and retire our second hard R bingo card. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're back shortly. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to see that modern relationships are in the toilet. Anyone paying attention can clearly see that men and women are really struggling in the dating department. Everyone seems to be looking for answers about what to do in relationships to increase the odds of a favorable outcome, which is simple: being in a great relationship with someone who loves and respects you and treats you well. However, the advent of hookup culture, the smartphone, and dating apps have severely crippled relationships between men and women. Simply and more succinctly put, modern dating is a dumpster fire. And the two biggest reasons are A, today's men are ill-equipped to handle the modern dating landscape, and B, most women are after the same guys. Further, any effective advice given to men by men gets creatively hidden, canceled, or purposely made extremely difficult to find thanks to the powers that be out in Silicon Valley. As a result, more and more men are leaving the dating market, at least here in the West. Between the men going their own way movement and the recent emergence of the passport bros, more and more men have either sworn off dating and relationships altogether, or have gone overseas to seek better options for relationships and families. Now, if you've decided to give up on dating as a man, I certainly don't blame you. Modern women are becoming increasingly difficult to attract, maintain, and have good relationships with. On the other side of that equation, most men, whether they admit it or not, do in fact want relationships. Unfortunately for men in the West, finding a woman of potential quality is next to impossible. And even if he happens to find one, she's more than likely spoken for, as most men of value, foreign and domestic, take quality women off the market very quickly. These are the kinds of things that make going to a foreign land to find a worthwhile companion extremely enticing for Western men. And for some, this option is 344% the right thing for them to do. But while moving abroad is certainly a viable option for some men, it is not a solution for most men. The truth is that even though we talk about moving abroad to escape Western females, most men are either unwilling or unable to move to a foreign country to find better women. Leaving your family, friends, and everything you have ever known is the kind of proposition that presents the kinds of risks and uncertainties. All right, guys. That didn't take me as long as I thought it was. Looks like we've got some people coming in here. From Myron's channel. Shout out to you guys, and shout out to Myron Gaines for shouting me out. Shouting out your boy, man. Appreciate it. True SSJ Havoc with the $2 super chat says, "Did you see Myron's N-word gun at the end?" No, I did not. Oh, is that what the blurry stuff was? I guess that's what the blurry stuff was. Yeah. Let's see who else is in here. James is in the chat. Says / absolutely. AP says, coming in here from Myron Gaines. Thank you so much. MMA Highlights says, Wyron recommended new sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Pure Effects with the salute and says, Myron sent. Absolutely. Very nice. All right, very good. What's it called? What is it called? Isn't it called like a ray? I forgot what they called it when they do that. You guys know I'm a Gen Xer, but like on the internet, I'm kind of a boomer. You guys know how that goes. All right. I had it. Oh, damn it. I had it up here. Had it all set up. Sorry, guys. Bingo cards. It is time to play hard R bingo. You know what? It's interesting. I had everything up and ready to go. Unfortunately, I hit a button on my Stream Deck that closed all the windows. So if you guys will bear with me for just a half a minute, I will get all of this stuff pulled up. Yeah, that was a crazy crash out. You guys were not lying about that. Holy moly. Oh, look at you guys. All right, here we go. All right, we got the. Let me get the hard R bingo card. Okay.
Your phone's right here.
Okay, we got that one. I've got a whole lot. Okay. I do apologize, guys. I do apologize. And by the way, Manosphere Highlights Daily just recently did a feature Myron Gaines.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that for evidence. I'm gonna definitely need that for evidence. So don't.
Oh boy. Oh, y'all already know it's coming. Y'all already know it's coming. Oh my. Oh my God. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be delicious. Oh my God. This is going to be absolutely delicious. This is going to be delicious. Holy moly. Oh my God. Oh, this is, oh, you guys have outdone yourselves this time. You guys have, oh my God, yeah, you guys have outdone yourselves this time. Holy moly. Don DeMarco to you guys. So it is now time for the hard R segment of the podcast. And for those of you who are coming in from Myron Gaines, again, shout out to you guys. Hard R bingo is literally exactly what I say it is. It is the hard R bingo card. You see, when niggas are accosted by the law, they all seem to really use the same playbook. And I started noticing these patterns in terms of what they say and they do, right? And so we decided, you know what? We should have a bingo card. Well, the lovely and talented Devin created 30, count them, 30 bingo cards for us. This is bingo card number 13. So without further ado, it is time for the hard R segment. Listen, the Hard R podcast would never be complete without us watching an airport video. I think airport videos, I think airport videos have to, they have to be a part of the Hard R podcast. Do you guys agree? Listen, if we break down 4 or 5 police videos, at least one of them has to be an airport video. Well, this one is no different. Enraged woman goes insane over boarding ticket at the airport, and it looks like she is flying, surprise, surprise, Frontier. Oh boy. Here we go. Let's do it.
What, for swimming? Disorderly conduct. You're interfering with the operation of the airport. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. So do what you got to do. Come on. Do what you got to do. Come on. Come on. Come on, then. Well, take me to jail. Take me to jail.
On December 9th, 2022, officers were called when a woman was causing a lot of commotion at the airport after she missed her flight and then had an issue trying to rebook a new flight afterwards.
Damn, we can hear, look, yo, we can hear her ass already. Oh my God, that bitch is loud as hell. Yep, of course, there's Frontier, there it is.
I don't give a fuck about you pointing. Yeah. Hello. Can I? Hello. Yeah. Same woman. Again, the same thing. My boarding pass is not loaded.
Oh my God. What in the fuck are on her fingers? What the fuck is on? What in the Wolverine is happening here?
Again, the same thing.
What in the what? Hold the fucking phone. What in the name of Freddy Krueger is going on here? Holy shit. Like, get a load of this bitch's fingernails. I don't think I've seen fingernails this long in a while. Look at this bitch's fingernails. Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy. Look at these things. What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh my God. God damn. Yo, that bitch needs to be in the next. She needs to be in the next Deadpool Wolverine movie. That's what she needs to be. Oh my God, Jesus.
My boarding pass is not loaded. My boarding pass is not loaded. Several other people boarding pass is not loaded. They want to charge me $99. That's not my fault. I'm here to check in. Listen, I'm mad.
It sounds like she has a legitimate argument. Okay? It sounds like she has a legitimate argument. Okay? She missed her flight, which sucks. Her fault, but okay. And her boarding pass won't load, and they're trying to charge her another $99. I understand. Shit gets kind of crazy at the airport, but you can't react like this. You can't react like this. Ay, ay, ay.
Yes, please.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I asked him for his supervisor. He called.
Up, there it is. Up, and Hard R Bingo is underway. Hard R Bingo is underway. Call your sergeant. There it is. We are already on the board. We are already on the board. Let's get it.
Yo, where his supervisor at? Where is his supervisor? Exactly. So what his supervisor? I'm mad. I didn't spend my money. Last night is my birthday.
Devin says she's armed. She is.
Man, you keep talking about relax. I can't spend my money, bro. You see this?
This, guys, this is lack of emotional control. This is what plagues the so-called black community, guys. This right here, crashing out. You can't crash out in an airport, sweetie. You can't do it.
Listen. Your boarding pass is still. Why the I can't get on the plane? Because I'm mad. This is my second time here. Then he's trying to tell me I'm lying. Get your supervisor. Pull the shit up. Oh no, I'm kind of OPD. I ain't do nothing wrong. I ain't break no law. I'm mad.
Show me how that lane walks.
Dude, this officer is, in the immortal words of Stuart Scott, this dude is as cool as the other side of the pillow. He is just rock solid.
Possible signal 0.
So what I'm gonna do? You gonna pay for me? You gonna pay $99? I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. You ain't telling me shit. And no, I didn't.
Oh, this is.
I was in line. Yes, the f I was.
Oh shit.
No, the f I was not. Okay, so what's my night?
Ma'am, you showed up late last night.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
no,
boy.
I did not.
Take it from the one side to the other side.
Bruh, I came to the
She said, bruh, yo.
The dude told me he couldn't help me.
Look at this. We already got 3 up on the bingo card. Let's go.
Because they was monitoring. And I don't give a f.
There it is. If you don't stop screaming, you're going to be arrested. She's got to stop.
Disorderly conduct. You're interfering with the operation of the airport.
Okay, so here we go. Deal in the chat says, is that Krishan Rock? What do you guys call it? Shein? What are the kids saying? Timu? Krishan Rock?
Yes, you are. No, I'm not.
See, at this point, now the officer has levied the warning. If you continue to scream, you're going to be arrested. So all she has to do is stop screaming and she won't be arrested. Okay? But of course, as we all know, niggas they always want to learn the hard way.
Yes, so do what you gotta do. Come on. Do what you gotta do. Come on. Come on, then. Well, take me to jail.
Oh, she doesn't think she. So she doesn't think she doesn't think she can go to jail.
I'm not gonna let you insult my integrity. I'm not gonna.
Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my God. 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 Oh my God.
Ignorant.
Did this bitch really just say insult my integrity? Oh. Ay. Oh boy.
I do. Yes, the f I do. Yes, I do. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I did not. I was here. I checked in. They up just like that. So why my border pass not popping up?
That's an issue.
Why it's not popping up? So come on, take me to jail.
Did you come to
Take me to jail.
No.
Come on, what's your name? Francisco? Come on.
Francisco?
All right, come on. Because I'm not the only person that's going through this. He been rude. He's been a punk.
Oh, now we're name calling. Oh shit. Oh shit.
It is what it is. Ain't no law against that. Y'all gonna take me to jail? Come on.
Is this bitch really wearing a midriff? This bitch, I'm gonna tell you what, this bitch keeps talking about take me to jail. They're about to grant her wish.
One of y'all told them that I wasn't even here. Exactly. People is here for their flight. I'm here. I was here yesterday.
I know you were here yesterday, but you missed your flight.
I did not.
Yes, you did. You showed up for 33 minutes.
No, I did not.
Minutes before your flight left.
I came here at 8:19 last night.
Damn.
You want to see my book? You want to see my check-in?
I was there yesterday.
No, you wasn't. You was there when I got loud.
We got a clapback cop, y'all. I don't know if this guy's a cop or not, but dude, I'm gonna tell you. Look at these fucking claws, dude. I can't get over these claws.
And I was here. My boarding pass was not loaded. Okay, so what's the reason for today then?
So I don't know what's going to that.
Why my border pass not loaded? Why my border pass not loaded? I keep paying for this ticket.
Oh my God, this is.
I keep paying for it though.
Oh my God, she's getting worse. She's getting worse.
And my border pass not loaded. I got the email saying here go your border pass. I go through clear. I pay $200 a year for clear. Okay? I get here, my border pass not loaded.
She definitely does not have too much
femininity.
Femininity.
Come here, stand in the line. Yeah.
Trajecting.
I'm gonna miss my flight. I'm gonna miss it.
284 Alpha, 287, 1065.
But yesterday I didn't miss my flight. I sat in that line. I sat in that line for hours. What? You. Get out my face. I don't want to talk to you.
If you get out of face, pick up your bag and
leave. No, I'm not.
Oh shit! We got. I love this fucking cop. This cop is all about it.
He got a supervisor. You got a supervisor. He got a supervisor. Everybody got a supervisor. I want his supervisor. Come on, take me to jail. I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Oh, this is funny. This is funny as hell. She really is. She really doesn't think she can go to jail for this.
By my money.
Oh my.
Go to jail. Come on, I'm ready.
284, they've been notified.
The cop was like, you were here yesterday. You missed your flight. You don't know. You got to go back in the line. You missed your flight, ma'am. I'm sorry. You were here last night. If you missed your flight, you got to go back in line.
Let's go. Cause she didn't say her shit not loaded. His shit not loaded. It's system. It's out here. Bro. You talking about yesterday? I'm talking about today.
Dio in the chat says, "Was that you, Don, with the monkey sounds?" Why, yes, it is. Yes, sir. And that is also me.
Hey, I booked another flight.
Why you trashing? He says, "Where can I find her OnlyFans?" Are you stupid? He said, "Where can I find her OnlyFans?" Oh my God.
Pay extra money.
Niggas stupid. Y'all niggas, you niggas. Oh my God. I swear to God, man. You guys made me piss. You guys almost had me pissing myself the other day.
Okay, so why I can't catch my flight, bro? Why my boarding pass not loading? You don't work for the airport. You work for OPD. So you can't.
Oh no. This better not be in Orlando. Is this in Orlando? Oh my God. Dude, Orlando is guys, I'm going to say it. I'm going to make this declaration. I'm sorry. I'm making the declaration. Orlando is the worst airport in America. I'm sorry. It is absolutely the worst. Dude, I swear to God. Dude, it's almost as though you would think that 1 out of every 3 airport videos comes out of Orlando. I don't get it.
Me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. So where's his supervisor?
He is a supervisor.
Where's his supervisor?
He's not here. He's in charge today.
Kim.
He does a supervisor. I love the cop going back and forth with him. Phoenix Light Games with the $10 super chat says, "One thing I cannot stand about black women when they make idle threats. The only way their threats have any type of merit is only when they have men involved to aid them in their BS, but they don't need men." Damn. Holy moly. Jesus Christ, dude. PLG he be dropping it like it's hot. Oh God, don't get me started, dude. Don't get me started on Atlanta. Oh my God.
That's the supervisor.
She's still at this point. I'm sorry.
I don't give a what.
Uh-oh.
You talking about $99. But then the next man, they waived his $99. But I got to pay $99. No, I'm not paying that. No, I'm not. No.
You can pay the flight. If you don't want to pay if you don't want to pay the flight, then you can leave the airport. Catch another flight.
I'm not. Come on.
I don't want to wreck you. I don't want you to go to jail, but if you keep screaming, you got to go to jail.
No, I'm not leaving. I need my money back. I need my money back, or you can take me to jail.
Oh no, Jamal says, "Let's see Don's favorite resting spots: Orlando, North Carolina, Atlanta." Oh God, Jesus Christ. The unholy trinity.
Come on. I want his supervisor. So come take me to jail. Take me to jail. I'm not leaving here. Either they're going to give me my money back, they're going to put me on another flight. My birthday being up. My birthday being up.
Mama says, "What language is she speaking?" She's speaking nigga. Mr. Muzz. She is speaking she is speaking the language of nigga. Yeah.
I don't give a because it's my birthday. If I'm doing something wrong, if I'm breaking the law, come on, take me to jail. Come on. Come on. Because you sit up and lie to my face about me.
Textbook neuroticism says, is take me to jail on the bingo card? No, it's not, but I think it should be. I think it should be.
And I sat in that line for a whole hour, bro. No, you didn't. I did. I got that.
This fucking cop is killing me.
Yes, I did. No, I did not. My flight did not leave.
I went to it, man. I saw what happened.
So come on.
Oh, here we go.
Take me to jail. Come on, you ready? We're gonna wait for you. I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you. Come on, take me to jail to Atlanta. You gonna take me to Atlanta? Where you trying to go? Is you gonna take me to Atlanta? Come on, I'm ready. Where you trying to go? Yeah. All right. Come on. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Oh, here we go. Don't hurt me. Wait, what did she say? Did she say camera? Did she say camera? Hold up.
Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Turn around. We're not hurting you. We're not hurt. We're not going to hurt you. I was going to get phone out.
No.
Oh, there it is. I'm not resisting. There it is. I'm not resisting. Right there in the bottom.
No. So now you're resisting. Now you're
Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Okay, and they're behind my back. They're behind my back. Boy, y'all got a lawsuit, baby. Y'all got a lawsuit. Come on.
Is she drunk?
Yeah, because y'all up my ticket.
I need a statement for disorderly.
Yeah. Now it's disorderly. No, I'm not relaxing because I keep spending my money. I'm not fighting.
Does this bitch have a beard? Oh, she does. Oh, she does have a bull ring.
Come on, let's go. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's go.
The car's right out here. We can do
Yeah, come on. You ain't got to grip me like that.
Ma'am, we're not.
Yeah, don't hurt me.
Ma'am,
I'm
you were talking earlier. I know
I don't care.
Hold on.
Dude, see, now she's being belligerent. Now she's just being belligerent. This is crazy.
I'm going to continue to be me, but you're not going to hurt me.
There's no need for that, man.
I don't give a I'm going to continue to be I'm mad. But you're not going to hurt me. You're not going to hurt me.
Ain't nobody hurting you, bitch.
Man, we're not doing that.
I'm telling you though, don't.
Well, they're not. They're not. You're not in fear for your life, sweetie. Sorry.
You started to. You now grip my arm and catch your arm. Okay, I want to talk to you. It's okay. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Oh, is that what did she say she was going to sue? Oh, there it is. Yep, she just said it. Yep, she just said it again. Oh boy, I'm gonna tell you what, man. When they start threatening to sue, they're really kind of sort of accepting their fate. Oh, I love Salt Lake City. Dude, the Salt Lake City airport, Denver's airport is really cool. Hang on a second. Do you see how she's trying to excuse her behavior? They're telling her stop screaming, right? And she keeps saying, I'm mad, bitch. You gotta control yourself, man. This is why people, guys, I'm telling you, this is why people are tired of niggas, man. This is why people are getting tired of niggas. Dude, niggas do this everywhere they go. They make a scene, they raise a bunch of hell, and then when they get dealt with, they want to sue and accuse people of being racist. Oh, it's a stereotype. No, you're perpetuating that.
So how does the left part of your brain work? Tell me that. The right side, yeah. But how does the left work? How does the left part of your brain work?
Well, you got your logical side, and your emotional side.
Exactly.
And then one side is the artistic side.
Yes, sir. And I'm mad.
I understand.
I'm mad.
But there's no need for all this, man.
I keep spending my money on this same flight. I keep spending my money on this same flight.
But ma'am, you don't have to go to Frontier. You can go to another airline.
I did Spirit first.
Oh my God. And see, this cop is telling her, dude, like this could have gone another way.
It's the same thing. Ma'am,
hold on. Before we get you in there, okay, look, I'm not a...
Oh no, now they gotta frisk her. Oh, Jesus Christ. Now she's gonna want, I want a woman cop.
Got nothing. You can search me. I don't care.
All right.
Come on, here.
Uh-oh, Phoenix Light Game said he sent in a video, nigga fighting cops. Oh, here we go.
I'm not gonna search that part, ma'am. What I'm gonna
do... I don't care what you search. I didn't do nothing wrong.
Oh my
I just wanted to book my flight. Now I got to run out of jail.
I understand, man.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm going to sue the out of y'all. Swear to God.
Ma'am, do you have anything sharp? I'm going to search your hair real quick. Want to make sure you got nothing sharp? Nothing?
Yeah, for copy, ready to copy the number?
Go ahead. We'll go ahead and have a seat, okay? Watch your head. What?
It's going to be Alpha 200.
Watch your head. You have
Oh, where's my phone? There's another one.
Get in your bag, okay?
Come on, baby. Come on, mama, now.
You got
Oh, wow. Call my mama now. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Don't tell me this one ain't on there. No. Call my mama's got to be on here, man. Oh, there it is. There it is. Boy, I'm going to tell you what. We're getting real close. We're getting real fucking close. We're getting real fucking close. Let's go. Oh, and she also, well, she didn't threaten the cops, so.
Get on back, okay?
Call her now.
Man, you got to get in the car.
Call my mama now.
Hold on. You got to get in the
Call
car.
my mama now.
Oh, this is going to get bad. Ma'am, you got to get in the car. Call my mama now. Oh, no. This is going to get ugly.
Call my mama now.
Ma'am, let's get one.
How did the last time my mama knows I was getting on the plane?
Ma'am,
Oh, my God.
You back.
I know.
Oh, my God. They're going to make them get physical. I swear to God. This is what niggas do. They always escalate. Niggas do this. Niggas do this, man. Niggas do this all the time. They do this all the time. They make things go from bad to worse. Ay.
You hurt my arm back here.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God.
Okay.
Dude, it's like she only has one volume. She's yelling everything she is saying. She is yelling. Why you trashing me says gonna sue is a threat. No, a physical threat. That's what I mean. Like a physical threat.
Watch your leg.
Can you copy a serial number for firearm for me?
Go ahead.
God damn.
1 Foxtrot 0.
I wasn't there for that one.
Yeah, you're right. All we need is take that badge off and a family.
Copy.
I got it. Oh, he's got it.
I don't know this. I don't know why you so upset about it. No, I'm not upset. Okay. Huh?
Are we getting a 2-for-1? Why can't I hear anything? Oh, okay.
And she was going to work.
I don't know.
So it comes off.
Alaskan K says, I still think we should have some airport-specific bingo cards. Yeah, you're right about that.
So we can tell, right?
Yeah.
You're still in
So
front
you
of Starbucks.
remember what happened yesterday that the other throw objects to us and he don't care?
No.
So I strongly believe.
So it comes to Oscar 992.
No.
Jesus, man.
That's a different name.
Different name. You want to know the name of the person?
Oscar 992, we have a 72.
Oh.
Wing, airside 4.
Textbook Neuroticism says, how the hell do black women have all this goddamn energy? Yeah, it's negative energy.
This one, but we need an estimation.
Area check. 911 only phone.
Yeah, but we don't have to.
But that's not how
We
far.
need an estimation.
658.
Did she say piece of cake?
When you want, so don't worry.
That sounds good, actually,
I know
piece of
what
cake.
I'm doing. Don't worry.
So what are
I'm
they?
gonna log in the other one to find. Just do you know the city? This one, we need the city. Please don't ask me.
Max says she don't cook, she don't clean, but she still smell like onion rings. Phoenix Light Games with the $2 super chat says, sent one more. Black woman bites cops or bites the horse? Oh my God, okay.
Okay. I don't remember her name. I don't know where she was going.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find her name in the day.
What's the name? Oh, the destination?
Boston.
Boston. Really? The last name is that one? Yeah. And what do you need? The information? Anything?
The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
I'm the one who needs that information.
Let's see, because our system is a little bit slow. Okay. So I'm gonna go by the other program to find. Okay.
Let's go over here. She's going to Boston. Let's go open the flight. Let's see the people who didn't show for those flights. No show.
281 back.
In regards to my 2250, 1015. Let me transport 11 email. What's the flight taking at 5?
And the miles are 49.
Come on, man. Let's get back to the action.
Let's go Pittsburgh.
Copy. 1015. One black female to the BRC.
Praetorian Guard says, I'll say this. Spirit has never given me trouble. Frontier had to buy me a new pistol. Damn.
You got what you need? Thank you so much.
All right, man. I'll see you later. Shouldn't stay with us.
Ay, ay, ay. Let me call my mama.
Y'all keep telling me to calm down. I went to customer service. The first thing.
The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Not to tell somebody that's ugly.
No more snow bunnies.
Say to calm down. Okay, you know what? Just please take me, take it
I'm
off.
trying to help you, but you're not running the show. You can't tell
I
us
don't
what to do.
want to run it.
Then turn. Turn. I'm done.
That's what I did in the beginning. Don't snatch me. Don't snatch
All right,
me.
have a seat, then.
There she goes. Don't touch me. Don't. Dude, I'm telling you, she is trying to escalate this to violence.
I tried to help
Don't
you.
snatch
No, I
me.
tried to help you. I tried to help you. No, have a seat.
No,
Have a seat. I tried to help you.
no, I'm going to pass out, bro. I'm hot.
Try to be nice.
I'm hot,
This is how
but
you
don't
Of course you're hot because you're yelling and moving around.
snatch me.
Devo Bronx says, I didn't know Maxine Waters went to Orlando. Yeah, it appears that she did.
Nobody snatched me.
Yes, you did.
What?
Man, look, you hurting me.
This is insane.
I know.
Man,
but you know what? Try to be
I
nice, try to
swear
help.
to God, this is nuts.
So what you doing? Don't hurt.
Have a seat. Have a seat.
No.
Have a seat.
No.
I tried to help you.
No. Okay, so help
So now
me.
you get to pick up a resisting charge.
Ain't nobody helping you, bitch. You're going to jail. Now you're just going to be like, no, no, no.
Help me, please. Can you take my
We
jacket
tried to
off?
help you.
I took him at the gym.
May you
tried to help
please?
you.
No. Okay, so where's the arresting officer?
I'm the arresting officer.
May you please take?
I'm telling you.
So I got to pass out for you to help me.
Oh, bitch,
We tried to
please.
help you.
I have.
You acted
But
full.
you. No,
There it is. See, you don't get to see, sweetheart. What you don't here. See, I'm gonna use a black woman phrase. See, here's what you not gonna do. Okay, what you not gonna do is talk a bunch of shit to the cops, get in their face, cussing, screaming, and then actually expect them to do you a favor before they arrest you. I'm sorry, that ain't gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. You don't get to act like this to police officers and then expect them to be nice to you. Sorry.
You're yoking me.
Nobody yoked you.
It hurt. I'm telling you, it hurt.
Then you need to get some. You need to get some treatment because nobody's hurting you. You need to get some serious treatment if you call that
Can you
hurting.
take my jacket off? No, then. No.
Then you're gonna get sprayed and you're gonna pick up. a
Okay,
resisting
spray
charge.
me.
Is that what you want?
This is.
Is that what you
Spray
want?
me.
Is that what you want?
I'm not resisting.
Is that what
Spray
you-
me.
Then have a seat.
I'm telling you, I'm about to pass
I tried
out.
to help you, and you tried to start
But
acting the
you
fool again.
squeezing my
Nobody's
arm.
squeezing you.
May you help me take
Yo.
my jacket off, please?
Acting the fool. Acting the fool. I
I
tried to help
just
you.
want my jacket
I
off.
tried.
This is
He's
insane.
squeezing
I
my
tried.
arm.
Do you see me squeezing her?
No.
This is the crap that we've been dealing with. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, and
this
if
is
they-
not how an adult acts. Turn around, I'll take it off. If not, sit down.
Oh,
Yell at me, I'm not
I
gonna
don't
try.
care.
don't yell at me. I'm not no child. You're fucking acting like one. And now this dude has had it. He's had it. He's like, fuck this. I'm not going to keep being cool, calm, and collect. You guys want to know what happened? You guys want to know what just happened? You guys want to know what just happened on some real shit? Like on some real shit. Did y'all see what just happened in the video? What you guys just saw happened is exactly what they were explaining on Piers Morgan. Black people being able to talk to white people any old kind of way. Any old kind of way. You're this, you're that, gig. But then as soon as they respond, oh, now there's a problem. Now there's a problem. This bitch has been in this dude's ear for 22 minutes. 22 minutes she's been yelling at this dude, probably spitting on him too. And I guarantee you she probably doesn't smell that good. But the minute he bows up, don't talk to me like that, I'm not a child. You're fucking acting like one. You're fucking acting like one.
Sit down or turn around.
See,
I'm done.
see, look.
I'm done.
But
I'm
look,
done.
You don't
I'm
gotta
done.
do that. I'm turned around.
Turn.
Why he doing that?
Just sit
I'm
right there.
relaxed.
You are
Why
not.
he doing that?
Oh my God.
He don't gotta do that. I'm turned around.
Shut up.
You shut up. You
Oh my
shut up.
God.
Seriously.
You shut up.
Done.
No, man.
No, dude, yeah. Dude, stuff her ass in that goddamn car.
You see,
Stuff her ass in that goddamn car. They ain't have a choice, man. They don't have a choice. Dude, he didn't have a choice, man. Like, dude, these, I swear to God, these people are, dude, they act like fucking animals. They act like fucking animals and then have a problem when they get treated like one. You gotta be kidding me. JCA said, I knew you were gonna say that, Donovan.
Stop the cap.
No, you didn't.
Get your leg in.
You mad? You mad? Why you turning red? Why you doing that? Why are you doing this to me? What are you doing?
Okay. You see what we had to deal with? You see what we had to deal with? Try to be nice to her, and that's what we get.
There you go. There you go. Listen, I tell y'all this all the goddamn time. The nicer you are to black women, the more, the nicer you are to black women, the worse they are to you in these situations. You can't be polite to these bitches. You can't. You can't. You have to be like the cop was at the end of the video. That's just all there is to it. That is all there is to it. Okay? He finally had fucking enough. Finally had enough.
Try to be nice to her, and that's what we get. You wonder why they don't want her on the plane. Golly.
Oh my God, somebody roll up the window. Dude, for God's sakes, just close the windows and turn on the AC. Jesus.
Joking, you could.
Oh, JC says, I meant when you were leading up to the Piers Morgan comparison. Oh, okay, okay. Mike Hawk says she smells like Black and Milds and brown liquor. Come on, y'all. Don't do that to this woman.
I turned the AC on as high as I could.
See, there it is. There it is. He turned on the AC. She's still in there yelling.
Just, can you let her know, though, that she's trespassing this airport? She cannot come back.
You cannot fly to Orlando.
Shows back up here, she'll go to jail again.
I don't give up. I feel like I'm finna Paris.
Yet you continue to yell and scream.
I tried to help her.
No, you ain't gonna. No, you're not gonna. No, you're not. No, you're not.
I'm telling you, I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Take my jacket off.
This bitch. Oh my God, dude.
Take my jacket off.
That's not all she wants. She wants this interaction to continue.
If you just be quiet, Didi. If you just please just be quiet.
We're not going to
He tried.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh my God. What in the fuck? Listen to this. This is crazy. Listen.
I was just right here. Didi, he asked you to turn around. I didn't see him. Didi, come on, man. No, you're not.
She needs to calm down by the time she gets to jail, because what's going to happen is they're going to safe book her. And she's going to be there even longer. It's actually cold out here. I mean, your mom's got a jacket on.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ, dude. What in the fuck?
Didi, if you keep acting like this when they get you to jail, you know they gonna put you on a watch. Well, if you pass out, they gonna take you off.
Just don't.
Oops! Oh, Mom kept it real. There it is. There it is. Mom finally said it. Mom finally said it. Well, if you pass out, they're going to take you to the hospital. There you go. There you go.
If you can help it, don't ever put backspace. I've done that before and I messed up.
I hit save and then you say anything.
You're good, man.
I'm hot. Just please take my jacket off.
Pro Special says, does this ever stop?
Nope.
Unfortunately not. Yo, this is crazy.
She's gonna exhaust herself.
Yes, she is.
But, I mean, You can only help somebody so much.
I can't call my mama, let her know she's gonna have a be nice to her.
Oh, Jesus. Dre Raven says, guys, I think I might take a vacation in Orlando, spend all day in a lawn chair in front of the Frontier air counter better than a Hollywood movie. Man, you ain't lying. You are not lying, man. We are live on the set of another airport meltdown.
I'm her mom. I can't call my mom and let her know what's going on.
Medication, everything like that.
Yo, this is crazy work. Phoenix Light Games with the $10 super chat says black women not only have elevated levels of testosterone more than all races of women, they also have a bigger lung capacity, which is why they can rant for extended periods of time. It's not a good thing. God damn, I didn't know that. I knew about the higher levels of testosterone, but I didn't know about the bigger lung capacity. God damn. She ain't gonna be able to. Yeah. Ray J Paints says she's gonna have some serious laryngitis in the morning. Bruh. Ho. How is she? Dude, I'm gonna tell you what. I admire the vocal stamina. If anyone can admire, if anyone understands the importance of vocal stamina, it's your boy. It's your boy. Okay. We are 5 hours and 29 minutes into a solo podcast. It is not easy to do these by myself. I can't imagine. I don't know how she is able to continue on like this. Dude, we are 20 minutes into this video and she has not stopped yelling. This is absolutely insane. This is absolutely insane. Oh my God, this is wild. This is wild work.
Is that the computer that messes up though? Or?
Yeah, it does mess up.
I made the mistake of trying to be nice to her.
Yep.
I put the AC all.
There it is. I made the mistake of trying to be nice to her. Guys, I'm trying to tell you. Look, man. Look. I'm telling y'all. White people have had it with niggas. White people have had it with niggas. They're starting, and Lily Gaddis is echoing a sentiment that more people have than you might think. They have absolutely I'm telling you, white people are starting. Their patience is running very thin. Their patience is running very thin, guys. And Lily Gaddis, that kind of thing, that might be like some tip of the spear type shit. I'm trying to tell you. Unbelievable. Jesus Christ.
All the way
Holy.
As low as it can go and as high as it go. So we tried
Listen to me trying to be cool.
to take her out to take her jacket off, and she acted full. That was nice. Mom was here, and she's
my God, she is still yelling.
I'm trying to help you. But my fault for bringing her out. Your recruit was like, "Hey, you shouldn't have brought her out." I'm like, "I know, but I tried to be nice and take her jacket off."
Okay, thank you.
Said she was gonna pass out. Okay. So we pulled it down over her, down like this. So she says she's fine now.
Okay.
Now say it over the radio, Donovan.
Seems secure.
There it is. She said that's all I wanted. So they slid the jacket down. She's still yelling.
Where's she gonna be, ma'am?
No, y'all taking downtown.
Yes, ma'am.
John Young and I-4, 33rd Street.
And it's gonna be a 250 bail. It's gonna be for a city ordinance for this one. Okay. All right.
She was charged with disorderly conduct. Do you think she might learn a valuable lesson from this experience?
Nope.
And learn to control her anger and emotions after her mother explains to her how she was acting at the airport?
Nope.
Let us know in the comment section below, and don't forget to like and subscribe.
Super B says, I need a 12-pack of Pabst Blue Ribbon and popcorn if I live across the street from this. Yo, real talk. I'm trying to tell you. You guys are right. She ain't learning shit. She ain't learning nothing. Holy God. My goodness. Woo-wee. All right. We got a couple in here. From Phoenix Light Games.
Tim?
So Phoenix Light Games came in with a late submission here. Oops. That looks like a fun one. So, oh my God, this one is entitled, School Shuts Down After Parent fights cop, we're going to reset our hard R bingo card, like so, and away we go.
Yeah, put your stuff down.
You're not putting
no handcuffs on me, man. No, don't do this. Hey.
Oh shit. Oh, no. He said, get your hands off me. Don't touch me. We are off to a hard R start. We are off to a hard R start. Look how, look how relaxed plus size Becky is over here. Like, she is very relaxed. Plus size Becky looks very, very relaxed. She looks almost comfortable in this situation. Oh, that's it. Oh my God. Oh.
Get out.
Yep, that's right.
Taser deployed.
Yep, there it is. This is what happens when you try to square up on a cop, nigga. This is what happens when you try to square up on a cop. And yes, he absolutely threatened the cop. He absolutely threatened the cop. What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, do you realize how stupid this is? Like, what is this?
Get out. Get out.
Look at this. What in the world is this?
Go. You wanna go? Get out. Get out.
Dude, he pulled that. Look. He pulled that. Yo, he pulled that taser quick. He pulled that taser real quick. Why are you squaring up with the cops? Yep, that's it.
Taser deployed. Get out. Now back up. Back up. Get the back.
Yo, y'all, this is how, ooh. Yo, this is how niggas get shot. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Do you guys see this? Look at this. This dude is literally running at the cop, trying to fight him. Trying to literally fight the cops. This is insane. And then if the cop puts 10 slugs in his ass, then you got niggas like Mark Lamont Hill talking about, well, we need justice for this guy. Guys, this is why we do the Hard R podcast. You see, this is the other side of George Floyd. This is the other side of Trayvon Martin. This is the other side of, a pick a nigga victim. This is what niggas don't tell you. This is what niggas don't tell you when videos of niggas getting dealt with. They don't show you this part. They don't show you this part at all. All they showed us was the last 8 minutes of George Floyd's life. We didn't see the previous 30 minutes, did we? No, they didn't want you to see that. No, sir. Phoenix Light Games with the $10 super chat says, one day if I meet Caitlin Clark, I will tell her you don't owe black women anything. They don't deserve your praise, your respect, nothing. You are the golden goose. Goose, not that IG thought Angel Reese, W Pearl, L Brittany Renner. Goddamn. Didn't Brittany Renner just get married to Kevin Gates or something like that? But guys, this is crazy. Casual Germ says discount Boozy. That's funny as hell. That is crazy. Wow. This dude is literally trying to fight the cops. This dude is going to get, oh boy.
Back up.
Back up.
1033, 1033. Hey, let me go.
Oh yeah.
You wanna go?
Why did you shoot me, man?
Get down. Get down, Tim.
I'm telling you, I sat here. If I sat here,
this nigga's doing
then why did the police arrest me?
Yo, this is dangerous, guys. This is absolutely dangerous. This dude is playing with his life.
I'm not breaking the thing, right?
Now you got him. Now you got him.
Don't grab it. Get down.
Stay out again.
Get down, Tim.
Put him down.
Get on the ground.
What the fuck is this guy doing? Oh my god!
Don't do it, Tim. Don't do it. Tim, knock it off, dude. Knock it off. Stop. Tim.
Jesus Christ, man.
I got his left arm pinned. Okay. He's got it going towards his waistband. I don't know if he's got anything.
Relax. Relax.
Yo, this is crazy.
Okay, hey, we got his legs splayed out here. We got him now. Easy. We got him. Yeah, boy, I can't breathe.
Gully. Oh, there it is. It said I can't breathe. There it is. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. I can't breathe. Gully Blanchard says he's turning into Super Saiyan nigga. Yeah, he did try to go Super Saiyan, didn't he? Ultra nigga instinct. Oh God, Jesus.
There we go.
You saw him trying to power. Yeah, you saw him trying to power.
Go get me a hobble. All right, bud, chill out. Chill out.
While officers continue to have trouble restraining Tim, we soon find out the disturbing cause that led up to this mess, which is going to result in several felonies and a plethora of other charges.
Oh my God.
Get this hand, bring this leg up.
Oh, this is easy work.
Okay, hold on. Give me the hobble.
Yep.
Where's the underleg?
He's right here. Wait, hold on. Make a figure 8. Hold on, stop.
They are literally having to tie this. They are literally having to tie this man up like a wild animal. This is insane.
You gotta make a figure 8 here, or he'll pull that foot out. Help me!
What are you saying? I don't know what you mean by figure 8. So
loosen that.
Oh, there's the bat nigga signal. Help me. No, ain't nobody helping you, bro. ain't nobody helping you, bro. Nah, man. No, you got yourself into this mess. You're gonna get yourself out.
Okay, now sit you down. There we go.
punch me in the face.
Yeah, me too.
Grab my shit. Try to grab my stuff. So.
Help! Right. Glove up. Yeah, we got gloves.
You got gloves?
Glove up.
Relax. Do we have the cameras working today?
Holy moly.
Can we get that video, please? Who's in charge of the video?
Yeah, big level Mr. T says getting him a straight. Yeah, yo, they need to get this dude. They need to get that dude a straight jacket. That dude's out of control.
That video up, please.
Like, is he a is that? Dude, that was like some crackhead. That was like some crackhead strength.
Whole thing from him grabbing and assaulting her all the way to us.
Not a problem. Just give me a second to.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
She is not okay. This old lady is not okay.
He grabbed, my keys were in my hand.
Can I see your hand, sweetheart?
I'm sorry.
Can I see your hand,
your
please?
Hand. I won't see it.
Is the Band-Aid new?
Yes, I just put it on.
Let's take that off real quick.
It's just a little.
That's okay. I'd really like to see it, though, please.
Where's Barb when I need her?
Damn, dude.
I think it came from the key scratching as he pulled the keys.
Okay, will you put both your palms down for me?
And keep in mind, this is the cop that was just in a fight with this guy.
Back me up on his car!
You're fine right where you're at, my friend.
Let's adjust this cuff. I don't want him pulling that hand out. Help me!
Stop fighting, dude.
Hey, stop fighting.
Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Where did he grab you at?
What the hell?
By the hand.
By the hand.
I had
okay.
my key in my hand.
Okay.
And he said, give me your keys. I said, no. He said, give me your keys.
Man, this lady is shook.
I said, no.
There you go.
And he grabbed my hand where I had the keys, and I said, no, and I pulled.
Oh, damn. Okay. Shout out to Grandma. Dude, shout out to, I'm going to call her Donna. She looks like a Donna. Shout out to Donna for trying to fight him off. I ain't mad at that.
Okay. And I said, no. And then I started yelling, help, help.
And me and my came running out, and I pushed him out of the way, tried to grab the keys, and then he was starting to come after me.
Oh, God.
Then Mich kind of got involved. So it was.
What did he say to you?
He didn't say anything. He's like, his son's supposed to be here at this school. I was like, no, he is not here. School gets out at 2 o'clock. He is not here. He was saying that somebody told him his son's here.
You're right, dude.
This is crazy.
Easy, dude. Can somebody double lock these cuffs?
Yeah, Donna for the W. Donna, man. Dude, Donna fought his ass. She fought his ass with all her might, man.
Cuff key right here. Got it.
He was like, I'm just getting off of drugs, and we thank you for sharing that information with us. We're glad you're getting off the drugs, but get off the premises. School is out. You are
Saber89 with the $2 Rumble rant says, bro had one too many Zenzu beans. Yeah, you got that right.
not welcome here.
Okay. Somebody's going to come write you or give you some statement forms here in a minute, okay? You're willing to write me a statement about what happened?
I need you to talk a little louder.
Sorry. Just give me 2 seconds. Let me take a deep breath.
No, me too.
Someone's going to bring some statement forms in. Okay. Are you willing to write me a statement about what happened? Yep. Are you willing to write me a statement as well?
Yeah.
All right, thanks, guys. I'll be back just a little.
Oh, Praetorian Guard says 1033 means hold traffic. Okay. Wow. How about that?
But
I'm fine. She's got video coming. Victims inside. PC assault 4. Elite DV. Trespass second degree.
Keep it. Whoa, spit hood.
Oh, there we go. Now he's spitting.
Counts of assault third degree.
Oh my God.
Maybe 3 now.
Gully Blanchard says more like fentanyl beans. Yeah, right?
You spit. Resisting in obstruction at this point. Okay. She's got video. Victims inside. I got pictures of the victim. If we can just hand out statement forms to everybody here, and then the video should be done in a minute.
Yep. You good? You wait. Help. No, now we're just waiting on the damn ambulance.
What do we need out here?
He needs to go to the hospital.
Okay. Holy shit.
We need witness statements for the fighting. You already got that?
Video's on the way.
And
PC
we need to investigate the regional incident.
Gully Blanchard says, wouldn't blame Donna if she called him the N-word, honestly. I can't say I would either.
PC for assault 4 domestic violence already. It's criminal trespass second degree.
Okay.
Resisting obstruction. Assault 3 times 2.
Got it.
Jesus Christ.
Assault 3 times 3. Start taking pictures of everything everywhere. He got tased once, OC'd twice, punched in the face a few times.
Oh, damn. That cop straight up threw hands, bro.
We would like to relieve pressure, but you got to stop kicking.
Okay,
we'll keep him where he is. Hey, hang tight, bud. Hang tight.
This dude has got to be on drugs, guys.
Okay, we're trying to get you help here. Okay,
take slow deep breaths.
We understand that
Oh, PC, probable cause. Okay, thank you.
OC is probably still bad. Okay, but what you need to do is you need to stop.
Holy Jesus!
Take ambulance here.
JC with the $5 super chat says, I bet if you wrecked a Popeyes in front of him, like when Frieza caught Krillin, he'd go Super Saiyan! Oh my God! Oh my God! No, you did not go Frieza and Krillin. No, you did not just go Frieza v Krillin. Holy smokes! Holy smokes! Who do you think would win in a fight? Let's go. Let's nerd out a little bit. Who do you guys think wins in a fight? Frieza against Goku and Krillin. Frieza versus Goku and Krillin. Who you got? Who you got?
Let me out! That's something we can do. Stop kicking.
This dude is literally crashing out.
Yes, he demanded her car keys and took them from her. They had a fight over the keys. That's how she got injured, and he got the keys away from her.
I won.
Yeah.
Okay. He came here wanting to see his son. First of all, the son's mother called me before school was out, wanting to make sure he was getting on the daycare bus. His dad's here in town, wants to try and see him. I got to tell something wasn't right. He was thinking I was lying to him, that the kids were still...
Okay, you guys are taking Goku and Krillin. Yeah, no one's stronger than Goku. I've never seen Goku, like, lose.
Here. I said, I'm sorry, they get out at 2 o'clock on Wednesdays. Well, why are you all here?
Hashtag Destructo Disc.
He wouldn't leave. He's knocking on my window, pounding on the door. I called the little boy's mom, and I'm like, Priscilla, what's the deal? She goes, there's a restraining order. I said, yes, there is. I see that. Anyway. So then I look out, and sweet little Sarah was coming in. She's just a community service person. She doesn't even work here, has no keys. So when she came up, I just went out that door because I, once again, I wanted to let her in, but not him.
Right.
So then after I gave her the book, she went back to get in her truck, and he would just not get out of her face. Oh, so man. I was watching. I'm going to go back out there, and then I saw him grab her at her, and that's when I called 911.
Species 666 on the Rumble side says, if before Super Saiyan Goku, Frieza wins easily. If after Super Saiyan Goku, Frieza always loses. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I forgot the, you know what? That's actually, I didn't bring in the caveat of the Super Saiyan. Yes. If Goku goes Super Saiyan, he doesn't need Krillin. Hashtag solar flare.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Restrain on the other side so when he goes in.
Hood. March his hood, yeah. I got it.
All right. You want him?
Ooh, Robert Anderson says, who do you think would win in a fight, Goku or One Punch? I'm going Goku.
It took 5 of us to handcuff him.
Jesus Christ.
You got tons of restraints on you, bud.
King Life says Frieza's out here doing drive-bys. Now he's officially black.
Yeah, I'm good. He grabbed my mic and tried to rip my mic off. So that's when I grabbed it, and I was like, I'm not going to have comms. So I just said 33, give me whoever. My was hanging down. He's holding.
Yeah, this dude was actually trying to get killed, man. This dude was trying to get killed. Because if you're trying to take away this guy's ability to call backup, dude, you were trying to die.
On to it fighting with me, so punch me in the face a couple times.
Well, your face could use it.
I don't blame
you.
Too. I'm assuming this is why he's here. Supposedly here to see his kid, try to pick his kid up. So yeah, I got OC all over me, so I'm burning.
What do you need?
I got some wipes. I'll grab
Please
some
and thank you. Actually, that'd be awesome.
We're gonna get you out to the hospital, okay?
Jesus. God damn.
Now, can you guys remember the days?
Hey, Officer John in the building. Oh, look at Officer John. Look at Officer John. Officer John looks like he's on vacation, bruh. Let me find out Officer John's got some swag. Let me find out Officer John is wearing some Ray-Bans. Saber89 with the $1 Rumble rant says, Sharpe, will you fight a honey badger for $1,000?
Nope.
No, sir.
Is when you sent your child to school, and for the most part, it was a safe.
Yeah, I don't know about the Black Freeze. I stopped watching Dragon Ball a while back.
Safe and controlled environment, because I do. But now, because of the times that we live in, the school environment can be extremely unpredictable and scary. Because think about it, back in the day, I remember worrying about pop quizzes or tests that I didn't study for.
Right?
Now you have to be concerned with people like the guy we see in this body cam video entering a place of learning and assaulting people.
Damn.
Now, it starts off quick today, guys, but as soon as police arrive, we get eyes on Tim. And he is being told right away to drop his stuff. And remember, allegedly Tim has already assaulted someone at the school. And just so you're aware, when the officer arrived, he likely already knew that information. Tim then tells the officer, you're not putting cuffs on me. And for that brief moment, he had a window of opportunity to comply. But he didn't. And when suspects do this, remember, it's a deliberate action not to comply.
That's right.
But that wasn't all. He actually makes a fist with both hands and walks towards this officer in a threatening manner. Now, he does get tased, but the taser didn't keep him down. And at this point, the officer calls a 1033 over dispatch, aka an assist in Philly, because Tim goes after the officer, causing him to drop his taser. But the officer then uses pepper spray. But this male is still being very aggressive. And this does show us that tasers and pepper spray aren't always effective. And studies have shown that pepper spray fails 30% of the time, and tasers are unreliable 40% of the time. I do want you guys to notice, after backup arrives and they get him on the ground, the body cam doesn't capture everything that's going on. And so many times you may see an officer take action that may look questionable to you. And I'm not saying the officer is always right. However, on many occasions, it's because studies have shown that the officer saw something that the body camera didn't catch.
There you go.
And in the end, it took 5 officers to get him cuffed and hobbled. But seeing the impact of what he did to the school employees did make me angry. But lastly, on many occasions, I have heard people say, you need all those cops for just one person. But remember this, Tim injured someone, and then he pretty much turned that school parking lot into a war zone for that officer. And one school resource officer, in my opinion, would not have solved the problem.
No, sir.
The victim, Sarah, later went to the hospital and got an x-ray of her hand, which revealed that her left hand ring finger had been broken during the assault. The suspect, Timothy, was charged with robbery, assault on a police officer, resisting arrest, obstructing a public servant, and criminal trespass. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
No, that nigga's guilty. That nigga's guilty. David, who has become a frenemy of sorts of the show, says, hey, Donovan, who do you think would win in a fight? 100 grown men versus 1 gorilla. Dude, guys, look, let me settle this 100 dudes versus the gorilla thing. Yeah, my money's on the gorilla. My money is on the gorilla, y'all. There is no way 100 grown men are beating a gorilla. I don't care. I do not care. Ain't no way that's happening. Ain't no way that's happening. Holy. Woo. All right. Got another one here from Phoenix Light Games.
Yeah, ID on us.
Where did it go? There it is. There we go. Got another one here from PLG. Shout out to PLG. Yeah, the gorillas win in that fight every time. Kung Fu Wagyu 2 says 100 women versus accountability. Accountability is definitely beating that 100 women. Very good. Very well played. That was good. That was a good one.
Yeah, ID on us.
Why do I need to give you my ID?
Because.
Oh shit. Oh, first of all, let's go ahead and reset the hard R bingo card. Second of all, she's already refusing to give the ID, and she is recording this as though she's recording a crime in progress. Here we go.
I'm conducting an investigation. What's your name?
I'm going to report you when I get done. Give you the
what's your name?
information that I need, and I'm putting this.
I'm going to report you for what?
I'm telling
What's
you
your
I'm
name?
filming this. My name is Maya.
You spell the first name, please?
Hell no. You can do it. Do you need to see my ID?
Ma'am,
you asked for my ID, right?
Yes, I did.
He did, and you told him, and you asked him why you had to show it.
Okay, let me give you my ID so you can
That's
shut the fuck up talking to me.
All right, ma'am.
So you can shut the fuck up talking to me. Oh my God, boy, this is gonna be a good
That's
one.
or just put you in handcuffs.
You can do what you gotta do.
Because,
I've already
See, here we go. See, this cop is. See, guys, I'm telling you, these cops, their patience is wearing thin. Listen to this.
Yes, I did.
Okay, let me give you my ID so you can
That's
shut the fuck up talking to me.
All right, ma'am. You can lose the attitude or just put you in handcuffs.
Damn right. There you go. Seriously. Like, I don't, dude, where the fuck do these bitches get off talking to people like this? Where the fuck do they get off talking to people? Dude, this is insanity. Telling a cop so you can shut the fuck up talking. I just don't understand, guys. I don't get it. I really, truly do not. I really don't get it. Guys, I've been in many situations with cops, and I treated the cops with, and in return, I treated the cops with the utmost respect. I didn't say anything. I remained silent, hand over my ID or my driver's license. I allowed them to, they put me in the car. We go downtown. I don't get it. And there it is. King Life says, stop being nice to sisters. You get aggressive with a sister. She backs down. Guys, I've said this for years. The only, and this is why black women, another reason why American black women are at the bottom of the sexual totem pole. You have to act crazy to get them to submit. Like, you have to be, you literally have to act like an animal. Because if you are nice to a black woman, if you show a black woman, the more respect you show to a black woman, the more disrespect she'll show you. This is insane. Absolutely insane. This is a police officer talking about, let me give you my ID so you can shut the fuck up talking to me. Unbelievable. Black women only understand this or this. Facts.
You can do what you gotta do.
Because,
I've already submitted documentation
Lower your voice.
to the Justice of Department.
Lower your voice.
The Justice of Department. Oh no. Is this one of these Moorish sovereign citizens?
Female here because
we got to put this female cop on the board.
No, I don't.
A male touching me.
No, I don't. That's not how this works.
That is how that works.
No, it's not.
Here, ma'am.
Yes, I am.
So I'm gonna tell you right now. You can lower your voice. I'm gonna put you in handcuffs and take you to jail for disorderly conduct. Provide me a form of identification.
I don't want a man touching me. You need to.
That's not how this works, ma'am.
No.
No, it's not.
No.
We will see. Because I'm gonna put you in handcuffs and take you to jail.
Oh damn! Oh shit! Holy moly! He says, bitch, you finna fuck around and find out. He's like, yeah, bitch, we will see. Because I'm going to put your ass in handcuffs and I'm going to take your ass downtown. He said, he just did the white boy version of what you not going to do.
Okay. He said I was disorderly conduct. What was the...
Now we're trying to litigate it.
Conduct that I did. I'm going to jail for disorderly conduct. Yes, he did. He did say that.
What I said was, if you continue to yell at me, I'm going to arrest you for disorderly conduct. That's what I said. I don't need to see that. I was standing right here. Okay. I said it to you. What I said was, if you continue to yell at me, you'll get it back when I'm done.
Okay.
What I said was...
Do you see how she continuously tries to steal the frame back?
Hold on, before you continue.
See, told you. See, there it is. She keeps cutting them off and this and that and the third. She thinks she's in control.
Recording the entire time. I'm
recording too.
What I told you.
Dr. B84 says being a nigga is the disorderly conduct. Oh my God. Somebody had the comment of the week. Dr. B84 just made the comment of the day. Being a nigga is the disorderly conduct. Facts. Facts.
Was if you continue to yell at me and try to yell over me, I'm going to arrest you for disorderly conduct. That's exactly what I said.
So I don't want to continue to come in contact with you. I don't want nothing to do with you or the police department.
I don't care.
Okay, I know you don't care.
I'm here investigating a suspicious incident that was reported by a city employee. And by state law, you're required to identify yourself when I'm conducting a legal lawful investigation.
Okay, so I did. I need my ID so I can leave.
Like I said,
you're not going.
I will give.
You ain't going nowhere.
It to you.
Okay.
Right now, I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm going to give you some information to help you stay out of trouble in the future, okay? So I'm going to inform you of some city ordinances, such as we have a no camping in the city of Key West.
Oh, they're in Key West, and she is homeless. That's what it is. She's homeless. No camping.
Key West defines camping a little bit differently than other places.
Oh.
Essentially, if you have a barrier between yourself and the ground and or your personal elements, that is camping. It does not matter if you're asleep or not. If you're caught camping, from this point forward, you can and will be arrested. We have an open container city ordinance. If you walk around anywhere other than the Duval Street with open container alcohol, you can and will
Duval! Yes, sir.
Be arrested. However, if you start acting like an asset on Duval Street, we can revoke this privilege. It is not a right. And
hang on, guys. I'm going to repair my earbuds. There we go. All right. Ugh, God. Dude, these are the most comfortable earbuds I have ever owned, man. These were worth every penny. I actually got these on sale, too. I got them on sale at Best Buy. I actually saw an ad. I saw an ad for them, and I've been wanting to get a pair of these for a while.
And lastly,
I've been wanting to get a pair of these for a while, and I was always curious as to what the quality was, what the quality. So shout out to Bills. By the way, shout out to Bills, who highly recommended. He highly recommended these, and dude, Bills is on point. He was on point. He was not lying. These are absolutely unbelievable. I love them.
Park and beach after hours. All the city parks, all the city beaches. One of the city parks, which you are currently standing in, close at 11 p.m. They do not.
He is literally breaking it all the way down for her, and she's just standing there recording it like it matters.
Reopen until 7 a.m. Do you understand? This need a verbal confirmation.
I'm not saying nothing to you. I want my ID.
So if you turn around and film this,
I did. I gave that to my lawyer yesterday.
Stop. Ma'am, I'm only going to tell you one more time not to raise your voice at me.
I'm not yelling. This is how
I have not yelled at you.
So don't ask me any questions.
You know what? She actually, you know what? You want to know something? Y'all? She actually spoke some truth here. Listen to this.
And film this.
I did. I gave that to my lawyer yesterday.
Stop, ma'am.
I gave that to my lawyer. Oh my God. This homeless bitch has an attorney.
I'm only going to tell you one more time not to raise your voice at me.
This is how
I have not yelled at you.
I'm not yelling. This is how I speak. Hey, you know what? I would agree. Big Love and Mr. T says.
So don't ask me any questions because this is how I talk.
Ma'am, last warning. I'm just going to put you in handcuffs. You're not going to yell at me. You're not going to scream at me. You need to turn around and film the rules and regulations of all the parks and city beaches. It has all the city ordinances right that are relevant to you right there. Because if you break any of those city ordinances, you can and will be arrested. Say what you need to say. Go ahead.
Ma'am, I'm being harassed and stopped by the police, and I need.
Oh, here we go. Now she's trying to bring a random. Yeah. Here we go.
Help.
All right.
They won't leave me alone.
Ma'am, that's still disorderly conduct. You're trying to involve someone who has nothing to do with this investigation.
I'm gonna tell you what. This cop is ice. This cop is straight up ice. And yes, that is a chicken, as chickens are frequently seen walking around Key West.
Telling you that I'm being stopped and harassed by the police.
I'm telling you now. I'm going to put you in handcuffs for disorderly conduct if you keep trying to involve other people.
That I'm disorderly because I'm talking.
Yeah, it's got to be a random nigga who voluntarily intervenes, though.
To someone else now.
Here's your identification. All these warnings will be annotated.
Oh, kiss my ass.
That's not very nice.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. What in the hell is she doing? Why are you coming back? The cop told you if you come back, you're going to be arrested. Oh my God. Why do these people do this? Why do these people do this? Oh my God.
Okay, well, hang on, because you're on the phone with our dispatch, so we're just wanting to make sure you're okay.
No, I'm asking for another officer.
Hey, what's the problem with us?
Yeah, being blatantly disrespectful.
I'm being stopped and harassed.
10-4. All right, Miss, come here. Miss, I'm not going to chase you. Come here. Put your phone down. Put your bag down.
You're going to jail.
They're arresting me now.
Put your phone down. Turn around, face the wall. Put your hands behind your back. I'm arresting you for misuse of 911. You do not have a legitimate emergency, and you have 2 police officers standing in front of you.
Let's go, so I can report you.
Stop. Face the wall.
Let's go so I can report you. Yeah, report him for what?
Don't touch me. I do not.
There it is. Don't touch me. I swear to God. I swear to God. These people all use the same fucking playbook, which is why we have hard R bingo in the first place.
I'm patting you down or anything. I don't care.
Yup. J-Mont says she felt like she lost. She went back to pick up the W, dude. Real talk. Real talk. Guys, this is the Achilles heel. Oh, goodness. This is the Achilles heel of the American black woman. They cannot take an L. She can't take an L. She can't take an L. She got told off. Don't come back here. Blah 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 blah. And you want to know the real reason. You want to know why. You want to know why she feels like she got the L is because the officer was never knocked off a square. He told her exactly what the hell he had to tell her, and then she got the fuck up out of there. That's what that was. And so she wanted to have the last word. She wanted to have the last word, and yeah, she's gonna get the last word. That last word is called an L. Hang on, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Should be looking for something here. Ah, there it is. Okay. All right, sorry about that, guys.
That's not how this works.
Okay.
Yep, she was recording for nothing. Phoenix Light Games with the
stupid.
Oop. Whoa, sorry about that. Phoenix Light Games with the $5 super chat says, since she's homeless, she's trying to provoke the cops into assaulting her so that she can build a case for herself and get some money out of it. Yeah, dude, 100%, 100%.
Okay. So if you touch me, I'm going to. Okay.
I'm going to sue. There it is. If you touch me, I'm going to sue. Sounds like George Washington Duke in Rocky 5. Touch me and I'll sue.
Anything illegal in person?
No, I do not.
Anything that's gonna poke me,
Nope,
stick me, cut me,
I
blow
do
me up,
not.
or give me radiation.
Do not touch me.
Ma'am,
no, they gotta search you.
You're not getting in my vehicle unless I search you.
So you need to call a female. Do not touch me.
That is not how this works.
If you touch me, I swear to God, I'm going to fight.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. She is letting them know. If you do this, I am going to fight. Ay, ay, ay.
God, if me, I'm going to fight.
Yeah, Sam Zane. Yeah, Sam Zane echoes. Sam Zane echoes what Phoenix Light Games said. Yeah, she's trying to get paid, y'all. I think she's trying to get paid. Saber89 says, have you seen the video of all the black women twerking in the Lululemon store? No, I have not. Thankfully. You need help, Kelly? You want help? Hang on, guys.
Don't touch me. I'm requesting for a female officer.
You need to stop trying to pull away from me.
I'm not doing anything.
Ma'am,
you going
you need
to jail.
To stop.
You going to jail.
You need to stop.
Ain't nobody going to jail. Like, what is she doing? I'm not doing anything. Yeah, you are.
You're going to jail.
In fact, you are going to jail.
Okay, let's go. I've been to jail. I know the procedures.
Okay, you're not getting in my car. You're not getting in my
You got the right one. No, bitch. They got the wrong one. They got the wrong one. Textbook neuroticism says, here we go with the vocal stamina. You're right about that.
You need to call for another officer.
No, that is not how this works.
Okay, so I did. So be held accountable. Do what you got to do, but I'm not giving you permission to touch.
He doesn't need your permission to search you, sweetie.
Separate your feet. Your
no, you're not touching me.
Ma'am.
Oh, this.
Touching my private.
Oh, here she goes. Yeah, she's trying to get paid. Yep.
I got a dress on.
You need to stop.
He recording it.
We are recording. That's
no,
what
the
I
guy
can't.
up there recording it too.
Good. Did she just bite the officer? Wait, I'm sorry. Did that just say she bit the officer?
You need to stop.
He recording it.
We are recording. That's
no,
what
the
I
guy
can't.
up there recording it too.
She bites the officer?
Over to your side.
Oh yeah, now they're gonna hog tie her ass.
I'm not doing that.
Ma'am?
I have a dress on.
Ma'am, put your knees up.
I'm not doing that.
Ma'am, it's for you, so you don't asphyxiate. Thank you.
You're in trouble. You are in big trouble. I told you he was in trouble. You scraped me. I have cuts and bruises.
And you see that?
Subject has no injuries, but she bit me on the wrist. She broke the skin.
No, I did not bite you. I did not fucking bite you.
Did I bite myself?
I did not do that. You lying.
Right there.
You scraped me, and I do have injuries.
Oh, God. She's definitely trying to get paid.
You threw me to the ground.
Yes, because you said you were going to fight him.
Like a fucking man.
You tried to elbow me.
Yes, like a fucking man, because you acted like a man. See, this is the thing. I swear to God, these masculine bitches who swing on niggas, and then when they get caught with one, when a nigga steals them, all of a sudden, oh, you hit me, I'm a female. You act like a man, you get treated like one. That's how this works.
You can't.
Because you tried to touch my vagina.
Ain't nobody. Whoa. And I want to make this clear. I can't promise you, I guarantee you, the last thing that cop wanted to do was touch her lady parts. You kidding me? Are you serious? You tried to touch, what? What in the sardines and deviled eggs kind of accusation is that? For real? Ain't nobody trying to touch that box. Holy moly. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh.
Ma'am, I got nowhere near your private.
You did.
Stop screaming at me.
You f***ing
Stop
pervert.
screaming at me.
You f***ing pervert.
Just stop screaming at me.
Take me in.
Me.
I'm ready to lay the f*** down.
Okay. You're going to jail.
I know. I'm ready, motherfucker.
Okay.
Damn, she crashing out.
I got somewhere to lay my head. Now you dumb f***. Get the f*** from over me like that.
Stop.
Get the f*** from over me like that.
Do not.
That's better. Get off of me.
Stop.
If you scrape me up, that's more.
Well, you've already elbowed me, bit him.
Because you f***ing tried to touch my vagina.
Nobody touched
And you didn't elbow. You lying now. You trying to make the situation worse. But I got it on camera.
And so do we.
No, yes, so do they.
I was calm until you tried to touch my vagina. I need a female officer. I requested for a female officer.
Stop.
Get the f off of me.
Stop pushing against
Get the f off of me.
Stop.
I'm gonna
I don't care if you're uncomfortable. You're
I don't
not
give
going
a
to
fuck.
elbow us. You're not going to kick us. You're not going to bite
If
us
I got
anymore.
any scrapes and bruises on me, you going down.
Okay.
And now
That's
she's
nice.
now
That's what
now she's
I thought.
Okay.
And I got you on camera doing this yesterday. They did it yesterday.
I don't know.
Did you know that? The police was called yesterday for the
by you.
same shit. You in trouble.
Stop screaming at me.
See, she wants. This is why, and black men do this too. This is why niggas do this. Oh, I'm gonna sue you, and I'm gonna get out of this, and I know attorneys, and you're in trouble. You're going to jail. They're only doing that to give themselves the illusion of the win. They want the cop to think that they really think that they're in trouble. Okay, but the cops know that she knows that they know they're not. If you can follow me on that one, that's all that is. That is all, dude. That is all that is. You going to jail, bitch. No, you know we ain't going to jail. You know that's not going to happen, but you have to say it out loud to give yourself the illusion of a victory. Fuck out of here.
Thought I didn't know the law. Anytime a female requests for a female officer, she is supposed to get it.
No, she ain't.
When she's in compliance.
But, sweetie, you are not in compliance. Oh, you lost it right there. You lost it right there. You are not in compliance.
You thought I didn't know that, did you?
If there's a female officer.
You thought I didn't know that, didn't you? You going to f***ing jail, bitch.
All right.
You in trouble, motherfucker. And I swear to God, I hope they throw your ass in that for a long time. For using the f***ing restroom. Public restroom. You thought you was big and bad. Now I'm finna show your motherfucking ass who bad.
No, sweetie, you're the one who is handcuffed and hogtied to the ground. Relax.
What's going on, fellas?
See that right? Somebody got bit?
Oh, I got her. Yeah.
You good?
Just clean
Yeah, just clean it up.
Some alcohol? Alcohol.
Yeah, just I don't know what that
I like
is.
alcohol better, but it burns.
That's fine.
Okay.
Well, considering you've already tried to kick us, elbow us, and hit
A
somebody.
little bit right there too.
This bitch is still talking.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything down here?
Yeah.
No, looks like just right there.
That nice and heavy.
Yeah.
It's on camera.
Yep, this one right here.
I kicked him.
Okay. So you admit it?
I kicked back when he tried to touch my yes.
Oh,
he went
stop
down
it.
there, tried to touch my
No, he
and I
didn't.
went like
Ain't nobody trying to touch that stinky box. Stop it.
that.
You don't have to yell. I'm talking.
Okay,
having a
so
conversation.
I'm letting you know why I did what I did, cause you tried to touch my private part.
We had our hands on your shoulder.
Ain't nobody trying to, dude. Why does, dude? Does she really think? Oh, does she really think? Oh, does she really think? Wait a minute. Oh, that was for my. Oh no, I lost my Instagram stuff. Damn it. Where the hell was that? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, there it was. Give me a second. Give me 2 seconds. So what I do now... hang on, y'all. Hang on, y'all. Damn it. So what I do now in my video, just real quick, if I can just divert for just a second, what I've actually done in my shorts and in my Instagram reels is I have now added attractive women onto the thumbnails. That's what I've done. I've added attractive women onto the thumbnails. So. Look at this, man. Guys, my channel is under attack again. My channel is under attack. Yep. My channel is under attack, guys. Look at this. Yep. Yep, my channel is under attack, guys. My channel is under attack. I now have 14 notifications of copyright claims. I have 14 notifications of copyright claims, and most of them are on Pop the Balloon or Find Love. So I now have someone, likely a black woman, actively going in and reporting every single video that I have something that has copyright on it so that it doesn't get monetized. Guys, this is exactly why I do this. That is my response to that. So there clearly seems to be someone. There clearly seems to be someone who is actively trying to get me shut down. Someone is, dude, 14 notifications. I opened up 8 this morning. I opened up 8 notifications this morning of copyright claims, and now I'm having to dismiss another 14 more. Incredible. Incredible. Yeah, you know what? Ice Dragon Kid says, Jerome and his ilk. You want to know something? It probably is him. It probably is him. I can guarantee you, if it's not him, he has something to do with it. Because this didn't start happening until I crossed swords with that dumb nigga. Oh, there's another one. Yep, there it is. There it is. Yeah, Dre Raven says MTR got copyright claim too. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of them. Oh, okay. So, Donnie says, oh, everybody is getting them. MTR just got them. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why they can claim copyright because, you know, I stopped the video. You know, I mean, shit, I get complaints. I get complaints from my audience that I stopped the video too much. And then I thought I was protecting myself with the, I thought I was protecting myself with this. Hang on, where did it go? Where did it go? I try to protect myself with this. You know what I'm saying? So I guess. Yeah, King Life says sounds like Netflix is starting to do it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well then if everybody's getting them, then I guess I can relax a little bit. Okay, most likely it's definitely Netflix. Even for Pop the Balloon. Oh, I think you guys are right. I think there might be something to it because has Netflix bought the rights to Pop the Balloon or Find Love on Arlette's channel? Because that's what it sounds like. It sounds like Arlette may have sold the rights to the show. Yeah, King Life says Netflix probably owns the rights to it. Yeah, they probably do. They probably do. Damn, that sucks, man, because those were unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Dude, I swear to God, man. I swear to God. Guys, this is what we're up against in this community. This is what we're up against in this community, man. Anytime we use somebody else's content to educate men on the dangers of dating modern women and red pill and stuff like that, it gets creatively shadow banned. Just like that. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is, man. Yeah, Pretoria Guard says, but lots of people are doing it. Right. Right. Yep. Yep. Yeah, King Life says she's the only one whitelisted with Netflix, I think. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Damn, dude. Oh, man. Well. Oh, well. Yeah, I mean, look. You know, she got the bag. You know what I mean? She got the bag. Yeah. That's a shame. That really is a shame. But what I was going to tell you guys before is that what I've done, if you guys can see this, is I've started using attractive women in my shorts just to get a little more attention. I've started doing that. And as you guys can see, I've lost 181 subscribers in the last 28 days. I have no idea how that even works. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, you know, hey, look, we do what we can. We do what we can. Let's continue with this homeless bitch trying to accuse this cop of sexual assault.
You did not.
Okay.
She's got some minor scratches on her shoulder. She's been kind of.
Not standing up.
That's just from.
And I have scrapes in the front as well.
Okay. So.
From them slamming me on the ground.
Yes, because you kicked and bit and elbowed them.
Them off, all right? We'll clean them up.
I'm good.
All right, I'm just gonna rub a little rock.
No,
You don't want nothing? Okay. All right, no problem.
Yeah, Ice Dragon Kid says Netflix just gutted the show. Then the reactions are half the reason people like Pop the Balloon. Right. Pop, dude, yeah, really, dude. Because I'm a reaction channel now, I guess. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And I don't think the show is a little weird now. The show is a little bit weird, man.
She refused. That's fine. Appreciate you, fellas.
Textbook neuroticism says the prostitution rests.
No problem.
You good?
Yeah.
You only arrested me because I called your supervisor on you.
Yes, they arrested you for misuse of 911.
That was the.
No, you got arrested for misuse of 911. They told he handled everything professionally, and you felt like you took an L, and you wanted to call the cops on him and got your ass arrested.
Only reason. No, ma'am. Yes, it was.
Not true.
And it's on the camera. And when they get here, I'm gonna.
Guys, I can do pop the balloon. I can do pop the balloon. Where's my bingo card? Oh, there it is. I can do the pop the balloon reactions on Rumble, y'all.
Tell them that.
You illegally called 911, which is an arrestable offense, and you also.
Cause this the only damn thing you can do to me is put me in jail.
Okay.
It's over for your ass.
Yeah, this has been ongoing. You're still getting searched before you go on my vehicle, one way or another. All right, and as I told you before, we do not have a female officer working today. And aside from that fact, we are all trained on how to properly search females.
Okay. Oh my God, this is going to get ugly.
Okay. I'm not asking, you gotta find out. You gotta find out.
Oh, did he say he gonna find out?
That you come to the bathroom to arrest me.
All right, Miss.
Have a female officer and on any.
I'm done talking to you.
That seems really suspicious to me.
Miss, I'm done talking to you. Okay, not right now, boss.
Not right now, boss. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Shout out to the white boy for being the random nigga that intervenes. Well, look at this. The bitch threw up the bat nigga signal, and a white boy showed up. Let me find out. Oh, my God. Let me find out. Okay.
Is telling you that you need a female officer to search your.
All right, listen.
They
you need
won't
to go
let
away.
me do it, and they keep trying to touch my vagina.
Oh my God.
How How about I go to the courthouse?
You need to go away.
And let them know that you're trying to
You
search
need to
this
go
room.
away. I'm gonna put you in handcuffs for obstruction.
Yeah, and when
Walk
you do
away.
That, when you do that, let
Walk
you know
away.
you're already being sued.
Walk away.
There it is. See, here he goes. Look. Oh, dude, I'm gonna tell you what. This guy might fill up the hard R bingo card for us. He might fill up the hard R bingo. Oh, did she already say I'm gonna sue? Damn. This guy is. Oh, this is all
It
Away.
doesn't matter.
Walk
The whole
away.
city of Key West is being sued.
Walk away.
Key West is being
Walk
sued.
away.
Don't tell
Yeah.
women you're under
Walk
arrest.
away.
You're under
He
arrest
already
when you-
tried.
Walk away.
He tried
Under
to.
arrest.
Walk away. Oh, is there something in the water today?
It's a wrap for you. Because I'm going to jail.
Oh shit, they got cops on horses? God
And
damn.
I'm going to stay in it too.
Okay. Well, yes, you are.
I'm telling you I want to.
That's,
I've been in jail.
that's
You
fine.
See, she keeps trying to get the W. She keeps trying to get the W. I want an out, and yes, she does actually want to be in jail. I think that's obvious. She's homeless. She wants to be in jail.
stupid. You stupid.
Okay.
Don't you know you f***ing stupid? I'm homeless.
You stupid.
That's a f***ing hotel to me, you dumbass.
Okay. Keep talking.
You dumbass. That's a f***ing hotel to me.
Keep screaming. You're just adding to my disorderly charge.
I don't give a f***. I have the right to be upset. You are not f***ing God.
I never said I was. Never said anything even close to that.
He stomped on my back. He had his knee on my back.
Yes.
He threw me to the ground. He
Okay.
had his knee on my back going like this.
Yes, that's exactly what happens, sweetie. This is what happens when you resist arrest.
While I
Okay,
was
ma'am.
on the ground.
Well, here's the problem with that statement is his camera was recording the whole time, which was facing directly toward me.
It don't matter what you
so
say.
what you're saying
You're
right now
trying to
is
feel
in
like
fact
the victim,
bullshit.
and you are the
Okay.
you are
No,
the
I'm
very
not.
reason I'm in handcuffs.
No, sweetie. Now here we go. See, here we go. There it is. And there it is. There it is, guys. There it is. You are the very reason I'm in handcuffs. No, lady, you're the reason you're in handcuffs. All you had to do was walk away. The cop very calmly and very coolly explained the rules, city ordinances, the laws, and all the rest of that. And he sent you along your merry way. But you had to come back and illegally use 911 because your ego was hurt. Your pride was hurt. You wanted to get the W because you knew you took the L. That's why you're going to jail.
Because I said I was going to call your supervisor. You are in trouble.
I have to call her supervisor. I'll go into the mayor's office.
Oh shit, Phoenix Light Games with the $10 super chat. Says, notice it's the ugliest black women that claim sexual assault. This woman is unsightly. She wants to be desired by a man of value, like most women, but... Oh my God. Yo, PLG. Yo, you snuck that one in there, fam. Oh my God, I did not see that coming. Oh my God. Let me finish. She wants to be desired by a man of value like most women. But booty juice is rampant in this one. That's why she's really angry. Fucking PLG snuck that one in on me, bruh. He snuck that one in on me. Phoenix Light Games with the $2 super chat says made a super chat earlier. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Yo, he snuck that booty juice in there on me, man. Holy God. Booty juice.
Okay, good luck with that. Bye.
Have a nice day.
Goodbye.
Yeah, you're being sued.
Goodbye.
Dude, hug
Goodbye.
me. Hug me.
Goodbye.
Dude, ha-ha.
Goodbye. Jeez.
Dude, they need to arrest his ass.
We got flagged down by a city employee. She was in the female restroom for well over an hour. The gentleman was trying to clean it. He went in and said, hey, I need to do my job. I need to clean the restroom. She started cussing, yelling, screaming at him.
Of course she did.
He comes, flags us down, calls us over. As I'm pulling up, she's walking out.
Oh, he said pull up. Yes, sir. Hashtag pull up. Yes, sir.
The gentleman says, hey, that's her. And she starts yelling and screaming. So I ask her for a form of identification.
That nigga said
She
booty
continues to
juice.
yell
Oh
and
my
scream.
God.
She states that she does not have to identify herself.
Did she provide you with anything at that time?
She did eventually, after I told her it was a arrestable offense.
Textbook neuroticism says give her some fried chicken and a Newport, right?
She finally gave me an ID, yelling, screaming, cussing. There's tourists walking through.
So you're an investigator for trespassing after warning?
Yes, sir.
Because the
janitor wanted her to leave. Yes, correct. She again yelling, screaming, trying to yell over me. I told her if she didn't stop, I was going to arrest her for disorderly conduct. This just pissed her off more. I gave her identification. She walked about 15 feet that way towards the end of the building, called 911 while Officer Orozco and I were standing in front of her. Then she proceeded to try to walk back by us, yelling, screaming, cussing.
Yep,
some more.
there it was,
And,
all that
at
passive-aggressive
point,
nonsense.
She finally stopped right here.
Guys, I have no idea how they are going to get this woman into the police car. I have no idea. Sean, I'm going to find that super chat for you.
I told her to take her backpack off and her jacket. Asked her to step up against the wall, put her hands behind her back. She complied. I put her in handcuffs, and then when I started trying to search her, she started yelling and screaming and cussing again, saying that I was touching her inappropriately, touching her privates, which I was not. I didn't even get a chance to search her yet.
Okay. Do we have a female that's going to come search her?
We don't have one working today. As soon as I started trying to pat her down to make sure she didn't have anything on her, she kicked me like that, and she elbowed Roscoe. She spun around.
This bitch was crazy.
But she was already in cuffs, right?
Yes. She bit me on the wrist, and we took her to the ground in a controlled manner and placed her on her stomach. She was still.
Did she get injured?
No, she got some minor scrapes on.
Yes, I did.
On her right shoulder.
She said, "Yes, I did." She was right there at it.
Break the skin, but she broke the skin on my wrist.
I have scrapes and cuts on me as well.
That's what happens when you resist arrest. There, sweet cheeks.
Should do is leave.
I know.
There it is. Did you hear that? All she had to do is leave. Guys, I cannot tell you how many times we see people in these police videos, they get themselves in trouble. All they have to do is leave. How many times have we seen this? Look, all I want you to do is leave, blah, 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 blah. Please leave. They don't want you on the premises. You can't fly here no more. No, they continue to carry on. They continue to carry on. And then they literally talk themselves into the handcuffs. Incredible. Yes, very good point. Kevin Murray says she's hurt, not injured. That's a very good point.
That's it. Did the rest of them come and check you out?
Yeah, they did. They tried to give me some stuff, but I told them I didn't want it. Did you want to hear my side now?
I'm not making an arrest. I'm just investigating.
No, I need to be arrested. I do not want to go back out.
Did you guys hear the rooster?
I'm not making an arrest. I'm just investigating.
No, I need to be arrested. I do not want to go back out into the
You're going to jail, but I'm not arrested.
Okay.
That officer there is arresting you.
Okay. So what happened was
I already know what happened, and it's all on body cam.
he said, "Open your legs so I can search."
Oh my God.
I'm not letting you touch my vagina.
Ain't nobody. Oh my God.
He did try to lean his hand down and touch my vagina as I resisted.
This bitch knows that, dude. There ain't no way this bitch thinks that they even come close to believing this. This is crazy work.
He picked me up and threw me to the ground and put his knees on my back.
Is that your side?
And that's why I have these scrapes and bruises.
Is that your side?
Yes.
All right, let's stand up. We'll help you.
I'm going to explain. Ready? Now listen, I've heard your side of the story. I'm going to investigate what happened.
Keep me in there for a while.
All I'm telling you is it's over and done with. Just go out to the jail, get booked in, and if there's...
Yeah, Sean, for some reason, I'm going down the super chat list. I don't see it. I've looked from the first one of Phoenix Light Games about Caitlin Clark, and then I've checked them all. I don't see them. I'll continue to search, though. I'll see if I can come up with something.
Something that I need to do on my end based on what I see on the video, I'll deal with it. Okay? Don't get yourself in any more trouble. Okay?
They've been doing this to me for a while.
Well, I'm going to have a female search you on the way out to the jail.
Thank you.
And
he told me that
you have any weapons on?
No, he told me that you could not do this. And I knew that was against the law.
Oh my God, this bitch.
Male police officers can search women, and they can't...
Unless we request a female.
No.
No, it doesn't work that way. We don't always...
Oh, there it is. No, it doesn't work that way. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, see? And Phoenix Light Games says this. He made this comment, and he always puts it so much better than I can. But the only reason why niggas are interested in or study the law. The only reason why niggas try to know the law is to give themselves a reason to be insubordinate with police officers. That and, well, justifying black crimes against white people. That's the only time niggas are interested in the law, is to find something that they find some kind of loophole to justify their behavior. I'm a sovereign Moorish citizen. No, the fuck you're not. Robert Anderson says this isn't her first rodeo. No, it is most certainly not.
Always have a female to give you. The problem is, I'll deal with it. I'll have a female search you. That way there's no more bad animosity between you guys.
He needs to put my ID back in my stuff too.
We'll make
Oh my
sure
God. The more, dude, you better stop.
goes back. Just go sit in the car and go for a ride.
Go over here.
Get this scumbag
I'm gonna
off
take
of
that
me.
stuff back to the station.
All right, ma'am, put your stomach on the blue line, please.
Kevin Murray, wow, very good comment here, says people need to understand that police work is not customer service. No, it's not. No, it most certainly is not. Police work is not customer service. Okay? Wow,
So
very
he
good
tried
comment.
to arrest me for using the restroom. That was the first
No, he tried to arrest you for trespassing, which you did.
time that he did what he was
Devo Bronx is sovereign nigga citizen.
caught.
Ma'am,
He was trying to arrest me for using the female's restroom.
I'll check and see if he has a valid.
He didn't. That's why he tried to let me go.
Get in, please.
You need to put his ass in f***ing jail.
He ain't going to jail, bitch. Stop it, and you know he ain't.
He needs to get f***ing arrested.
Dude, this guy's vocal tone has never changed. He hasn't gotten up or he's like, no, listen, ma'am, you're going to jail, ma'am. Please don't raise your voice at me if you continue to, like, he's been monotone the entire time.
And if he doesn't, I'm going.
I thought you said you were going to sit in the car without complaining.
I'm saying, if he doesn't, I'm going to the mayor's office and I'm going to make sure his ass is in f***ing jail.
Okay. All right. There you
Maya
go.
was charged with resisting with violence, 2 counts of battery, disturbing peace, misuse of 911, and another resisting charge without violence. Court records indicate a judge ordered the suspect to undergo testing for HIV and hepatitis after allegedly biting and breaking the skin of the officer. Even though the case is more than a year old, the matter is still awaiting adjudication. The next court date is fall of 2024. She is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Yo!
Hey, partner.
Holy.
Come on.
Black smoke.
Come on.
Wait.
You're under arrest.
For what?
Because you and her.
For what?
Uh-oh. Oh, all right. Pepper spraying the police doesn't end well. Wait, hold on. Is this? Hang on a second. All right, here we go, guys. We'll do one more. This has actually been, guys. We are going to break a record. I'm sorry, guys. Real quick, we have broken the TSR live record. We have shattered the TS. We have broken the TSR live record. My longest live stream, the longest live stream I had ever done until now, was 6 hours and 24 minutes. 6 hours and 24 minutes. We are at 6 hours and 37 minutes. Let's try to make it to 7 hours, huh? Huh? Dude, who else is out here solo live streaming for 7 hours? Who else is out here solo live streaming for 7 hours, man? This video is entitled Pepper spraying police doesn't end well. Let's get it. Out of oops, damn it.
Hey, partner. Come on.
Oh, wait a minute. We got to reset the hard R bingo card. There we go.
Come on. What? You're under arrest.
For what?
Because you.
Oh, no, I can't use this one. Nope, nope, I can't use this one. Nope, this is the hard R segment. Ah, here we go. This is more like it. Woman with no license makes traffic stop 10 times worse. Holy cannoli. Oh, Gully Blanchard said Myron streamed for 24 hours? What? Oh my
Hold the fucking phone. I need verification. Yo. Hold on. Real quick. Just real quick. Just real quick. Okay, I just texted Myron. I was like, bro. First of all, I thanked him for sending people over to the podcast because of that. Yeah, because of that, Myron really set me up. He really set me up on that one. That was really cool. For him to send people over for subscribers. Wow, Emo Mus says Myron is the marathon man. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, dude. That is crazy. I had no idea that Myron did a 24-hour stream. God damn. Dude, that is fucking gangster. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh my god, 24 hours. That is crazy work. Holy moly. Jesus Christ. Shout out to Myron Gaines, man. Goddamn.
Ma'am, you should have given me.
I thought I was a goddamn G. Shit.
Your info. Now it's out of your hands. Okay?
Because this is harassment.
How is this harassment? We
This
have
is
no idea who
complete
you are. Do you
harassment.
understand what harassment
Just like I
is?
don't know who you are either.
That's
But
why
I
she's
have
one of these
rights.
bitches.
On June 1st, 2024, police conducted a traffic stop on a woman after she committed a simple traffic infraction, but her bad attitude made everything 10 times worse.
Of course it did, as it always does.
Hello. How you doing? Can you lower the window for my partner? Who's my partner? Can you lower the window for him?
Why?
Because I'm asking you to lower the window so you can see what's going on inside.
Super B says he's doing another subathon this Friday. You know what? I might join him. On that. Damn, I might join him on that, man. Because, dude. Wow. Oh, Donnie said I found you through Fresh and Fit. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Because I'm asking you to. Can you lower the window? If not, he's going to open the door because he can't see inside.
No, he cannot open
Okay,
my
all right,
door.
step out. Call real quick.
No, that's it. That's it. There it is. That's it. No, he can't open my door. Hold on. Look at this.
How you doing? Can you lower the window for my partner? Who's my partner? Can you lower the window for him?
Why?
Because I'm asking you to lower the window so you can see what's going on inside.
Why?
Because I'm asking you to. Can you lower the window? If not, he's going to open the door because he can't see inside.
No, he cannot open
Okay,
my
all right,
door.
step out.
There you go. See, there it is. Simple request, and you can already see the bitch is catching a fucking attitude. You can already see she's catching a fucking attitude, man.
Why would you be asking me to step out the car? What's the problem?
Yeah, David Fitzgerald says, late to the stream, I love your content. Did you see where Pop the Balloon apparently has started striking people's videos, not trying to poke a dead horse if you've already covered it? Yeah, I actually just found that out. I actually just figured that out about a half an hour ago. Like, I just figured that out about a half an hour ago and the guys in the chat helped me out. The guys in the chat helped me out. So yeah, no, I can definitely see. I thought it was somebody else, but apparently it is Netflix. It is Netflix, and they're not community striking. They're a copyright claim. It's not copyright strikes. It's copyright claims. Donnie says Fresh wants to do a subathon once a month. Damn, dude, I don't know. I don't know that I could do that, man. Holy. Wow. Whoa. Holy God. Dude, I'm gonna tell you what. And the thing is, dude, I'm right now, I'm at 6 hours and 42 minutes. My voice is just fine. Like, I don't have any dude, I have zero vocal fatigue right now. Like, I'm good. Ali Satillo says, yeah, Pop the Balloon will lose a lot of views and influence without reactors watching their content. Yeah, man. Yeah, that sucks. Gully Blanchard says, Myron regularly does 6 to 8 hour streams. Whoa. God damn. Dude, Myron is a fucking gangster.
Come on, get out the car.
No, you do not.
Get out the car, ma'am.
Let's go.
Get out the car, or I'm going to take out the car. Get out the car, or I'm going to pull you out the car. Get out the car, or pull out the car. Easy as that. You're making this difficult. Let's go. Thank you.
Just be. It's okay, baby. Just chill. Come, baby. Come.
Pro Special says Myron is a vampire. Does he even sleep? I don't know. That's a you want to know something? That's a very good question. I don't know if Myron sleeps at all.
Come over here. Listen, the reason why we're stopping you is because you failed to come to a complete stop over there on 3rd and Douglas.
Are you serious?
Yes, all 4 tires.
Yeah, dead serious.
Yep. Need to come to a complete stop. Okay?
Right.
You have a driver's license?
Yes, I do.
Okay. You want to give my partner your information?
Ma'am, you stay here.
We can get it for you.
He said, give me.
No, he said, do you want to give my partner
He can't go in my
information?
car.
Yes, they can.
Ma'am. Hello.
Like, that's ridiculous. What the hell is the problem?
Let's go back up.
I get what you're saying, but come on now.
He's not in the car.
This is
we
ridiculous.
can stand. Listen. We can stand here and look inside of the car. Anything we see there is plain view. Plain view doctrine. You can look it up.
Oh, there it is. Plain view doctrine. They can look in the car.
We came to.
So does the doors have to be open then? If you could just look in the car, you can see it through the windows and go through the point of the doors.
Go close my car door.
Bitch, come on. Oh my God. I swear to God, these bitches are always making it worse. They're always making it worse on themselves.
Listen. Stay here. You guys are doing way too much. We're not.
We're doing way too.
He says we're doing. Oh my God, yo, we gotta clap that cop. Oh shit. Oh goodness, what is that? Ice cold Sprite. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, that sounds really good. I'm starting to get hungry. What was I lost my train of thought there. Oh, yes. So the cop says, the cop told the bitch, you doing too much. Look at how shocked she is. Look how shocked she is. She said, wait a minute. You telling me I'm doing too much? She ain't never heard a white boy. She ain't never heard a white boy in her life say you doing too much. She ain't heard never one of them. Look at the reaction. She's like, you telling me I'm doing too much? Who is you? Listen. He's like, look, you guys are doing way too much.
Listen. Stay here. You guys are doing way too much. We're doing.
She said, what? Yo, that was brilliant. Yo, that bitch said, what? Watch.
Come on, man.
Listen,
check it out.
Stay here. You guys
watch
are
this.
doing way too
Watch
much.
this.
We're doing way
what?
too much. You pulled me over for practically no reason. I stopped at.
Oh no, baby. They pulled you over for a reason.
The stop sign.
And they pulled you over for the stop sign. Okay.
Okay.
The reason, if you want to stand right here, I'll explain everything to you. But as of right now, you guys are making this very difficult. All right. Can you get?
Well, they are American. She is an American black woman, officer. That kind of comes with the territory.
Get off your phone and listen to me.
I'm going to record for my safety.
Yeah. I'm going to record for my safety. So here we go. So Black Lives Matter strikes again. I need to record for my safety. I'm in fear for my life.
Feel free to record.
Okay.
All right. So he's asking that you roll the windows down because we have no idea who's in the car. We have no idea what dangers are inside of the car. So it's for officers.
What makes you think we dangerous? Because we black?
Safety reason, okay? That's why I asked you to do that. If you say, no, I don't want to, then the partner can open the door to ensure that everything is safe.
You cannot. That's against my rights. I know.
That is not it. Oh, lady.
You can't do that.
Okay, man. What's your name?
Oh, she knows she's in trouble now. Ooh, this bitch got warrants.
Am I under arrest?
It's a traffic stop.
Am I under arrest?
You about to be.
You want to identify yourself?
Am I under arrest?
You about to be.
It's a traffic stop, so therefore you have to identify
what
yourself.
Are you
if you don't, you will be under arrest.
Failure to come to a complete stop.
Is that against the law?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Running a stop sign is against the law. Like, lady, what are you talking about? Is that against the law? Yes. Not coming to a complete stop at a stop sign is against the law. And the reason I know this is because I got pulled over. I got pulled over 3 weeks after, almost 3 weeks or a month after we got here, because I failed to come to I did a stoptional, failed to come to a stop. That's what it was.
My dark tints are against the law.
It's a traffic law, yes,
and
ma'am.
they're not even that dark.
Okay.
Well, okay, they might not be that dark, sweetie, but the law is the law.
Can you get the 10 meter? And then you also ran the stop sign. All right.
There it is.
We're really not trying to make this a big deal. We really aren't. You took it there. You escalated it. Now we're still trying to de-escalate it. I'm asking for your info so that we can go about the traffic.
But I don't choose to identify myself.
Okay.
And there it is. Of course, she doesn't choose to identify herself. And if you don't choose to identify yourself, you are going to be placed under arrest. See, I choose not to identify herself. Like PLG always says, the only reason why niggas study the law is to try to look for reasons and loopholes to be insubordinate with police officers or justify criminal behavior that black people commit against white people. Plain and simple.
Then I'm going to have to place you under arrest in front of your daughter, and I don't want to have to do that.
For what?
And then
What's
we're going
the
to have to
charges? Dark tints?
for
Failure to identify.
That's not a
You're
reason
obstructing our
to
investigation.
arrest anybody.
You're
Well-
obstructing our investigation.
Oh,
Let's not do
What
this in front of...
investigation? What am I under
It's a traffic
investigation
stop,
for?
man.
But what did I do wrong? You have to have an
You just
actual
ran-
What is that?
emergency, or you have to
What the fuck is that?
suspect an emergency. There was no emergency.
What is that?
You guys know that.
You're wrong?
You're
So
wrong.
you're saying the only time we can pull a car over is only for an emergency?
Yes. That's literally what you guys
You're
are for.
incorrect.
If you don't have, I didn't get. If I'm not suspect for
You're getting the cops mixed up with EMT, with the ambulance, sweetie.
a crime, you don't have a right to pull me
I'm
over.
going to ask you in 3 seconds. Can you identify yourself if you
I'm
don't?
not, because that's.
Cool. Turn over. Hands behind your back. You're under arrest. Hold it.
Can I at least call somebody?
Oh yeah, that must be your phone. It's probably your phone. She's probably getting a phone call.
No, you want to do all of this? No. We're going to call DCF, and DCF is going to...
And you know I'm going to take you all to court, right?
Here we go. Yep. I'm going to take you all to court. I'm going to sue. You knew it was coming. I'm going to tell you what. Where's my phone? And I have to go to the hospital. Could be right around the corner.
Everything is being recorded on body camera, okay?
Yeah, get my phone. Can you give her my phone so she can call?
Oh, there it is. Where's my phone? We almost have hard R bingo, guys. Holy moly.
That's horrible. I cannot believe you guys are doing this.
We can't believe we have to do this.
Why would you have to do this? I have done nothing wrong, and you know that. There's no crime. I can see you arresting me for a crime. I have not committed one crime.
You did commit a crime. You did not identify yourself. Failing to identify yourself during a traffic stop is a crime. Sorry.
Okay, man.
Oh my God.
Oh, Robert Anderson says that's a Facebook call.
This is completely tyrannical.
Come over here, please.
Can I get my mother's phone so I can call my family members? Because you're trying to arrest my mother.
Yeah, she's done. We're not trying. She is arrested.
Okay, well, then I have a right to call someone to come in.
Oh no! Now she's got her daughter. Now she's got her underage daughter talking that same shit. Now the daughter's talking that same shit. This is crazy. So the next time she gets pulled over, and then the cycle repeats itself. Jesus Christ.
Pick me up, right?
Yeah, we'll make sure you're in good hands.
Okay, so I'm gonna go and call my sister and my brother and my father so he can come and pick me up.
Oh. Did you guys hear what this woman just said? Did you guys pick up on this? Did you hear what this girl just said? Just listen.
Yeah, we'll make sure you're in good hands.
Okay, so I'm gonna go and call my sister and my brother and my father so he can come and pick me up.
Yeah. Why do you need your sister, your father, and your brother to come pick you up? Guys, what this girl did, she just issued a low-key threat to the cops. Yeah, there it is, the whole army. That was a low-level threat. That's exactly what that was. There it is, Alaskan K says she's trying to call backup. That is exactly what she's trying to do. That was a low-level threat.
I'm going to call my sister, my brother, and my dad, and they're going to come pick me up. That's exactly what she wants to happen. She wants them all to come there and make it 100 times worse. Oh, this is going to be all bad.
So can I go ahead and call my mother, get my mother's phone?
I have your mom's phone.
So
just hang tight. Yeah, just hang tight.
I know her password.
See, the officer knows why she wants the phone. And you want to know something? Now this girl knows that the officer knows why she wants the phone. That's what this is. That's what this is.
Hang tight, ma'am. Okay? I know you're trying to...
Lark Bark, please, no spoilers. No spoilers, guys. No spoilers.
Act like an adult, but you're not. You're still a kid. All right? So act like a child and be respectful, okay?
Yeah,
I don't know what your mom has taught you, but she hasn't taught you respect, okay?
Oh, my God. He said, I don't know what your mama has taught you, but she hasn't taught you respect. W police officer. My nigga, we got a clap back cop. We got a clap back cop in the motherfucking house. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful, and I apologize if you get that
But you are being disrespectful, sweetie.
from me, but...
It's too late to apologize.
Okay, well then, I take my apology back if that's what you want. But I would like to call my father. No, Sir?
Yep.
I want to call my father.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, she's trying to call for backup, y'all. That's what this is.
We're gonna walk up to you.
That's what this is. They're trying to call for backup.
I don't want to leave my daughter by herself.
Well, sweet cheeks, well, you should have thought of that when you failed to identify yourself. You see? Actions have consequences.
You should have given me your info. Now it's out of your hands. Okay. So do you want to give me your info and
Yes,
then we?
I'll give you
okay.
my info.
But you understand what you're doing is wrong, correct?
No, I don't.
Okay. All right, walk. Walk with me. Keep walking.
This is so wrong. What's your name? I need
Thomas.
your name
I'm
and
Detective
badge.
Thomas. We're all detectives.
I need your name and badge number. Is badge number on this one? Oh, man. I don't think badge number is on this one. Damn. Damn.
Okay. And you still haven't told me what I'm being arrested for.
He's told you what you're being arrested for 1,200,000 times.
I just told you.
What
Failure to
am I being
identify,
arrested
man.
for? Failure to identify is not a crime.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Obstructing my investigation.
What investigation into what? What did I do wrong
Have a
to
seat,
be
I'll explain it to you in a
investigated?
minute again. No weapons or anything on you? Do you have? Are those shorts underneath? Yes. Okay.
I believe you have me leaving my 10-year-old daughter with these
I don't
people.
have.
They are complete strangers.
Have a seat.
That daughter is 10 years old. Her daughter is 10 years old and acting like this. Unbelievable.
Like, this is so wrong.
A Praetorian Guard says we once arrested an Uber Eats driver and delivered their food. Are you serious? Can you imagine ordering DoorDash? You imagine ordering DoorDash and getting a knock on the door? You know, it's Officer Tillman. This is Officer Tillman. I am bringing you your Popeyes. We arrested the Uber driver. Oh my God, that's crazy.
Us as adults, we have responsibilities and.
Yes, we do.
Okay.
And you know your job. You know your job just like I do. Trust me.
Put your feet inside, man. Okay, so I'm gonna explain it to you from the beginning. Okay, we were there. I'm quite sure you saw us. All right, you were coming southbound on Douglas. Okay, when you came up to 3rd and Douglas, you didn't make a complete stop at the stop sign. While you were passing us, we saw that you had dark tint on your vehicle. Okay, those are 2 traffic infractions that we have every right to pull you over for. Okay, so we do a traffic stop. You come to a stop here. My partner comes up to the car before he passes, as any good officer.
The Brown Bunny says, sorry, your fries are cold. Dr. B84 says, enjoy your burger, ma'am.
Would he asks you to let the back window down because it's dark and we can't see inside. Okay, there's many instances where when officers walk up to cars, people shoot at an officer, shoot and kill him. Okay, it does happen. All right, so my officer.
The Brown Bunny says she doesn't care. Yeah, all she wants to do here is argue.
My fellow detective, he asked you to do that. You say you didn't want to, so we ask you to get out of the car, which we have every right to. Okay, also when it goes back to officer safety, we have no idea what's in the car. So you get out of the car, and I asked you to identify yourself. I explained the 2 infractions that we had to stop you, and you told me essentially that it's not an emergency, and therefore it's no investigation going on. Okay? So that, ma'am, is incorrect. It's a traffic stop. It's a lawful investigation. This is all being recorded on my body.
Yeah, the moment she realized she's cooked.
On camera, so therefore this is why you're in handcuffs. The reason you're in handcuffs is because you said you are not identifying yourself. And
That
I
is a
explained to
crime.
you, I said if you don't identify yourself, you will be arrested. And you said, well, I'm not giving you my information. Okay?
Alaskan K. Oh my God. Alaskan K with the comment of the fucking day. He says, shit, bro. If it's Popeyes, they'll probably want to start a give, send, go for the driver that got arrested. Facts. 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 If it's somebody who works for, if it's somebody delivering Chick-fil-A, then don't worry about it. But if they're delivering Popeyes, oh yeah, somebody's getting a give, send, go for sure.
So from this point, so I placed you in handcuffs, and as of right now, you are under arrest. Okay? So it's failed to identify or obstruction, whichever route you want to go. That's the name of the charge. Okay? So your daughter is here. Unfortunately, now DCF is going to have to get involved because you chose to do all of this stuff in front of your daughter, which is something that's not even necessary. Okay? So, do you wish to identify yourself now? If not, we're going to take you to the department. If we can't identify who you are, if the vehicle's not registered to you,
I identify myself, but under duress. So I'll identify myself because I don't want to be...
Sweetie, you're not under duress. This officer's just sat here and coolly and calmly explained to you what the situation was, step by step, from moment one. Step by step from moment one. But she wants to say, I'll do it, but under duress.
I don't want to leave my daughter here.
Okay, what do you mean?
Oh, isn't this cute? A black mother actually pretending she gives a shit about the safety of her children. Real cute, ma'am.
But under duress.
Meaning I'm being forced to do this. So I'm going to identify myself.
This is a traffic stop. Have you been pulled over before? Have you been pulled over before?
Dude, I love how calm this officer is. he's like silently trailing her.
I'm going to identify myself.
Have you been pulled over before?
Because I don't want to leave my daughter here by herself.
See, she is literally skirting the question. Have you been pulled over before? Translation, do you have a driver's license? This woman might not have a driver's license, guys. And that's why she's making such a fuss.
So I'm going to go ahead and identify myself.
Oh, well, thank you. Appreciate
that. If
that.
you're calling DCF on my child, why would I have to identify myself? That's not true. She definitely had on. She had on her seatbelt.
My body camera was on. We can review it if you want.
Exactly.
Okay.
What'd you say?
Her 10-year-old daughter did not have her seatbelt on? Oh, that's not good.
Come on, man. Like, this is,
What did you say?
man. I said I don't want to leave her here. And why are you guys calling DCF if I'm telling you I'm identifying myself?
You haven't identified yourself yet, number one.
She's not being...
Wait a minute. Did he say that he...
That's not true. She definitely had... I'm going to identify myself.
Have you been pulled over before?
Because I don't want to leave my daughter here by herself.
See, there it is. Have you been... There is a reason she is not answering that question, guys. There is a oh, wait a minute. Oh, nope, that's not. Hold up, y'all. Thought I was glitching out here. Oh, there we go. There we are. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, there we are. All right.
So I'm going to go ahead and identify myself. If you're calling DCF on my child, why would I have to identify myself? That's not true. She definitely had on. She had on her seatbelt.
My body camera was on. We can review it if you want.
Exactly.
What'd you say?
Come on, man. Like, this is,
What did you say?
man. I said I don't want to leave her here. And why are you guys calling DCF if I'm telling you I'm identifying myself?
Ah, Alaskan K says that was her trying to figure a way out. Yeah, dude, we still got a little ways to go in this video. Be Tall, Young, and Attractive with the $5 super chat says, did you guys ever see the video of the black girl who killed 2 young white people in a traffic accident and tried to blame it on the victims? Oh, God, no, I ain't heard that one yet.
If she's not being left here by herself, then am I being arrested?
Yes, you are.
Yes, ma'am. You are.
Yes, you are being arrested. You were told if you don't identify yourself, we are going to arrest you. This is what happens.
That's why you're in handcuffs. That's why you're in the back of a car. That's why you're separated
So if
from
I'm
your
being
daughter.
arrested anyway, why would I identify myself?
Because you have to. If you don't, then you're just going to go to the Palm Beach County jail under Jane Doe, and you're going to stay in there until you tell them your name.
Yep, that's how it works. Does she have warrants? She's got to have warrants or something. She's got to have warrants.
I don't get it. Do you have a warrant or something?
No, I don't.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I don't get it.
So
I feel like because this is harassment.
How is this harassment?
This
We have
is
no idea who
complete
you are. Do you
harassment.
understand what harassment
Just like
is?
I don't know who you are either.
That's
but
my
I
point.
have right.
Well, sweetie, you do know who he is. You asked for his name and his badge number, so you do know who he is.
Just because you're a
absolutely
police
right.
officer does not mean you can just do whatever you want to do. And
That's exactly correct.
I know I didn't commit a crime.
Man, I don't understand how can I explain this to you any better? So that we can
Listen, I can understand if. See, I'm not a dummy.
Here we
You understand?
go.
I studied law myself.
You're just
Oh God, I studied law. Oh boy. So she went to paralegal school. She went to paralegal school for 9 months, and now she thinks she's an expert in law. There we go. Be tall, young, and attractive. Says accuse the cops of being racist for charging her. Oh, please tell me that's a joke. That better be a joke.
Informed.
No, I'm not misinformed.
You are, ma'am. I'm not lying to you. My body camera is recording.
I get it.
I'm trying
I
to
get it. This
educate
happens
you.
a lot, but I'm not. I'm not trying to give you a problem, but I know I
Yet here you are giving him a problem.
wasn't being a problem, and for you guys to be doing
Ma'am,
all
you
this.
committed 2 infractions. Okay. Therefore, we conduct a traffic stop on a vehicle. When we conduct the traffic stop, driving is a privilege. Okay. The
Yes,
driver
it
is for.
Driving is a privilege and not a right. Driving is a privilege and not a right. Dude, Don DeMarco, I'm going to tell you what. Somebody said in the chat, says the cop sounds like a young Hispanic guy. He actually does sound like he sounds younger. He sounds like he's probably in his probably early to mid 20s, right? But he has composed himself very, very well. He really has.
I'm not driving. I'm traveling. So that's.
Oh no! Oh my God! No, she didn't. No, she didn't. Oh man! Oh my God! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, oh no! Oh no! This bitch just said, "I'm not driving. I'm traveling." Oh my God! Oh Jesus fucking Christ! I swear to God, I hope this bitch is not a Moorish sovereign citizen, man. I hope she's not one of these people, dude. I'm not driving. I'm traveling. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, boy. Here we go.
It's another issue.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sit back.
Yeah, this cop is done talking. He's like, dude, this is it.
Alea, tell Nana to come and get my car, please.
The car is being towed.
Why would my car be towed? For what?
There it is. He can't talk. Yeah, can't
It
talk
works
to her
out
no
that
more.
you're here because that would be able to hand your sister over to you. Unfortunately, your mom failed to identify herself in a lawful traffic stop and refused to over and over again, and she subsequently
she's a little
arrested
cutie
for failing
pie.
to identify herself. So that's where we're at.
For what? I'm sorry.
Failing to identify yourself. You know, when we pull someone over, the person does not have the legal and lawful rights. How?
I'm so sorry.
So hold on a second. You didn't know that we have to identify the driver of a vehicle that's driving a car?
I've heard of
How old is this woman?
whatever, but I never heard of somebody just getting arrested because they
Well, what happens if they say no? Do we just let them go for not give them a ticket?
warrant
No.
or whatever.
No, and how do you issue warrant? How do you issue a warrant for someone's arrest you didn't identify? Now here this bitch is. Here this bitch is trying to debate the cops. Guys, what? Like, guys, why? Dude, why are black women like this? Guys, why the fuck are black women like this? Like, really? Like, seriously? You don't know why you have to identify yourself when you get pulled over? And now she's sitting here disingenuously debating the cop and doing it in bad faith. I don't know, a warrant? Yeah, we can't issue a warrant on a bitch we don't know whose name it is. Come on, man.
That's
Who are we warning?
Like, basically, if you have any
A warrant? Wait, did she say a warning?
warrant
No.
or whatever.
Who are we warning? If they say no, do we just let them go for not give them a ticket?
Warrant
No.
or whatever.
Who are we warning?
That's
Who are we
what
warning?
Like, basically, if you have
Oh, she said a warning.
any suspicions
No,
of anything like that.
Nope. I don't know who taught you that, but whoever taught you that just got your mom arrested.
Yep.
I don't know, whatever, but she studies law.
Okay, well.
Yeah, she studies law. That doesn't make her a lawyer, Sweet Cheeks.
Well, she's going to jail. Just hang tight over here. We're not done yet. We'll hand her off to you. Do you have a driver's license on you?
Yes, I do. I have to,
Dude, she's still over there talking.
can I also call? Well,
do you have your driver's license on?
Uh-oh, here we go. Guys, this is bad.
yeah, I do. I know, she's on street. Hello?
Can I get my purse out of the car? They're gonna tow the car.
Oh, this bitch.
We'll relax. We'll get everything when we tell you it's okay to do so. Okay?
Look at the attitude this 10-year-old has. Incredible.
I don't really feel comfortable with
Okay,
the
well,
situation.
Oh my God. Well, sweetie, it's not supposed to be comfortable. And it's not the police officer. It's not the police officer's fault. This is an uncomfortable situation. That's your mother's.
Your mother doesn't know how to act, so.
Yeah, thank you.
Can you write down her name and date of birth and stuff so I can give it to DCF, please? Thank you. Department of Children and Families, ma'am. Do you know who that is?
I'm not really know, but
Okay.
if you could explain it to me like in more depth.
I will. So basically, Department of Children and Families, anytime a parent or a child is involved, DCF comes and basically they'll do their investigation to ensure that the child is being treated fairly.
My mother treats me very well.
No, I understand that, but unfortunately, she's being arrested by us right now and in front of you, so we have to send this to DCF. It's making it a lot worse than what it really had to be.
Yep.
Okay.
Right.
This is dude. This young cop, this young police officer, is very calmly and coolly explaining everything to all of these people, and all they're doing is giving him a bunch of fucking lip.
But I feel like there's no need for that.
We have to. It's protocol.
See?
Wow.
Look, listen. Well, like, dude, do you hear this? This woman, dude, this girl is 10 years old. She's 10 years old, arguing with the cops about the law she knows nothing about. Well, ay.
So DCF, they'll come and they'll do their own investigation to ensure that you're not being neglected, etc.
I'm not.
They'll give you guys some some resources if you.
I don't see why that's needed if I'm telling you right now.
Sweetie, it's the law. It's the law.
Okay. It's protocol, man.
What's your name? What's your name?
Are you fucking kidding me with this? Are you fucking kidding me with this? This girl is 10 years old. This officer is asking, what's your name? And here she is stalling. Sweetie, didn't you just see your mother get arrested for literally the same thing? And now you're going to sit here and repeat the behavior? What are we doing? What are we doing? Just answer the question. Dude, this is crazy. This is literally insanity. This girl is 10 years old and she's already arguing with cops, man. This is nuts, dude.
I'm just trying to figure out the problem here because I'm fine right now. I don't really have a problem.
Yeah, but
so why would we need to contact the police?
Because as of right now, you're by yourself, and we have to either take you to DCF or we have to find your parent or guardian because your mother is going to jail. So in order for us to turn you over to somebody else, we need to know your name and information so that we can find out who your father is and contact him.
I can give you my father's information if that's what you need.
Okay, he'll do that, but you don't want to give him your name?
What, to have my other parent here, like, I'd be more willing
She's
to.
going to jail.
Yeah, because I have my father here to be able to.
Okay, you just give him your dad's name.
This is unbelievable. Dude, this girl is just being as difficult as fucking possible. She's like, you know what? I'm not going to give you my name. I'll let my father give you my name. Unbelievable. Textbook Neuroticism says, yep, Mama has already trained her on how to interact with cops. Dude, this is insane. This is absolutely insane. Praetorian Guard says they are dumb in this hood. These officers were packed up to get an arrest for a bigger crime. They are on a task. They are on a task force to saturate. Never mind. You're talking about something else.
Phone number,
Thank
you. I'm trying to find her name.
Are you going through my mother's stuff?
I am.
have a warrant for that?
No, I don't need a warrant, ma'am. I'm inventorying the car so that I can ensure that nothing is stolen out of the car.
Oh, what?
I'ma tell you what, they're gonna find. I cannot believe this little. I cannot believe this girl is being this difficult. Unbelievable, guys. We all thought. I'ma tell you what, man. We all thought mom was gonna be the star of this video. It ain't mom. It's the fucking kid. It's the fucking kid. I cannot believe how difficult this child is being with the law. This is crazy. I've never seen anything like this ever.
I'm inventorying the car so that I can ensure that nothing is stolen out of the car.
Oh, what? Nothing is stolen. Like, we just
No, the car is being towed. So I'm making sure that nothing goes missing so that when your mom gets out of jail, everything is still here. That's what I'm doing. It's an inventory. It's not a search.
Okay.
Understood?
Yep, see that? Couldn't say.
There's no bueno, and there's a C tag.
Oh, there's another Uber. Is that the Uber Eats?
For the RO, and she's RO. License no good, and there's a C's tag order.
Yep, license no good and a C's tag order. There it is. There it is. There it is. That's it. Yep. She's driving without a license, and it's a C's tag order. So she shouldn't be driving.
Yes. That you guys have a sergeant come out.
Okay. She wants a sergeant to come out. Yep, there it is. There it is. Call your supervisor. I want a sergeant to come out. Guys, what has become clear to me, and it's funny, like, listen, we can all laugh and chuckle about the hard R bingo card. But guys, the reason why the hard R bingo card exists is because black people are teaching this to each other. They are teaching this to each other. This is absolutely incredible. This is like, dude, this is crazy. Everybody's using the same thing. Jethro Raffro with the $2 super chat says, this is the damage I was talking about earlier, Don. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Be Tall, Young, and Attractive with the $2 super chat says, black women are trained to be combative just for the sake of it. Yeah. Yes. I cannot believe this 10-year-old girl is going back and forth with the cops. Jesus Christ.
Can you do that? Like this is being handled right, and my daughter's still being left alone, and she has her.
Did you identify yourself?
I tried to, but he said I was being arrested.
No, you're still being arrested. But listen, so now we run into the problem that we can't hand your daughter over to someone in your. Hold on, let me finish. To someone in your family, because we can't identify if these people are family members because we don't know who you are. So it's our responsibility. So now we have to identify you, we have to identify your daughter, and we have to identify the person that we're going to hand your daughter over to.
This is incredible. Dude, oh my God. Nobody wants to identify themselves. Nobody, dude, like, oh my God. Kyle 2020 with the $2 super chat says, Obi wanted has taught you well. Yeah, right?
Because that's all got to be put in a police report. Because if we just hand your daughter or someone that you tell us is your daughter.
Okay. I'll identify myself because I want my daughter to be. She's never been through anything like this before.
Well, she was very rude.
Well, I was going to say, she's clearly ready for it.
For never being through anything. She was very rude. Very, very rude.
Your daughter probably would too.
No, his daughter wouldn't too, because his daughter wasn't raised by niggas. That's why. Yo, I'm trying to tell you, man. I swear to God. And here we go again. Here we go again. Another black woman now indirectly putting their child's life in danger. Incredible. Incredible.
If you treat it like this,
no.
I guarantee you.
No, because other races of people know how to deal with cops.
And I want to identify myself so that
she still hasn't identified herself. This is insane.
Okay. Do you have a driver's license inside the vehicle?
No.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. She just said, I do not have. Oh, she already said, no, I don't have ID.
Give me a minute. I'll get some paper. Right, your stuff down.
All right, man. So, we ran the tag. The vehicle is coming back with a C's tag order. Okay. So I'm taking the tag. There's a
C's tag order.
C's tag order.
What is that?
It's basically when it's telling law enforcement pull you over and take the tag.
She already knew that. She knew that. That's why she made such a big deal out of being pulled over. She knew what it was.
Why?
If the driver is the owner. So you're the driver. So we have a C's tag order. You're taking the tag. The vehicle is being towed. Okay. Do you want me to give are those your purses inside the car?
Right. But why is what is that for?
Oh my God, lady. They got to take your tag, sweetie, okay? All right? Listen, you don't have to understand what cops are doing with your tag for them to take your tag. You can have them, you can play this game as long as you want. They're taking that tag.
Do you want me to give your purse, the house keys, or whatever?
Yes, I do.
To who?
It doesn't matter, either one of them.
Anybody over here?
Either one of who? Nobody knows anybody's name.
Whichever one of the two.
Unbelievable. Dude, she's still... Guys, this is... You want to know what this is? She's not yelling and hooting and hollering. She's still being... Her and her daughter are both being extremely combative. They are purposefully making this painstakingly more difficult than it has to be. This is nuts.
Came up here.
Oops.
Okay. What's their names?
Nylesia.
Finally,
we got a fucking name. Jesus.
Do you want me to give them all the keys other than the car key?
Well, why are you taking the...
Because it's a seize tag order.
What is that? You're not explaining to me.
He just did!
What it is, like...
Seize tag order is a order from the government, from the state, that we are supposed to seize your tag and tow the vehicle. So therefore, your license is also suspended.
There it is.
Suspended many times in the past. Okay.
And she knows this. That's why she made a big deal out of getting pulled over.
Okay. So, like, when that happens,
Kevin Murray says, is this an example of passive aggressiveness? Yes. This is clearly passive aggressiveness.
Somehow, the state comes out with that order, and they tell law enforcement to seize the tag. Therefore, it's kind of like so they can have you stop driving so that you can go to them and rectify whatever the issue is.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay.
That is crazy.
It's crazy, but like I told Beans, it's the law. Okay? It's the law. All right? It takes a split second to meet the element of intent. It takes a split intent, you don't need the premeditation. Intent, whatever the case may be. He said that's crazy. Yeah, you might think it's crazy. I think it's crazy that only medical marijuana is legal in Florida, but that's the law, my guy. Phoenix Light Games with the $10 super chat says, quote, I studied law. He says, bro, I just love being vindicated over and over. Translation, I studied the law in order to find loopholes to use as an excuse to not comply and or obey. I swear to God, man. I swear to God. Dude, Phoenix Light Games has these gems. He is never wrong. Yep. Now she finally realizes she's cooked.
Okay. So the purse and stuff, you want me to let them get whatever they want to get out of the car, or just the purses?
Yeah, just tell them to take everything out of the car and. Yeah.
Also, your husband, he's on his, or her father.
Baby daddy. He wanted to say baby daddy, but he's got a little class.
He's on his way. Okay.
Did she identify herself?
Not giving her name.
So you're not giving your name and information? Because
unfucking believable. This 10-year-old, guys, this is sad. This is sad. This is unbelievable. This 10-year-old girl is now arguing with cops. She does not want to give her name. And you want to know why she doesn't want to give her name? She's not worried about anything. She's not afraid for her life. She's just trying to be fucking difficult. That's all. That's all. Incredible.
DCF's going to figure it out.
That's fine.
Are you sure that's fine? You want her to go with DCF?
No, I'm talking about. You asked about her name?
Yes.
Give the name.
So funny. Why is it so funny? Why is this funny?
This is unbelievable. They think it's a this bitch thinks it's a fucking joke. She thinks it's a joke, man. She's sitting here laughing that she's got all of the attention of all of these police officers. This is crazy.
I'm going to jail right now. Why is this funny? None of this is comedy.
All right, so as of right now, your mom, she's under arrest for failing to identify, so obstructing our traffic stop. All right, also driving while license suspended, so felony driving while license suspended. Okay, it's also a seize tag order. That's why we took the tag because her license is not suspended. I mean, it is suspended. It's not valid. Okay. So as of right now, that's what she's going to jail for.
And that forces us to tow the vehicle because now there's no tag on it. Because a judge said that we have to take the tag.
And then, unfortunately, due to this happening in the presence of a minor, an arrest, we have to forward this to DCF. Okay. So DCF will be notified, and yeah. Did any of my partners get the address for her? Okay, no problem. And yeah, me too. And I mean, hey, this could have just been a citation, and they could have been on their way, and they could have been released from here, and we would have just towed the car due to the seized tag.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? But she just got difficult. She just wouldn't identify herself.
The mom chose to. Okay. We are concerned.
Kevin Murray says, Tommy would say this is how the BT-1000 is created. What is that? What is the BT-1000?
About the child too. That's why we have to do this. We have to follow the procedure. Well, no, we don't want to.
Hey, look. You can complain about that all you want to, but you got to blame the mother for this.
Man, that's why we're still here on scene. That's why we have her standing with her sisters, waiting for Dad to come. At the end of the day, we're just trying to do our job, and we're trying to do it the right way.
Okay, I'm gonna definitely take a look at.
All right, you wanna get a pen and take my name down? Thomas, Thomas. Can you hold the phone up? My ID.
Wow. Charges are failure to identify, obstructing, and driving while license suspended. Ay. Yo, I'm gonna tell you what, man. The tragedy of that video. The tragedy of that video is the way her 10-year-old daughter handled that situation. Dude, just when you think you've seen it all, in these police videos, they never fail to disappoint. Another combative black woman on the phone. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna sue y'all. We are at 7 hours and 25 minutes and 25 seconds, incidentally enough. Oh, I was actually getting ready to end the show. Thank you. I got some. Oh yeah, I got the teriyaki. Oh yeah, I'm gonna end the show. My mouth is literally. Oh, you're stupid. Devin just made me a pork bowl. Oh my God, a pork bowl. Cute. All right. Hell of a show today, guys. That is going to do it for this, the 1,158th edition of TSR Live. My thanks to all of my super chatters, my patrons, my members, and my mods. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.